I think so. Right here, if you watch our internet, it keeps dropping down.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to keep. No one even heard Aaron. We didn't even get that. I don't even know when it dropped. Hey, is Forrest back there?
I think I'd give him a few minutes in case I lap somebody, you know? I don't want to do a quick loop and pass one of them out there.
Good job, Cody. They came in 15 minutes.
Well, somebody. Might actually do a poop loop. Might hit the porta potty then.
We didn't have a single issue yesterday, though. We went 11 hours. So, like, what's changed today?
I don't know.
See, internet's going down again. Like, is it just so cloudy?
Back up. I don't know.
Yeah. We have a. Hey, can you do that camera? No, the white one.
Pull up!
Hold on, he's moving.
Sunrise and finally I made like the Attrition was like
and you're in Sarasota, Florida, right?
yes.
So you can't say you can't trade Sarasota, Florida. Get out of here. Oh my God.
Thank you very much.
So we are down to 11 runners.
We're going to fight, claw, and scrape.
Yep.
Everybody wants to be in the top 10.
Yeah, Mark is still in right now. Everybody, we are having some internet issues with weather and stuff coming in right now. So if we do lose stream, we will immediately start it back up. I know it's kind of annoying. It is for us as well, but just bear with us because, you know, we are in the middle of the woods out here. So trying our best to keep this thing afloat for you. But we're running off cell phone Wi-Fi and stuff like that right now.
And I think, did we recap Aaron Dana's ask out there?
Not yet.
So Aaron Dana came by and he asked that, you know, hey, we're out here running. We'd like everybody on the live stream, everybody back at home, go get your miles today and tell us how many miles you did. Whether it's your Sunday run day, your long run, a Father's Day run, a hike, you know, just a stroll, whatever you're doing out there, or if you're thinking about doing it and you haven't done it yet, get out there, go do your run, go do your thing, and then comment on there what you've done for us. So Aaron was looking for some motivation, want to motivate everybody
Myers
out there.
looks good.
And so
Yeah.
if you
Yeah, we got Crossroads.
so just get out there and go get it done, and then come back and comment and let us know what you did. And we just had Didi go out. We had a DJ. sorry, DJ went out, so we had a real good. Um, he had a real good moment with his family there and with everybody here. He did a phenomenal job over the last couple days, and kind of went out there with a smile, finished it with a smile, and that's phenomenal.
Awesome, bud. Exactly.
We had Aaliyah Moore came back this morning, just showed back up with bags of donuts for everybody.
That's a lot of donuts.
That's a lot of donuts. That's going to be on
Donuts
top.
make you go nuts.
On top of the breakfast that Chet's cooking out there, so nobody's going hungry this morning for breakfast.
You can hear me? Dad.
So just keep everyone updated. We are going to try to mess with the Wi-Fi here in about 10-15 minutes. So
What's
it might go down again, but we're hoping to improve it. So
you gotta look up DJ's record, see what he's previously done.
it should be on the
Yeah.
paper. No,
No? Yeah?
70.
Nope. 59.4.
Oh, 59, wrong.
59.4. Where's he at now?
83.6.
Wow. Look at that.
On this course too.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he came up from Sarasota, Florida. Not Sarasota.
I'm pretty sure his whole
Florida.
family came in from France.
We come from
And-
France.
They just all got citizenship.
They are French.
So-
yes. Yeah.
Not a lot of Frenchmen in Sarasota, Florida.
Is there not? I've not been.
It's more of a Spanish culture.
That's like
Not sure.
me with Daryl.
Not sure.
You got a brother, Daryl? Larry.
Was
did a
Mark at
phenomenal
the
job.
back on the last Myers?
Yep. No, it looks like there's one more behind him.
Because he
That's
caught up
Steve.
to the pack.
So that is so not to confuse everybody. I think. Let's make sure, but that's Mark,
Yep.
and then behind him we'll see who that is.
I don't think that's Mailman.
Yeah.
He took his shirt off. That's
yeah,
him.
Yeah, mailman Steve went out there on Aaron Dana's request out there to get a mile in, so he's going to be behind everybody. He doesn't want to pass him.
You know, Steve's been working on those push-ups, and so he just looks, super jacked when he pulls the pump cover off.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I saw him. He did about 100 push-ups before he went out there. Before he took his shirt off.
Yeah, he's been doing push-ups over here.
Yeah,
Like,
he's been doing them. He's on.
do you know how many he's trying to do every day?
I think it's 10,000.
A day?
I
total?
have no idea.
Oh.
Oh. He has a number. We'll get him to tell you about it. But he has a number that he's trying to hit every day that he does. So he busts out, 10, 20 push-ups at a time, just random times during the day. Think he's going to say something to the camera? He's coming straight for it. So he's taking a much
I think
wider...
he just wants the ladies to see the bulk.
Yeah,
That's probably why he's
I think
taking
he
that
is
line.
single.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got some time to kill.
There you go. He's gonna.
Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Oh, I can't hear.
Get out and get some miles of Slipstream. A long time. We'll let you know what you're missing. Have fun out there. See ya.
I just caught the... Let you know what we're missing and have fun out there. Give him a little... He's a little out of breath walking up that little half of that hill.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh. I got the live stream going on my phone. No way if it goes down. I hear music.
That's somebody's phone, I think.
Lots of good crazy ringtones out here.
How many still in? We're down to
11.
DJ went out.
About to be the top 10. You want this?
Yeah, we gotta make sure we get DJ out there.
Oh, I don't think a lot of those are out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Start doing some work then. Do our paperwork.
Yeah.
I think I got most of them.
Oh.
Yeah, I got all those.
You get.
Nope. Let me see. Yep. Yes.
Brian leading the pack like he has been pretty much every loop today, Sunday.
It's like because I didn't cancel it quick enough. But dude, I don't care. It's still in there. You know, that's authentic. Like these are real people. You know. But yeah, we'll maybe.
Keith is bringing the ice cream. Good. It's a tradition. No, Keith was gonna not do it this year. It's actually gonna be hotter today, Keith. So I think the runners will appreciate that. Everybody will. You need Keith to bring anything?
Yeah, ice cream sandwiches would be great.
That sun's trying to peek through now. I've got a lot of cloud coverage right now, but
You know, it'd be something magical. Like that was like on paper, I should have done well. You know, I probably shouldn't do this. You talked about, you know, but something could happen. You know, I don't freaking know, but I don't.
some more runners coming down. Matt looking good.
I got there.
It's like the second group's up there at the top coming down. Demi, look at Demi flying down. She just came out of nowhere.
Demi did?
Yeah. Look at, she's moving.
Oh, she's doing good.
No, she's going faster than she's been. She's making up so much time on these downhills. So it might be a good strategy, you know? Might be easier on her legs. And
Yeah, I mean, when you get out
take
there,
up-
there's certain things that are easier. We talked about some people are better downhills than they are climbers, so they've got, you know, real muscular quads that can take the pounding,
Yep.
you know, and so so they can go slower uphill. if
Keep
that's
that
more
heart rate
difficult.
lower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They can go slower uphill or you know, make it up on downhill. So
We're going to still have a few more runners coming down, I believe. So, well, we got some already climbing Machete. Or I've already climbed Machete because this is the top of Machete. It's a lot of reds.
yeah, they all turn red.
Don't see any more coming down. Make sure we're not, so Mailman's not even coming through. And if he's trying to be behind everybody.
Our internet's dropping.
Or you're using it.
It's every week. You know what I mean? So there's no way.
Here comes the
All right.
sun. Here comes the sun.
Who is this coming through? Mark. Moving good downhill though. He's gonna have to make up some speed of Machete.
He's stopped the switchbacks. You know,
Yeah.
yesterday he was switchbacking pretty heavy,
Yeah.
and now he's taking a straighter path.
No way I can explain that at all. Love a bow.
I haven't even seen Harvey. Sure, I just missed him.
He's like a ghost out there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone's spread out pretty thin. So there's Mailman coming down. Our sweeper. That sun's starting to come out.
I'm about to take this tracksuit
I was
off here.
thinking about switch to some shorts.
Might have to put on short pants again.
Yeah. I think I actually might go do that. Will you watch that?
Yeah.
I was not trained. I was not trained. Say what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was going below.
Yeah, she's trying to do 100 in the backyard. Like, that's our whole goal, I think, is to get her to 100 in September, and she's running.
We are running out.
I might come to that backyard. Yeah. We can still it's spring. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's how I know.
We're supposed to be, that's how all of us know. Like, yeah. Yeah, Jackie talks so great about you guys, like, off the podcast. Like, just was like, just always going to stay, and, like, I love them so much, and those were great. They were on here.
She has been so supportive. I don't know how she came across it.
I don't either, yeah.
But she did, like, a year or two ago, she did all of the sense, and she asked us to be on the podcast. Like,
She's great.
yeah, the handle is.
That's the end of the lure, right?
Yeah, you'll just saw Harvey walk right back. Put his hands in the air. Pat himself on the chest. Doing good over there.
Who is Mark at? Is that him?
Steve.
Okay, so he's coming down. So he's actually, he made up some time.
Is that me coming in?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Is he up Machete yet? You don't even know. Well, yeah, because Mailman was, right?
Back up. Keep backing up then.
We got a minute. We're just looking for any other runners right now. Oh, I hear somebody. There's Mark. About 30 seconds. Does he sit down or does he just stay? He's standing up. Going straight to the start finish line. I'm gonna have to move these cameras around. Look at him, ready to go. Get in the first line.
Yeah.
That might be what he needs to change it up.
Welcome back, Steve.
Made it in time.
How many laps did you run?
Just one.
Wow. It just feels like it's forever.
So I got behind a little bit too close for comfort with Mark. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't interfering with his race. I started about 3:20 in. I did a little poop loop, just to see how. And while Mark was taking a bathroom break himself, I kind of turned around, walked away from him, gave him some distance.
Oh, he took a bathroom break?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, he took a long bathroom break and was just kind of, so he's still doing fine, I think.
Okay.
But I was trying to keep away from him as well as possible and not interfere with his race. But I was able to run a 16:25 loop when I actually started from the porta potty. And did.
That don't count. You got started at the start line. Come on now.
Oh, I know.
No,
I'm saying I started about 3:30 into the loop. I got 20 push-ups in too. So,
good job. That's a question. How many push-ups are you doing a day?
Yeah, how many?
What's your goal?
What's your goal for the push-ups?
Okay, so I'm 200 day or doing 200 days. This will be the second year I've done 200. But I started on my birthday, and it just happened to be Thanksgiving Day was the end of the 200 push-ups. So if everybody listening can actually do 10, 15, 20, whatever they got in them right now, push-ups while we're waiting. I mean, if someone else sees you do 20 push-ups, they might do 20 push-ups, and somebody else sees that, if you're a dad today, you drop down and do push-ups, your kids might do push-ups later in their life, we can cause a huge ripple effect.
So
Look at here.
You do
You got
200 push-ups a day.
200 a day for 200 days. So
For 200 days.
So 40,000. I'm probably going to get close to the vert.
Look at that.
Yeah, we got 3 of them hiking together now.
That's what
Yeah.
you need. You got to
That's good.
get with some people, get your mind out of your head,
Yeah. I
have some
totally
good
agree.
conversations, joke around,
Totally agree.
start having some fun.
They
and
already
then,
know what they need.
yeah,
Whether they need water, electrolytes, food. They've got that thing figured out.
everybody's
They need
already,
something to-
everybody's hurting.
Yeah.
They're all struggling in their own way.
Yeah. Do need something to keep them occupied, so that's great.
Like, even though it's only 85 miles, this is a tough, like, we're almost to Everest. 26.
All right, we got
So-
somebody who wants to do push-ups. Go for it. Just did 25. We got roster Rick. Just did 25. Thanks.
Get them. Who did we lose?
DJ.
DJ. Okay.
Yeah, we got him on here too.
We got the Crossroad cam back up, thanks to
Great.
Forrest and Jen. They said there was a party going on there a couple of loops ago that we missed out on, so they wanted to get the camera back up as quick as possible.
Yeah, there was only one when I went through.
Yeah. So this little crossroad area, you're not allowed to do any crewing. You can't talk about crewing, can't talk to the runners about what they need. But you can go out there and cheer them on, give them words of encouragement.
There's a fire
get-
pit out there.
Fire pit out there. These chairs look straight up devils, coming down devils. And then they go right beside the chairs through a single trail, down through my mouse, and then up Machete. So he's walking, which is fine. I mean, a lot of people walk right there. Start getting that heart rate down a little bit before you start climbing. Especially if you push with the poles and stuff like that. That's not a bad strategy there.
Yeah, someone just brought up Arrowhead. Mark won Arrowhead the one year. That's 135 miles, like the frozen version of Badwater.
Yeah.
So it's like they try to find the coldest weekend they can, northern Minnesota. and you got to bring a sled with you, like a pot and pan, you know, to
Yeah.
boil your water. I mean, it's a
What's the one up in Canada, like the Yukon something
Yeah,
1000,
okay. Oh, there's 1,000 up
something
there.
like that.
There's Tuscobia in Park Falls, Wisconsin. They do 160. Same format.
But that's what it reads like. It does.
I could be wrong. I know like one of the toughest races. There's like one up north that's like way north.
trying to think
Like, you
about
got-
that one.
Pull a sled.
Yeah. You'll find it when you Google it. I know what you're talking about. I don't know. I can't remember the name. Got a good group going up.
He literally woke up one morning and was like,
Myers all together. I think that's Aaron leading them.
I'm gonna go run.
Good last still at half.
I could be way off. Again, I'm low sleep. You have that Iditarod.
Yeah.
Oh,
think
yes,
I did
yeah.
a rod, yeah.
Iditarod Trail Invitation. And so you literally run. You there have a bike and a ski division too.
That's what I think.
A
That
1,000-mile Iditarod course.
Tuscobia does as well.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Our delay is way off.
But pretty good delay here.
And Marca.
Did we we're about to, there we go. Just checking it. The Matt's looking good right now. Matt's been looking consistent.
Yeah. This camera's kind of lagging a little bit. That's all it is.
Did you guys catch my audio, or we already passed it when I got up there?
No, they
I didn't have headphones on, but I heard you said like you wanted
the live stream said you said Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, yeah.
They let us know.
Yeah, I was listening to Dalvo on a podcast too. He did Calendar Club for a year, and in February he did Calendar Club on the road and on a treadmill in the same month.
Hmm.
So he was doing 56 miles the
Yeah.
last day and 28 on the road, 28 on a treadmill. I mean, so that he has the mindset for just shut his brain off almost, you know.
Yeah.
So,
treadmill miles are different, man. Look at those.
I couldn't imagine.
I've done a lot,
Yeah.
but a lot of mine were the vert training.
Yeah, Becca had me do the 5 uphill, 5 backwards, 5 uphill,
Yeah.
5 backwards, you know.
My treadmill does a 40% incline, so which is comparable to this, and then 6% decline.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then you can get put a 2x4 underneath it and get even more up and down.
Right, right.
So there's 10 men and 1 female left.
That's right.
So we
So we
already
got
have the
the-
female winner, the last female standing. But can she be the last one standing?
So we're looking at ages over here. Who's the oldest one out here?
Tore up.
Is that would be
Brian
Yeah.
Baker.
Ryan Baker,
All kinds of
and then
stuff.
tied is Daryl and Harvey at 50,
I think they got me yesterday.
and then we've got Kyle at 42. Blake and Aaron are both 41. Bradley Peck is 37. Demi is 31, and Mark is 29.
Yeah, it
So that's our field.
don't feel hot out there, but just doing one loop, I am drenched.
I don't know if I missed Cody. Cody's 34.
Make sure no one's just straggling around. Give us something to look at. You gonna make it over there, John? We ain't even got started yet, buddy. We're in the pre-race.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, DJ is leaving the area, so
This format's a 1.1 mile loop with 340 feet of elevation gain and descent per loop. You have 20 minutes to complete the loop, and we keep going until there's one person left. I think I'm gonna get some bug spray real quick.
You can hand me my phone right there.
I know we've had some people do both Cocodona and Mid-State. Dylan did it a month ago.
That's right.
And Tug Boren last year, 17 years old, did Cocodona and then came out here and did some, he did about 30 loops. So there's definitely some overlap.
How would it translate to Cocodona or Moab style races? No hard races.
That's what I was kind of
Oh
trying
yeah,
to.
but would be an easy transition. Yeah, Daryl Ledman's still here.
Yeah, I mean, Cocodona you can sleep. Here,
Yeah, you can't.
the most you get is 25 minutes if you hit the intermission right.
If you do the intermission, but you got to sleep at that time.
Yeah,
you don't get
snap
to
a
choose
finger.
It.
Yeah.
You don't get to choose it. They'll tell you it's a lot different. I mean, because you don't get away from your crew or the crowd or the audience. You know, the audience here. Like, this is a spectator race that's here. I mean, you're coming back to right where you started with the same chair, same crew, same everybody else. So it's going to feel a lot different. It's the same scenery, beautiful scenery, but it's the same scenery. You're not going to be traversing over mountains that you can see way off in the distance or hit 15-mile flats, to kind of either pick you up or give you different perspective, out there. You're not going to take a trail nap, or a dirt nap out here, so a lot different. Maybe we can get Dylan over here, maybe give us some perspective. It's a good question. It's a good thought.
In Cocodona, you're doing 240. Here,
That's right.
We could knock on wood, not make it to 100, and we could make it to 200. We don't know.
You could not make it to 100 miles here, and everybody's bodies be absolutely beat up.
Right. Yeah,
That's right. Somebody asked, next break. Breaks are at 8, so 8 p.m. Central Time is the next break.
It'd be at loop 94. Wait. 93 maybe.
Can't do that now.
Yeah. 71. Oh, 30. Yeah, I'm way off. 106. Loop 106, they have another break. So they got a long way to... They can't even think about sleep right now.
One thing I wanted to tell you about Southern States and what you have to carry.
Come on, April.
Oh, I can't stay long. My kids are in the car waiting to go.
Well, I hope you left it on.
I did. I left it running. I was gonna say we talked about the stuff you have to carry for a 200.
Sure.
When you have a long distance between. What I forgot to tell you yesterday was that by the end of Southern States, I wouldn't carry no 3 liters of water anymore. That is such a wet course that those mandatory filter bottles.
Yeah.
They by the end, I think I was carrying a liter at a time.
So you're just filling up as you go, because it's in March. A lot of rain, a lot of streaks and whatnot, water to get.
There's so much. Your feet are gonna be wet all the time, but on the flip side, there's water everywhere.
Excellent.
So by the end, since I had crew and pacers for the second half of the race, my pacers would just take my filtration bottles, fill them up as I just kept moving, and then shove them back in your pack. When I started, I was so overloaded. By the end, I felt so dumb, and I was only carrying less than half the water I started with.
So that's good to know, weight wise. So we had a question in the chat. Maybe you can get a little perspective. It says, how do you think backyard ultra endurance would translate to something like Cocodona or Moab style? So you have done the Southern States 200. That's point to point similar. So what do you think? What's the translation like?
I think that the backyard style is such a different beast that it's really difficult to translate the two, especially this race, because this race is even more of a pressure cooker environment than the traditional backyard. The nice thing about traditional 200 point to point or even loop course is that you have time.
Saying we lost sound a couple minutes ago.
Oh.
How about now? Can you all hear us?
Any sound, anybody?
We got dropping. Sorry, internet dropping.
We got somebody dropping? What? What are we? Oh, somebody said I can hear you.
How about now? Okay, I
Somebody
can
said
hear you.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. You know, you have time, and I personally, that's one of the reasons why I don't run this race. I did the first couple of years, but you know, I need time to pitch a fit. You know, there's times where you're like, oh man, this really hurts, and I need a moment to deal with this. And then, like at Southern States, you know, or even Cocodona, you're going to have a section that's going to be faster than the rest. You're going to have like a long stretch. I remember even the Hangover Trail, I paced Corey on the Hangover Trail. And while we were scrambling up rocks for 30-minute miles, we had like a several mile downhill stretch where we were kicking it into high gear, and you can make up that time.
Yeah.
Corey who?
Corey Clark.
Okay.
Yeah, he ran this. I can't remember what time he timed out. I think it was sometime last night. But like you have, you know, when we were coming down off of the Hangover Trail, we were shaking because it was dark out. It was like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning by the time we got to the Hangover Trail, and that is very scary. One misstep and you're falling thousands of feet. And there were several teams that were down there like having a picnic, because I was like, "Are you guys okay? I have a first aid kit," and they were like, "Oh, we're good. We just need to decompress after that."
Right.
And you get that time. You don't get that time in a backyard, and especially in this race. You know, you get a minute, 2 minutes, and that's not time to deal with a major foot problem. That's not time to deal with a major chafing problem. That's not time to deal with a major cramp. And so, does the fitness translate? Yeah, probably. But, you know, your problem solving as you're trying to climb these crazy climbs out here. So I think it's a very, very different animal. When you look at the people who do really, really well at this race, you know, go check them out on Ultra Sign Up and see how, you know, if they're winning the Cocodonas and the Southern States, and see if you see their names or if you see different names, because it's a very different environment for sure.
Great.
Oh.
I like it.
Someone in the chat says this looks easy. Was it easy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's funny. That was funny.
Somebody's saying we got no sound. Give me just a second. Okay.
Yeah,
Easy.
that's funny. Oh, whoever said that? Whoever said that this looks easy, please come out here and run one lap. Run one lap, please. Please come out. Whoever thinks that this looks easy, please come out here.
I just did 1 lap, and I mean, the wind's cool out there, and I'm still just drenched right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it is not easy.
You know, I remember when I did Ironman Texas, and I asked people who had done the race before, because it's a super flat course, Ironman Texas is. And so I talked to somebody who had done it, and they said the bike course. Do we still have no sound?
Can y'all hear us over there?
Let us know if you guys can. Let us know if you guys can hear us. I promise my Ironman story translates to this. Man, I'm sweating just from loading the car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I might be jumping the creek here.
I'm exhausted just watching it, yeah.
Okay. I got somebody commenting back.
Do we have sound?
Looks like march around the corner.
You're not getting any sound?
They hear us.
They hear us? Okay, great, awesome.
Thank you.
So yeah, oh, here we go. Here comes Mark. He looks so good. You just,
I want everybody in the chat to go do some laps right now.
yeah, seriously. Man, what a strong dude. So yeah, so anyhow, so like I was warned. So Ironman Texas bike course is 2 loops out on the Hardy Toll Road there, going from Woodlands to Houston. And the hard part is the wind. Like you're in a just into the wind the whole time. You're fighting for your life for like 11 or 12 miles an hour on the bike, and then you turn around and no effort at all, going 25 miles an hour back the other way. And everybody told me that the hardest part of that whole course was going back out for your second lap on the bike, because you know what you're going into, right?
Right.
And I knew, and I almost like I kind of dropped a couple tears on the course, knowing that I was gonna have to turn around and go back into that. And here they go. So strong, these guys.
You are doing as well as you think you are!
That's awesome. That sounds awesome. Yeah, and that's what these guys are doing every loop, right? They're going back out there every single, knowing exactly what they have to climb again and again every 20 minutes. That's a lot.
Well, get a 24-inch box and watch the live stream while doing box step-ups.
There you go.
Maybe have someone take a blow dryer and blow it on you, get some heat on you.
Yeah, maybe like close the room, crank the heat, make sure, but put some space heaters in that room with the blow dryer on, and just keep doing box step-ups for like 19 minutes. And then get a 1-minute break, and maybe that's we're just trying to talk about how to get a feel for what these guys are dealing with for the people on the live stream at home.
Put a treadmill in a sauna and do about
but put it on like 20% incline.
Have someone go outside and get about $50 in a mason jar and throw them down your shirt.
Yeah.
Tell them, imagine climbing 200 meters where you can touch the hill the entire time you reach up.
That's right. Yeah.
Somebody said they ran Tahoe 200 a few days ago and did Tennessee Mile in December.
That's
Yeah.
I would rather do Tahoe twice than run the Murder Mile.
How was Tahoe this year?
I don't think that like I'm in a place where I can even test it. Really, probably. Just thinking about another big effort.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. After my 200, like, especially such a long like that.
Well,
that's all good perspective. That's great.
Tony, what's the longest you've done out here?
Out here, I think it was a mid-state. I think it was 73, 74, something like that. And then after that, it would have been a Tennessee Mile, probably somewhere in the 60s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough course.
Well, I think you guys are going to be here until tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
we may be. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Real good chance of it. We were talking earlier. We've so many people in the field right now that we don't really see anybody trying to break anybody right now. Like hit X number of fast loops to see if they can get part of the field to drop or anything like that. Right now, I think everybody's playing it conservative, probably to see who's gonna drop, who's gonna go. And the thing is, what we don't get to hear is that a lot of times you'll hear the stories of the runners that they may be talking to each other and talking about how long they're going to stay out here for, or how they're feeling, or why they're here, or whatnot. And so that's some things that each runner can hear. They can get into their mind as they're sizing everybody up to determine what their own race is going to look like.
Somebody asked, is Dylan Ledbetter now commentating? I think heckling is probably the adjective. Let's see if Dylan does want to come sit in the chair. I'm gonna go and get my kids home, and they've been very patient with me this weekend. So I'm gonna go ahead and go get them some lunch and get them home. But it's been, what'd you say, Susie? Get out of the chair.
I said once I get there.
Yeah. All right. Sounds like you guys are gonna get to hear from Dylan Ledbetter. Get all of your questions ready for him. About be sure to ask your Cocodona questions, and you know what? He might actually be a great one to ask about the pack question too. I don't remember Dylan, what pack did you wear at Cocodona? Did you wear the Ultraspire one?
I go 6.0 from Ultraspire.
All right, well come talk to Tony about that.
Who's Tony?
I'm Tony Dillon. Come on, you get to sit in the center.
Okay.
He's gonna run Southern Stakes in March. So we've talked packs the other day, and I thought you're a good one to talk packs to.
Yeah. Are you handling all the cameras, Tony?
You are, because you're in the center.
Yeah,
so.
Okay, we have a stream deck. Gotcha.
Yeah, so we're
I work
good.
with stream decks when
good.
I broadcast professional cornhole.
This actually won't work because the way it's set up now.
Blake, I am now commentating. We are here.
There you go. So
Yeah.
we had the first question that we had in the chat earlier was, the question was, how does this format of the Mid-State Mile translate into longer races such as the Cocodona or like a Tahoe or a longer 200-mile race? How do these two formats, how do they translate?
Yeah, that's a great question. A lot of what it is being able to work through every single type of low, right? You're going to have physical lows, mental, emotional, and spiritual lows throughout this loop on different points of this. You could talk to any of these runners that are left or any that went out. They went through most likely a low in every single one of those points. So once you're able to do it in a 1 mile loop and you transfer it to, let's say, a point to point 200, you've already worked through it before, you know, and I think a 200 adds some landscape for you to just look around, myself appreciating God's creation, right? That's something that I look at, but just seeing beauty, right? And a course like this, it can get real monotonous real quick, you know, and it's gorgeous out there. The course is gorgeous, but 70 loops in, you know, you're tired of the same hill, you're tired of the same tree, you're tired of the same descent, you know, you don't even want to get there anymore. So I think it translates in the way of just learning how to work through the adversities that you have and then applying them to any race, really.
Yeah, that's great. You know, you kind of brought up some of those things, like you're gonna see the same sections of the course. You're gonna see the same footholds. You're gonna know that you have to stutter step this little incline to get that real good left foothold that you want to push off. You know, so you'll see all these things. That one route, that second route, that third route. Yeah, and so those are kind of the things that you're really thinking about, you know, while you're out there. And we did talk earlier with some of them that you're not going to get those beautiful, like, farscaping landscapes of this is the destination. No, I'm going here. I'm going to the top of that mountain or the end of the other side of that valley or something like that.
Something
So-
like Cocodona is so different. I mean, I saw 3 different ecosystems in one race, right? I mean, legitimately the Sonoran Desert into the orange and red rocks of Sedona and then up into the pine country of Flagstaff in one run, you know.
Sure. So let's kind of bring that back into a so what. So if you don't get that here on Mid-State, that either inspires you or kind of captures your ability to kind of have like play in your own mind out there, then what are things that you can think about or bring yourself back while you're on the course to think about something other than how do I feel this is monotonous or what time is it in relation to how long I've been out here?
Yeah, one is just being appreciative for the course itself, no matter what it is. The challenge that it brings is so unique that you gain a totally different respect. I told somebody this earlier. They try to compare this to Cocodona. Every single one of these loops, it doesn't have an easy section, right? You look at a 200, you're going to have some flat miles. You're going to have some easy downhill stuff for 13 miles where you can kind of let go for a little while and you're okay, you're breezy. And on this course, there's never going to be an easy mile, you know? So you have to be appreciative of the course and the challenge because it's so different than anything else. So that's one thing. The second thing would be the community you're going to experience. So taking away headphones in this and then restarting the loop together and the loop being so condensed to 1.1 miles, you're going to meet new people. You're going to create, I mean, these people out here are my friends. Everybody left in the race, almost all of them I know personally, you know, because of the race itself, because you're compacted in there. You have to talk. You get to learn people's stories. So I would say rely on building community, building relationships, and then just being really appreciative for the challenge. Just full gratitude for something that you cannot replicate anywhere else.
Yeah, that's a really good perspective. Yeah, the consistent theme is that it is a mental race out here, and you gotta individually find that thing that motivates you to keep you going, to keep you positive and happy in your head. Do you think the crew helps out here every time? You know, to be able to come back to your chair, to your cooler, to your crew, where you know you have your nutrition, you have your electrolytes. Is that helpful, or is that a challenge that you have to work through?
Once you have a dialed in crew, which even if they're brand new to this race, they'll figure it out in a couple hours. But Eric Kinley puts this the best. If anybody's listened to him, you have an aid station every single mile. So if you think about that, you know, you're never farther than really 15 minutes away from help at any given time. Whatever your issue is, a blister, chafing, food, electrolytes, it's 1 mile away. You can course correct every single mile. Whereas something different, a different race, it may be a 13-mile section without aid, a 25-mile section without aid. Here, it's every single mile.
So, what is, from your perspective, what's the most difficult part of this race, to stay in this race for you, to continue on, to say it's not this loop I'm leaving, I'm gonna keep going, more loops?
Being able to stay patient with the loop, not looking too far ahead. As soon as you look too far ahead and understand the effort, if let's say you've done 40 loops, to think you have to do, let's say, 40 more loops for whatever your goal is, it's very, very daunting. So you have to live in the single loop.
So okay, so that's interesting, because I was hoping you were going to come there. You'll hear some runners out there who will do phenomenal, that say maybe they've done it before and they've done 40 loops, and they say, well, my goal is to go past 40 loops. So they have a goal to get there, so they're not necessarily thinking about this mile, they're thinking about a block of 40 loops out there, and then they can decide how much farther they want to go. And you brought up something that we've heard before. I think Chad Wright was one of the early ones on, who said, you know, the only mile that you're running is this mile right now, right here. Every mile is just this mile. There's no next mile. It's just this mile. And so it seems like that works for you, to keep that question time of, doesn't matter how many loops we're going to go, we're only going to worry about this one loop.
Yeah, I would agree with that. The only thing that people say that I believe is false is they say, don't set a mileage goal.
Okay.
In reality, everybody will set mileage goals out here. I don't care if you say you did or didn't. You're dangling some sort of carrot in front of you all the time.
Yeah. So you think that's helpful out here? Is that if somebody says, "Hey, I want to try," like maybe we got 11 runners out there. You think somebody's got 100 loops or 100 miles in their head, and we're going to see somebody drop in the next 14 miles?
I hope not, but what you have to do is set a moving target, right? If your goal is 100, then as soon as you get there, it's like if you run in this loop and you're going tree to tree or something like that, right? If 100 was your goal, then as soon as you get there, you need to get 115 as your next one. You have to make it a moving target.
Yeah, so we're going to take this elephant and eat it in little chunks. So you're going to basically take it, sounds like you're going to take a real big problem, and you're going to turn it into small wins out there. So you're going to have a goal, hit it, and then have another one, create another goal for yourself. Seems like difficult but achievable, and then keep moving from there. And are you doing that, but in this mile, you're staying in this mile, knowing that you have a goal?
I'll digest it even farther from there too. You know, my hit times are at the bottom of Myers at 3 minutes, right? Then at the top of Myers at 7:30. I'm staying within 15 seconds of this at any given time. So all I have to do, like when I talk to people about Myers March, I tell them it's 4 to 5 minutes of climbing. You can do anything for 4 or 5 minutes. So if you get to a point where the mile even seems too large, right? All you have to do is get to these points one at a time.
Yeah. So that's really, we were talking about that yesterday a little bit, is that obviously, if you've been out on the course and done many loops out here or come and practice, you will have on your watch the ability to say, I need to make Myers at 3 minutes, like you said. As the course goes on, do you have to adjust those times based on your own strengths and weaknesses as to where you slow down or can speed up?
I would try not to, but if you're going to, like, let's say my goal at the top of Myers is 7:30 and I get there at 8, then that next flat section, I'm just going to step it out a little bit faster, because you want to regain that time as quickly as possible to get back to your next hit time. You don't want to fall 30 seconds, then a minute 30, because at that point, not even physically is it hard with the time, but mentally you feel like you're losing grasp of your own race.
Great. Yeah. Really good perspective.
Yeah.
What you've done Tennessee Mile, what do you think the difference is between the two races?
The whistle, for one, right? Having to answer the whistle, which personally I enjoy, right? I like to have, I have a military background. I was a wrestler. I was a sports player. So to have somebody to hold you accountable to restarting,
makes this race easier in a way. You know, Tennessee Mile, you need self-discipline out there because nobody's stopping you from sleeping for 10 hours, 12 hours, 4 hours at any given time. So that's one of the biggest differences. And then obviously the weather, right? December compared to late June, you know, you're going to deal with more gear in December and changing clothes and maybe moving paces and things like this.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I don't know if we have any chat comments. How many days do you think this lasts?
What do you think?
I'd say over 2 with the way the runners, it depends on this sun too, because the sun has come out and it is hot and nobody's experienced that in the last day and a half. So it could mentally wear on the runners, not as much physically to stay cool like you have any other year. But mentally it could feel like, wow, this is getting real hot real quick.
Yeah, I think the humidity is going to be coming up too, so we're going to have a different kind of heat here. We're going to have a cooling, we potentially can have a cooling issue later on this afternoon.
We could, yeah. Mark won the BP and go one more. Mark's great. I talked to him in the first 20 miles. I just asked him what he thought of the course. His first response was just the word different, which I can completely understand. And then he said some things, you know, that this may be a multi-year process to become really good at this. And if you look at anybody that's won besides Chad Wright in his first year and besides, well, Justin Hamilton, he didn't run Mid-State, but he ran Tennessee Mile before running Mid-State. So knowledge of the course is huge. So really nobody's won the race with no knowledge besides the very first year. Everybody else, Eric was 3 years. What's that? Justin did?
No, Chad Wright.
Chad did? So Chad even. So Chad even had, yeah. And Harvey, if anybody doesn't know, he ran the 12-hour Tennessee Mile, so he has knowledge. So one of the only runners left with no knowledge is Blake Hughes and Mark Dowdle. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Demi's
Demi,
No,
she came out
Demi's
here.
been out here.
She's come
Yeah.
out here. Yeah.
She lives here. She,
Right.
If we were to track actually most miles on the loop this year, it could be her. What's that? Kara, yeah, Kara too. Yeah. Thank you guys for all the kind words. Who's looking the strongest right now? It's impossible to say.
You know,
Impossible.
as we were talking about,
Demi? Yeah.
Tony.
Tony.
I
Girl is looking pretty strong.
do I?
Got that this morning.
That's right.
Steve's already done push-ups and gotten a loop in.
Yeah.
So,
I did push-ups during the loop.
Tony hasn't run in a day and a half, so
JK's got the hair flow. He looks pretty good.
What's up, Noah? Good to see you in here, man.
You know.
yeah.
Yeah, you look good, John. You look like you got a good night's rest.
You know the mind games you put on a mid-state. You know, so I'm bluffing right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm showing up. It's like it's not bothering me. Like I'm not fatigued.
Yeah.
I'm showing strength, but you know we're hiding it.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to be strong,
There's
but
cracks in the foundation. But I don't want anybody to
that's
see it
right.
slip.
Every once in a while, we're all going to the porta potty and taking a quick 5-minute nap. You know, after we go in the bathroom again. You know, just trying to get a foot up, you know, on your fellow commentator over there.
What's the difference in the BP and Ultra? A ton of things. The elevation is one. The other thing is just how quickly you have to get crew aid. I mean, you're talking about in a regular backyard, you're getting, you know, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, things like this. Here, if you're running good, you're getting 4 to 4.5 minutes. So
Have you done a regular backyard?
yes, I've done two regular backyards. Yeah, I call this, my best way to describe this from a regular backyard to here is a backyard in fast forward.
Right.
Everything's quicker. I run 50-minute loops in a regular backyard, so that's about 9-10 minutes, right? Here I run 17-minute loops, so we're cutting things just in thirds, essentially. And this is way more taxing. Everybody I've talked to, way more taxing on your crew than a traditional backyard, where your crew might have 45 minutes to go, even to the store and back if something's close. Here, it's impossible, you know? So it is taxing on your crew. Your crew really needs to be pit crew.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought that up because you'll have so many phenomenal runners that are out here where it is their spouse and their 2 kids that have been out here since they've been out here. You know, if they've had, you know, their 20 minutes that they get to stop and sleep is their crew, their spouse crew doesn't get to do that, and they're trying to put kids down in the tent back there to get them a couple hours and then go back and forth and check on them. So
cook food,
and to
all
cook
sorts
food,
of things.
and so you'll see this whole community of crews that'll get together and one can go take a break, and I'll help out your runner when they come in, and back and forth. And so I'm glad you brought that up, because it is an ultra and crewing out here for the families and friends that come out, because a lot of them don't know what they're going to get into. No idea what they're getting into until it actually happens. So I'm glad you brought that up.
Brian Baker, this is some of his slowest loops here, so not anything to be particularly concerned about, but it is something to note. Mark is turned up right now, is he?
He looks dialed in.
He's been pretty
there.
stoic the whole race, you know, in all reality.
Yeah, that's a good description for him. He definitely is looking forward, not looking around, not giving a lot of facial expressions, just kind of taking care of business.
Yeah, for mid-state veterans, he reminds me a lot of Matt Williams.
Yeah, and so and Matt out, and so yeah, and so Matt out. Sorry.
Matt should be straight ahead of us.
Yeah, he should be straight ahead out there. And we were talking about him earlier about how he's just real low key. He's just got it dialed in and does the same thing. Demi's looking strong out there. She's got a great positive attitude. She is really interacting with everybody, and I think she's drawing off of everybody else's positivity. And interaction with her.
Yeah, I talked to Demi in the next couple weeks leading up. You know, we ran Tennessee Mile together. She actually ran the Barkley Marathons this year and completed, I think, a loop and a half maybe. She won the Barkley Fall Classic on the women's side. Only 20 finishers in the Barkley Fall Classic this year, and she was one of them. She is a stud, and yeah, she's got a great attitude out there. What's most impressive is the way she descends. I'm sure you guys have noticed.
Yeah.
She is descending like an animal, and it has not stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she told me this last week that, you know, she thinks 30 hours. She said she can't believe how more people haven't gotten to 30 hours. And I'm telling you, we were on the phone and I laughed. You know, like that she was talking about it like it was nonchalant.
Yeah.
And she's out here proving to me that she is very close to getting there, and it is a very impressive feat. You know, we're at 27 hours right now. This is real close to where I timed out last year. Maybe one loop before this or two, somewhere in here. And that's what's different too. This year, you know, we got 12 runners at the 24-hour mark. We had 4 runners at the 24-hour mark last year, and that's the difference in this course. You know, last year, mud, rain, ruts. Here, the runners have really been blessed with weather and conditions.
They groomed this course. They did a nice job.
Oh, you can get 4 wide in here. There was no way last year you were going 4 wide up or down.
Yeah, that's great. We were talking about that earlier when we put cameras out and we saw how they had manicured it. Just from the corral going down to the creek, it just looks phenomenal out there.
Yeah, at one point that water was almost knee high last year.
That's right.
For about an hour.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. You were at 84.7, so we've already surpassed you.
Yes.
You were 3rd last year.
That's right.
So we have 11 runners.
Yep.
You know, and those guys only got to, not only obviously, but they got to 89 loops. So this race was done in 10 loops last year, and I mean, there's almost no way that happens again.
Yeah, and I think if I'm correct, Eric's year had the most 100-mile finishers, and I believe it was 5 or 6, and so we're on pace to possibly take that down. I'm just excited for all these people out here. I mean, I made so many connections out there, and to know these people and to run with these people, every single person out there is incredible, and they've earned every bit of where they are. I know there's 11 people left, and the top 10 out here may seem not great, but it is incredible, you know, and for this many people to stay in this long is also very rare. You know, we've had over 10 runners for how long? I mean, a long time. You know, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah,
No audio, that says. I don't know.
Pause it in.
Okay. Try to let us know on the audio there.
I think there's 11. Is there 11 left now?
Yeah.
See if that audio is working out there.
Yeah, let us know, chat, if the audio is working.
Yeah, we had the numbers somewhere. I think we had 58 at 12 hours.
That's insane.
And the next best was like 37.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like,
Makes
I've been
sense.
out to this course a lot, and I've never hit 12 hours at Mid-State. You know, I mean, I've hit 37 in the 12-hour at Tennessee. But, I mean, that just shows you how, you know, I've done 100 Big Ales out here. So, I mean, I've done a lot of miles out here. And hitting 12 hours is no joke.
No, and even for the veterans, it's such a process of being patient through it, because I told my buddy last week, it's like I would love to just fast forward to 16 hours or so. Like let the pain not fresh. Give me
Yeah.
exactly what that's supposed to feel like. But geez,
pill
getting
and
there, getting there is so mentally
That's right.
exhausting.
Yeah, it's difficult to think if you're going to come back the next year and do more loops than you previously did. You do know what it's it's a question mark. You don't know what the heat's going to be like, because you're going to just decide you're going to do it, and it may be a heat index at 105, and the year you did X number of loops, it was a heat index only of 90.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, that is tough.
Did Dylan even sleep? I slept about an hour and a half after I got out, so we are running smooth right now. If the runners are still going, they have less sleep than me, so I should be fine.
There's Tug.
Oh, what up, Tug? Yeah, Tug was out here last year, and he did what I did. So he ran Cocodona and then came and ran mid-state. I don't recommend, folks. Corey Clark also did that yesterday, and I don't know how far he got, but I'm telling you, it's my issue was mental. Like my body felt good, but mentally I couldn't wrap my head around another big effort. It was so hard to grasp what it takes to do well at this race, knowing what I had just done 5 weeks ago. I couldn't get there, and I battled it for 8 hours or so. It was a dark place for a long time.
No, I could see Tug doing a great job out here in the future. I think this year he had military duties, but
Tug's an incredible dude. We talk. He just won a 200. I forget which one it is, and he called me 100 or so miles in, and we had a good 20-minute conversation. And even Noah, who has been in the chat, he ran Tahoe 200. He called me, and I just feel blessed that people trust me with that, because I'm telling you, I don't know if I'll know what to say, but I'll do my best. And
Yeah, that's great.
I know it can get dark out there. It's just helping people out, and that's what this race is about. Every single competitor out there is motivating each other, and you don't get that a lot of places. Definitely not in like a road marathon or something like this.
Yeah.
This is, everybody knows numbers matter, and the more people you have in, the farther everybody can go, and we're seeing that on display right now.
Yeah, that's great. You always want to wonder what kind of conversations they're having out there, pickup conversations, or little things that they're giving each other where somebody notices, like, you're not up here on the line right next to me at that time, so, hey, are you okay? Anything I can do for you? You're doing a good job, like, you stick in it, you could be, one of the top two, little things like that really go a long way, especially somebody that you've been battling it out, where they're going to, like, transfer a little bit of positive energy to you. I think that's a real thing out there.
Yeah. So that's a great point. Last year, so there was 4 of us left, and you kind of had Nicholas and Jeremiah running up in the front, right? And then you had Kale and I kind of in the back-ish. And one thing Kale and I talked about this whole year is how much we regret not just pulling each other in and just going, we're going to run together at a mutual pace for the rest of this race. But in your head at that point, I'm chasing top 3, Kale's chasing top 3, and you're not. How much energy should I exhaust trying to help somebody else? And you kind of get in a selfless or a selfish place,
Right.
And I think that if these runners can stick together and implement something like that, especially when it turns night, there's a great chance for this reaching that 48-hour mark.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to that, because I always say, like, the distance of the race is determined by the last quitter, right? So you got to get that last quitter as many miles as they can go, so that's the person you're trying to push and push and push, so that winner can go do that one more lap, so if you are kind of working together and all of that and helping push each other, then you're going to get a whole lot more miles out of it. I think the miles that we've gotten thus far, 133, that's substantial.
Yeah, 40 hours.
That's substantial, just time without sleep. But obviously there's more that can be had. So hopefully maybe this year, with the pack that we have here, the big group, they can continue to push, because like you said, the more people you have for the greater amount of miles, they're basically handing off a whole nother set of people. So you have 11 now. We'll eventually get down to where we're going to have 6 people that are out there. It's going to get down to 4, you know what I mean? And so conversations are going to be had, I think, with this positive group out here. I just hope that however long it goes, we have good distance between those groups that break it down, so that we can get as many miles as we can out of here to see see how far that winter can go in that last quarter.
Yeah. If you statistically look at the year that the course record was set, it's the same year I spoke about with the most runners at 100 miles, right?
Yeah.
So obviously there's something to say with that. You know, there's power in the numbers, quite literally.
Did you see our? We had a stat at the 12-hour mark last night. We had 58 runners, and the year before we had 38.
I couldn't believe it. Being out there, it was like, oh my gosh, like how are this many people still in?
it.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, runners are just evolving. You know, people are getting better. We're getting better at the loop itself, possibly. You know,
That's
people
right.
are stronger. It's great to see.
That's
you
right.
know, it really is.
The loop was groomed at her. The weather played a good part. That was working with everybody. And then I think, to your point, like there's a lot more opportunities to educate yourself, before you come out here and do one of these things. So
Yeah.
I was really impressed with the number of people we had.
I mean, I think just people helping people too. I know Mark, gave Eric a call, I think, and I think he probably talked to Aaron too.
Well, I was going to mention, I mean, there was multiple podcasts these last few weeks purely focused on the Mid-State Mile, and I think that if you're running this race and you tapped into those, I'm sure you implemented at least some of those things that most likely extended your race this weekend.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I called Mark Holcomb the first year.
Okay,
So
yeah.
he lives close by. We have the same last name, so that helps. But I got some advice from him, before I even came out here that first
Mark's,
year.
yeah, great, yeah.
Yeah, and I think, even with that 58 that we had at the 12-hour mark, there's a certain number of people that are going to decide, are they going to stop, are they going to go past that break, or are they going to call it quits right there? Because then you have your reset time, and then you got to keep going. It's a nighttime course at that point, different course at night.
Yes.
Completely different course at night. Looks different, feels different. What about illumination? So we see a lot of people out here. What are your thoughts on this? A lot of people out there had a lot of bright headlamps, waist lamp and headlamps. How important is the illumination out there on this course that you've run all day for you?
Yeah, I'm a waist light guy. I started implementing it last year. Something big, I'll do double. I'll go headlamp and waist light. But in this one, you never really need to look left and right,
Sure.
so you don't need a headlamp per se, unless you're super comfortable with that. But the waist light is going to illuminate the ground. It gives out a ton of light. You want to be able to manufacture daylight as best as you possibly can to keep yourself awake. I do think that the night becomes almost easier as long as you can get a hold of your sleep deprivation, because the hills don't look as big, right? Because you
Right.
cannot see the top and things like this. So it's just one step at a time, and then eventually there's roots on Myers, and once you get to those, it starts to flatten out, and you're like, okay, I already made it, So it kind of takes that sense of, intimidation of the climbs away from you, and then obviously it's cooler, so less intake of nutrients and hydration, where in the daytime, like right now, these guys and gals are probably hammering some hydration, and that can be taxing on its own. Who's this here? Is that Cody? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What time are we at?
We're at
12
12 minutes,
minutes.
so we're going to transition over here.
Yeah, and everybody here at this point also has their hit times dialed in, and I was watching the live stream, and some people were hitting that crossroad at 13, and that's a scary place to be.
Yeah, it is.
Unless you start moving on the back half,
Yeah, I think if you really had to, 14 and a half might be your, someone that can really move still, on a poop loop or something,
Yeah.
if you were to,
Yeah, Midstate asked that question, and on their Facebook page, what's the slowest time you can get to Crossroads at and still finish the loop? I took it as fresh, right? And I said 15:24. So that gives you 4.5 minutes, essentially, to make it around. But at this state, it's very unlikely you can do that in 4:36. Probably, 14 minutes or so is going to be a hairy loop, you know what I mean? You're going to be scared.
Yeah, you can do it once. You don't want to be repeating that action.
Yeah, I mean, Mark's been close though. I mean, I've never seen somebody come in so close to 19 or behind 19 so many loops, but he is taking nutrition out with him, where you rarely see runners take any nutrition and hydration with them.
Right.
Maybe hydration, but he's taking both is something I noticed. So that means he doesn't need as much time in the chair to, get the nutrition. He's getting it out there on the loop, therefore slowing himself down, therefore exerting less effort is, I'm guessing, the technique.
I started a loop 320 in and had to slow myself down up the hill to not interfere with him. And then I had to stop and turn around while he was taking the pee break.
Okay.
To not interfere with him.
Yeah.
Drop down, did push-ups. he was still, I'm like, oh, he's not going to make it. He was just taking his sweet time up there.
Yeah, he's
But
not
to your
getting
point-
to Myers until, I saw a few loops 5 minutes at the base, and I'm
Right.
like, this is kind of scary, but he's really pushing on the flats and the downhills. He's stretching out his legs, and he's obviously proved that he's not struggling. This
Right.
is
Oh,
his
yeah.
tactic, and he's sticking to it.
Yeah.
Well, I think, too, he's taking down the food and moving slowly so his heart rate isn't super high while he's trying to get his food intake in. So I
It
think
makes
it's
sense.
A
Yeah.
very good strategy.
11 people left for the
Yep.
chat. And for me, that's why I walk in this last grass section about 50 to 100 meters. I want to lower my heart rate before I start putting anything into my body. It's easier to digest and things like that. You come in here with 160 heart rate, anybody knows it's not easy to drink and eat like that. Can someone comment how many are left? We got it. We're good now. That's just behind.
Yeah. We got,
Demi's making sure everybody's
Demi, that's
okay.
our one female.
Yeah, she's crushing. One pole, too. Bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah, I can do a run through of the 11 left real quick. We got Demi, we got Harvey, we got Mark, we got Aaron, we got Matt, we got Daryl, we got Blake, we got Bradley, we got Kyle, we got Cody, and we have Brian. So 10 guys and one female.
So Bradley may not have any course experience, right?
Yeah, I have him down as a rookie.
I don't know if he ran some Tennessee Mile. John would know. Bradley Peck, has he come? No. Okay, so he is also no knowledge. He's awesome. He's crushing. Okay.
And from Ultra Sign Up, he's never gone over 50, is what we saw. So
That's, wild.
yeah, and that could have been 50 with 1,000 feet of gain,
Or
you know?
0. Yeah.
You know?
Maybe a track.
Yeah. And we're nearing 27,000. I mean, we're at 5 miles of vert.
Did I have much time with Harvey? Yeah, I talked to Harvey quite a bit. He's really enjoying the loop. Harvey, I've only known him from social media, and he seems like the nicest guy. And I told him at one point, I go, Harvey, just thank you for everything you do for the community. I put you on a pedestal, and you have matched or surpassed where I put you. Like, you are a great person, and he really is. He's nice to everybody out there. He is encouraging. He's grateful for the experience. He's completely positive the entire time. So if anybody hasn't met him and you're a fan, be a super fan, because he's the best, man. He's really great.
Yeah, he lapped me a lot at Tennessee Mile once.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
But yeah, he'd be charging that hill at Tennessee Mile, doing probably 15-minute loops, and still encouraging people as he was doing it.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that.
Yeah.
That was before my time in ultras.
Yeah, I think he was doing 14:24 pace, if my math is right, actually. So he had 50 loops in 12 hours.
Yeah, he was
That is
Very impressive.
Yeah, and he was out talking with everybody. A lot of
Yeah,
people wanted to
he
hike. The people that could keep up with him could hike with him, and he talked to them. But on that 50, he was doing
Aaron's in first.
He was doing phenomenal.
17:15 left. And Aaron, if you guys didn't know, is the only past champion running the race. So he won the race in 2024.
Yeah, we had somewhere. He's got 24 hours, 5 different times.
Aaron.
And I think Matt Johnson's done it the once. So I mean, everybody else, this is.
Matt was very close to 24 hours last year. I think he was just outside.
He was just south of doing it twice. Yeah.
So there's Kyle Sabo, and Kyle Sabo, this is a huge PR for him out here. He might have been about 60 miles or so, if I remember correctly.
I don't know why it's not giving me the finish.
Harvey is in. Matt Johnson is in. He's to the restroom. What is this bearded man's name? I never caught it. Right there.
I'm not sure how they get to.
Oh, Daryl. That's Daryl Lehman. Okay. That makes sense.
For our finishing team there.
Here comes Harvey. Here comes Cody. There's Demi. So I think we're just missing Brian. Blake Hughes is in. Hillary, yeah. I could not wrap my mind around another big effort out here, and it's really unfortunate to quit like that. I did end up having like the same shin issues as last year. They were starting to come on, and which took me out for like 16 weeks last year. So to push on that, I didn't find worth in it, but in reality, it was just a good reason for me to quit. And it's like that sometimes, you know.
Yeah, Bradley pushing.
Yeah, Bradley is very close. Is Brian in? Brian is in, okay. Bradley has 40 seconds left, so he's going to be okay. Looks like a rolling crew station for him.
They're going to dunk him.
Who's that, Bradley?
Yeah, Bradley, yeah, and he's grabbing his screw,
so the heat is getting to the runners. We're seeing them visit that ice just a lot more these last few loops.
We got Tug's dad in the chat, not Tug.
He's missing out, not being here, yeah, I'm sure. Here we go.
Come on, go! Let's go, brother!
So at this point, I think the runners have eclipsed the elevation of Mount Everest, right?
No, we're still 6 loops short.
6 loops?
I think it's 29,029.
Oh, okay. You're right. You're right. They're getting there, though.
Well, yeah, like I said, we're at 5 miles already.
Yeah. Okay, doesn't look. You guys, if you do have questions for the course, for mid-state, for anything, pop them in here. Trying to keep y'all entertained.
And if you want to do it next year, the best way is to do Tennessee Mile first. I mean, that's the best way to get into this race.
I believe Mark did go out. Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah.
And volunteering, doing trail work will definitely put you ahead of the game too. I mean, Becca really likes to see that kind of activity to get into the race next year.
Kyle Sabo leading the loop, it looks like. Yeah, and just also appreciative to the race directors here, John and Becca Cox, all the staff, the volunteers, the sponsors, you know, you guys here as well. Just want to give a shout out to you guys, man. A lot of hard work goes into this. Probably a lot of hard work left.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. It's easier to do this than to run the race. It's always a good excuse not to.
It's debatable.
Yeah.
What's the difference between this and Tennessee Mile? So Tennessee Mile is the same loop with a fixed time. So there's different options: 40 hours, 24 hours, 12 hours, 8-hour night. I think 6 and 3 hours. I think what that looks like is it's the same loop, self-governed. You're going to put a pin on every single loop that you finish, and then every 10 you put a red one, so you go from yellow to red. You can sleep as much as you want, you can eat whenever you want, you can leave whenever you want. So
We moved the fruit into the cooler, so if you come to get some for your runner, we will.
Yeah, we were speaking earlier. The worst part about Tennessee Mile is watching 12 people around the fire getting cozy while you're trying to still do miles.
I would last year I used Tennessee Mile as a sleep deprivation training where I did not care how many miles I did. I did not care. I just wanted to move as long as I could until I needed sleep, because it starts, another thing about Tennessee Mile, it starts at 4 p.m. So you're going to be awake the entire day.
Yeah.
And you can try to nap. I've tried. It doesn't work.
Tennessee Mile I really like because it can get so cold. It can get so cold. Cold one day, rain a different day. I mean, that is kind of common for Tennessee Miles, that you're going to get one day close to freezing, and the next day it can be 55 degrees and raining on you for 6 hours.
Yeah.
What I like about it is that if you try to stop at Tennessee Mile, you will get so cold on the restart that it forces you to take small breaks out there.
No, that's very true.
And usually requires you to self-crew for most of it if you're doing the 40 hours or whatnot.
Yeah, I've always self-crewed.
yeah.
I've always ran the
So
40.
it really does help because you can set up your table and you can say, I'm going to mimic doing a Tennessee mile for 6 hours or whatnot. Self-crew it.
I do not believe Mark dropped, whoever is asking that or saying that. How did David Compton, Audrey Carter, and Luke B do? I think out of those three, Audrey finished the best, followed by Luke, followed by David.
Yeah.
Audrey was probably maybe 5 to 10 hours after the intermission, somewhere around there. David Compton was before intermission. Luke was shortly after intermission.
Yeah.
If I remember correct. I was out there, so it gets a little blurry. How much food and water do you aim for per hour? It really depends on the weather. It depends on how your stomach's feeling. I was doing, per hour is hard to say. I was doing 4 to 6 ounces of water, 4 to 6 ounces of electrolytes, 4 to 6 ounces of tailwind, almost every loop. So that's, let's say 12 ounces on the low side, which translates to roughly 36 ounces an hour. So I'd say somewhere between 24 and 36 hours an hour.
How about having to go to the bathroom on that? How often did you have to pee on that?
I peed a lot.
So was you going into the porta potty like jumping in every loop or every other loop? Or?
Nope. I like to climb Myers, and I've got a certain tree. Everybody who's left in the race or ran the race today probably knows where, because I would just prop up against this tree at the top of Myers. It's a great way to. Who's that? That's looks like he's leaning against the tree. Anyways, I would just use that time at the top of Myers, get my heart rate down, control my breathing, and pee at the same time. And then at that point, you either have to hike fast to get there so that you're back on your time, or you're going to have to catch up throughout the rest of the loop. Or you're just a little bit slower, I mean, these are all options. As for number 2, it can get rough. It's, you gotta be quick. I like to start the loop, go into the porta-john that's right outside of the corral.
That's right.
Yep, and then because I like that opportunity, no matter how long it takes me, I have the opportunity to catch up. If you come into the corral at 18 minutes and you go in there and you get stuck because you can't stop going to the bathroom, you're going to be timed out inside of the porta-john, and I would not be able to sit well with that kind of finish.
We had Mark, I mean, he got out of that porta-john over there with about 2-3 seconds left. His pants almost still down. I think he went straight to the other porta-john. Yeah, I mean,
He may have.
yeah, I mean, it was, so that's what we worry about is losing somebody to a poop loop.
Oh, so Dadbot was asking how did those three do before they called it a day. I don't know what. David was dealing with some cramping. Audrey was GI issues. Luke, I mean, he said early that he just wasn't in shape, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Luke looked good when he left. I think Luke, it seemed to me, is that Luke knew that this was going to go on for quite a while. And I think Luke was trying to figure out where he was going to be in the future and how long he wanted to be out there.
So same as me, kind of.
Hey, I could probably go another 15 hours, or more, but I'm going to probably be pretty destroyed when I get done with that, and I've got some other stuff I need to work on, I'm looking to do in the near future. So, yeah, so Luke was pretty honest that he said he hadn't really trained up for it, and so he just kind of called it where he did.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, he said early that he was not in the shape that he's been in the past for this race, and that makes sense. He brought out one of his cross-country runners, Mia, and I don't know how many loops she ended up with, but she was putting in good effort out there. Boston says this versus Cocodona 250, it's non-comparable. I really, there's no way I can compare these two races besides they're both extremely challenging in very different ways. Yeah, that's it. They are very different. I don't know if they could be more different unless this was flat completely.
Is there a difference in the, I'm going to say mental toughness? That may not be the right term, but is there a difference in the type you need, or does it all translate?
This is harder mentally because you have to get up again at 20 minutes, right? If I get to a low spot in Cocodona, I can take hours to recorrect, something like a GI issue, like a cramping, like a, electrolyte imbalance. Out here, you do not have that kind of time to course correct. So I would say mentally, this is hard. You cannot fumble something, and if you do, you need to know how to course correct and start implementing very quickly.
Well, let me see if you can answer this one. So then, of those two races, in your opinion, which one is more physically challenging?
this one.
So you just told us that this race here is more physically and mentally challenging than like a point-to-point 200, 250 like Cocodona out there.
For me personally.
Wow, yeah. So I was wondering if that's what it was, because I wasn't really sure what the answer would be. So at least for everybody out there who's thinking about doing a longer than 100, a 200 or something like that, you know, this may be a good race. That's a loop backyard where you could get as many as the winter's going to allow you to get.
Yeah.
And try to build up that mental acuity.
Yeah.
Before a long push.
I'm telling you, I mean, just like I spoke about earlier, there's no easy miles out here, right? At Cocodona, I could take an entire 10-mile section and walk the whole thing at a 20-minute, 25-minute per mile pace, and you're fine. You are still in the race. You are still moving towards the goal. So it also could be effort-based, right? Like, if you're trying to beat course records, maybe it's harder, right?
Sure.
But most of us will probably just end up DNFing trying to do something like that. So you have to find what is your relative effort you can put in, and this is something. I had 104 miles as my PR going into Cocodona 250, and so after about 140 miles, I was extremely scared of my legs just shutting down. So to mitigate that, I just ended up moving slower. You know, like I don't.
Yeah.
At this point, I want to make sure I finish this race.
Yeah.
And that was the best way I could think of to mitigate that issue.
Let me ask you about your about the first 6 hours of this race. How does that feel, or what's that experience like when you've got about 100 people on the course? You know, all kind of crowded together. A lot of conversations going on. A lot of where are you from? Have you done this before? Have you been out before? Have you been on the race? What are you doing? I'm just out here to do. What is that experience like?
It's energetic. I think those are some of the easiest loops.
Sure.
I think that they start getting tough between 7 and 10 as you kind of approach the intermission, and it also depends on, you know, how well do you do at this race. You know, somebody like myself who's done 27 hours, those are what they call the process loops. You know, you're being patient, but for somebody who's maybe never run a 50K, these are the most important loops. You are trying to PR on a course that is absolutely ridiculous. So it's a little relative, but personally, they're the most fun. Everyone's of people, you know, and luckily for me too, you know, and other people, you know, I just ran Cocodona, so very many people out here are very interested. So I'm able to talk, which then, you know, helps everybody move through a loop. The more you talk through a loop, it's so easy. The loops can be very simple if you could just chatterbox your whole way through them. But eventually, these guys, they don't want to talk, right? It's effort, and two, it's just hard. You're out of stories at this point. Everybody knows everybody.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Matt says, can I get an update? We're 80 loops in, 88 miles, 27,000 feet of elevation gain and loss has been accrued. We have 11 runners remaining.
10 male, 1 female. The female is Demi.
Yeah, Demi. We have Demi, Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, Daryl Lehman, Blake Hughes, Bradley Peck, Kyle Sabo, Cody Leonard, and Brian Baker.
That's right. And we'll give you the weather update that we're seeing right here. We're roughly at 79 degrees, probably a little bit more where we're at right here, but a real feel of 94 in the sun. And so that's just that just goes to the to what the corral is out there, but they're going to be in the shade. And so low chance of rain right now, so that's really good. And then humidity wise, we're looking at 83% humidity, so it's humid.
It's serious.
And our dew point is staring at 73 today, so 74 is oppressive, so we're going to get there at some point in time, and that's where your body cannot do a good job of cooling down just by sweating, because it's not going to come off. So, but we're not there yet. We're not even close to there yet.
Did I use poles after intermission? Yeah, I love them. And this is one thing that is an advantage for me, and I think some others. People that strength train their upper body, the poles are a huge advantage because you are using your entire body to help your legs at that point. If they're feeling any sort of fatigue, you're taking literal pounds off of your legs up and down. So I'm a big advocate of poles. Once I'm allowed to use them, I'll be using them for the rest of the race. Mark is still in. Yes. How long did it take me to finish Cocodona? 94 hours and change. I don't remember exactly. Course record is 133.1 miles, I think. 40 hours. hypothetically, how do you think Mark would do with a Cocodona? He has experience with point to point like Arrowhead, but interested in your thoughts. It's so hard to say. He would probably do well. You know, I think that he's also somebody who's really good at focusing his training. So anybody that's like that, you know, if they set their mind to something, get into something that big, especially something that financially burdening as well, I can speak from experience. You're gonna put in the effort to do well out
Yeah,
there.
that's a good point. We were talking with April yesterday or earlier today about the Big Al's 200 right here. A little bit different of a course, not as challenging, but a lot more economical of a 200.
About a quarter of the
Than
price.
yeah, than to go out where you have to, it's expensive, but it is, as I understand it, going to be a phenomenal experience to be doing the Cocodona 250. So yeah, that we were kind of placing a couple of those pointers out there of what's available.
I would tell everybody it's worth it, you know, but I would say the same thing about this race right here, you know, and it's so much cheaper, you know, but like I said earlier, you're getting more, in my opinion, of a mental and physical challenge.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Here at Mid-State.
I have done this race twice. I've done over 70 miles and then cramped out at 24. I haven't come back, and it's specifically this. I think for anybody, this is a hard time of year to be trained for this kind of race. It is right when it starts to get hot. We are the first weekend of the summer. We were talking yesterday, a lot of runners that like to go out and get their miles early in the morning, your long runs early in the morning. If you haven't done something like a Cocodona or another race that's been during the day, long hours, you may not have had that heat acclimation by the time you get here. And so this is one of those races that I have intentionally shied away from. So to everybody out there looking, those challenges out there, I mean, it makes it difficult to come back to.
Yeah, no, I agree completely.
It does, because like you said earlier, the mental struggle to get past your hurdle. You're going to be out here for almost a day suffering just to get to the miles you've already done.
Especially the guys coming from the northern states that haven't even really hit summer.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, get your sauna training in. I mean, and a lot of people, they just sit in the sauna. If you don't have heat training, you need to be working out in the sauna. And that's not going crazy, folks. I'm not talking burpees for an hour. I'm talking air squats every minute on the minute, 10 of them or something like that, but moving while under the duress of heat, it's very important. To just sit in it is one thing, but if you want to maximize it, I personally do, 10 push-ups on the minute, and then the next one I'll do 10 squats on the minute. I'll do that for 20 minutes, 3 or 4 days a week. Ensure you're hydrating, of course, things like that. What else do we have here?
Somebody's asking about a Tennessee Mile.
What's biggest piece of advice? Don't stop moving. I mean, because like you spoke about earlier, you get cold so fast. So minimizing the amount of time you stop and it depends on your goals, right? But if you want to do well, everybody's goal for Tennessee Mile should be to continue to move as much as you can. You are going to be afforded the option to sleep 8 hours a night both nights. Go ahead. If that's what you want to do and say you completed 40 hours, sure. Do I personally think it's a little bit of a cop-out? Also, sure, right? And this is my personal opinion. I'm not taking a stab at anybody, but if you're going to sign up for something like that, I think you should do your best to sleep the least as possible.
So you can, with Tennessee Mile, if somebody wants to go out here and do the 40 hours, if you have the ability to do one lap out here, for those 40 hours, you could literally hike for 40 hours. You could make this a through hike, and you could look and time yourself at 22 minutes on a straight loop. You can figure out how many times you want to stop at your little aid tent, because that becomes a crutch.
Yep.
It becomes a crutch. Some people will say, I'm going to do 3 loops before I stop. I'm going to start out doing 5 loops before I stop, in order to accumulate miles. But you've got the ability to sit down, especially when it's raining, because it's going to rain out here half the years.
Yeah.
Cold. It may get below freezing half the years out here on the 40-mile race.
You can do a 24-minute loop and do 100 loops.
Yeah.
That's
and
exactly
that would probably
right.
be the record. Yeah, I mean, so
It's
it's not a
close,
speed.
yeah.
It's gonna be
not a
close, yeah.
speed,
Yeah. I think,
I did exactly what you're talking about. I hiked 95% of the 40 hours. I ran, I jogged the downhill just because it's easier on my joints.
Yes.
But besides that, I was walking. Even the flat from Myers down to Devil's Dance, I was just
That's
chilling
right.
on it.
I'm a firm believer that you can make up that time somewhere else, to not stop at your little aid station, have it set up and organized so you don't need to stop and sit down for 15 minutes, because you can take that and convert that into walkable time. That's going to be a lot easier on your body. And so you know, something like that, you've got a decreased heart rate. If you're going to be out there 40 hours, you could pick it up. It's okay. Yep, it's going to do that thing.
Did Dylan get to chat with anyone who originally may have thought he wouldn't finish Cocodona after he got it done? If so, no. If anybody thought I wasn't going to finish, they haven't told me explicitly, besides Chad Wright, which I made my own post about, so, and I have talked to him since. But no, nobody's said that, at least, to me, that they didn't think I would finish. So everybody was very supportive, and I'm very grateful for everybody who supported me in everything that I do. I have a great system of folks, and I really love them all. Where are we at here? 45 seconds left.
We got 11. I think Mark is our 11th runner in right now. We
I
had
know.
11.
I think Bradley's behind him.
Oh, Bradley's behind.
Right there, right?
Okay.
I think that's Bradley. I don't know, but 30 seconds left. It's gonna be close. Uh-oh. The flag over there just covered the camera. Hey, Tony, who can fix the flag?
Yeah, the flag's on the thing. Yeah, we're going to get it. Thanks, guys.
There they go. I believe we lost one. Yep, here comes. It looks like Bradley Peck.
Bradley Peck.
Incredible effort there. 81 loops, 89.1 miles, and 27,540 feet of gain and loss.
Wow.
And according to the tracker, his PR in mileage before this was 50 miles.
Well done.
I don't know if we have a camera that can get that.
Great job, man. Great job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just here to come back.
Thank you.
This is top 10. And they are 10 loops away from 100 miles at this point.
All right. We have now entered a different race. We're in the top 10 now.
That is correct.
And
So
that is going to
congratulations.
that is going to make a difference.
Yeah, the problem with things like top 10, top 5, top 3 is people could see that as a goal and then use it as
That's
a
right.
way out.
That's right. So we talked earlier about some runners out here. So 81 loops is how many? So that's 89.1 miles. We may have others that's got struggling. Maybe have 100 miles as their goal.
Yeah, 10 loops is still 3 hours and change away.
That's right.
Yeah,
It
it's
seems
still
like, oh,
200
just 10
minutes,
loops. Yeah, it's still a big task.
Yeah.
And we did not get the cloud cover it looked like we were going to get, so it's going to
No,
stay pretty
the
toasty.
clouds, they are dancing around us, but they are not cooperating as much. Now we are getting a breeze out here,
Yeah, we lost the
and
chat.
so
No, and everybody probably knows a fit human that could not do 10 loops
we
fresh.
lost the chat. So
Uh-oh.
yeah, we lost the chat.
Yeah, we're dropping frames like crazy, too.
Yeah, sorry everybody. Our internet is going in and out, so we thought we lost the chat for a minute.
Yeah, Cody's doing great. He had a great race last year. I spent quite a... Oh, we're at 0. Back to 2000. This is. Wait till Mark puts on the barbell shirt. Huh? I think he started after 24 hours with the barbell shirt, right? So that time has come and gone. You gotta count the minutes. You have the same one for your equipment you have over there, your apparel as well. Becca says, you know, multiple hours in that. Can't be tied down. Maybe it's been that way the whole time. I don't know. How many of the runners left have PR'd the race? Well, anybody that's a rookie, so that would be Blake, Mark, and, well, Harvey's not a rookie, but he's PR'd for sure. Cody PR'd. Daryl PR'd.
3 that this is their mileage PR.
Kyle Sabo. Kyle Sabo, you have 100 down there? Oh, that's his longest race.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, Greg Armstrong is a simple man.
So yeah, mid-state, big PR for Kyle, big PR for Cody, big PR for Daryl. And then, of course, Demi. I think actually everybody besides Aaron has PR'd. Is that correct?
Yeah, even Matt Johnson is just hit his PR.
Okay, so this loop right here will surpass his PR.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
And we're 27 hours in. There's not a whole lot of people that get 89 miles at Tennessee 40. I mean, this is...
There was 3 of us this year.
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know if you're around, but...
Well, that's what, yeah, I'm
if you didn't know, John, I will self-plug as much as I possibly can. I thought that's why they brought me here. Does it? No, my bad. Maybe it's the sleep deprivation. I'll blame it on that.
Now, have you ever thought about doing Big Al's out here?
I have thought about it. It's hard to get the whole week off of work for that. I'd like to someday, though. I want the jacket. The jacket's cool. The varsity jacket. I did. Yeah. It's on the list. I agree.
I've missed it the last 2 years because I've had double class night, and I can only miss one class a year. So it's been.
Cody Eubanks is out. Yeah, I don't know if we can overlay the amount of runners left. I know we did last year. We'd have to pop an overlay into OBS. Yeah, I'm sure Forrest can do it. I could probably do it. I work with OBS, but it's his thing. So let's if he wants to do it, he'll do it.
We can just take 10 left up here.
Tear names down.
Yeah.
There's a lot of inner workings with the timing system.
Okay.
So we don't need it.
Yeah.
We don't need to break anything.
I'm doing it. Hey, Tyler. I tried to set me up with like a notepad that you can scroll on my homework. We open it, delete it, and scroll. There's left, but we can figure it out.
Well, does this have everything in it?
No. And all the scenes aren't. We can't use the scenes. So.
All the scenes are separate?
They're all broke right now. We're having issues. And it's not the scenes that are broke, it's camera issues with the scenes.
Brian Baker is still in.
Yeah, we have 10 still in.
There's one woman left. Demi Marcado, I believe, is how it is pronounced. Something of the sorts.
And she has the shortest commute of everyone.
Yeah, she is a local. But this is her first mid-state.
Keith Overbay brought us all ice cream sandwiches and popsicles.
Keith's the man.
which is a tradition for him. And at 11:48, that's perfect timing.
Yeah, what we could do is just put the overlay on the screen that has the finishing camera. And then when we get there, it all, you know what I mean? I don't know. What is the female loop count record, and is the woman in the top 10 on track to beat it? Has she already passed it? So, hasn't passed it. On track to beat it would be yes, because she's still in the race. The record is 113 miles. I believe 113.1 from Jill Dennis in 2023. Yeah.
102 loops, I believe.
That sounds correct.
So yeah, I mean, it would
21 more loops.
She would get it before the next intermission if she got there.
7 hours, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to describe the race. You know, the climb, you don't get the view of it from the cameras. I just tell people that you could reach out at any point and touch it while on your feet in front of you. So that's how steep it is for probably 200 to 250 meters, and you're gonna get roughly 200 to 250 feet of gain, you know, in that first climb. Maybe 200 in the second one's probably 150, somewhere in there. But once you get past the first climb, I tell everybody, the first climb and the first descent, you're smooth sailing. You know, the next climb, you just get it done. It's shorter and it's not as steep. And then the second descent is very chill. Very chill. 10 people left. We'll name them here in a little bit. We just went through it. Anyone cramping or anything? Everybody.
Yeah.
At some point, everybody has been cramping and anything. Cramping, gut issues, mental issues. I'm telling you right now, everybody has gone through the ringer a few times at this point. Mini lows.
Yeah, somebody is cramping, and it's the third worst thing going on with them right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, anybody left in the loop has dealt with some serious issues just to get here.
Of the 2 ascents and 2 descents, what's the hardest of the 4?
The first descent, by far.
Devils here?
Yeah, and I have great quads. Like, I don't get, like, people get quad lockups on those, and I still don't like it the most, you know? It is, and of course the first climb is rough too, but that's just, you know, respiratory tough, you know? So if you just control yourself, you're okay. But the downhill, there's so much pressure being applied to every single one of your joints, every single step for probably about 2 minutes it probably takes to get down that. So you're trying to mitigate, you know, going too hard or going too slow. One year I was walking the descents thinking that was best, and it overextended my ankle tendons in the front, and I ended up going out of the race because of that my first year. So I like to stutter step.
Looks like someone's going backwards.
Yep, somebody's going backwards. That is a technique because of that means your quads. It looks like Aaron or Mark. I don't know who that was, but
Mark looked like he was going forward there just now.
But that is a bad sign right there.
Yeah.
Could have been Harvey too, actually. Yeah, in mini runners, the quads will go out, and that descent becomes your worst enemy. You despise it for hours.
How do you train for something like that? Knees over toes guys stuff? Like
yeah,
reverse
so
lunges?
Sled pulls, reverse lunges, mobility, like box step downs, you know, like just a 6-inch, 4-inch box, and you're just, you know, stepping one leg straight down and up. A ton of mobility, really. And then you need to go bomb downhills, like you need to, and you don't need to do it often. David Roche has a video about this. If you guys don't know, a very accomplished ultra runner, David Roche, where he calls it "say no to rhabdo," as in this is going to prevent your quads from locking up your muscles. And he climbs, and then he'll hit descents hard for about an hour, you know. And what this is doing, he said, and his wife's a doctor, so I believe it, is it's tearing those muscle fibers in your muscles, even your shins, all these areas, and then they rebuild throughout the week, you know, and it's toughening them, essentially. So I've implemented that as best that I can. I don't have a hill, you know, that looks like this at all, but what you have is what you got, and it's what you got to use. So You know, everybody's big on hill repeats. I barely climb. You know, you have somebody like Doug Moore and Kale, they're getting 20,000 feet a gain a week. I'm lucky if I touch 10,000, but I do a lot of strength training, you know, and so that's where I get, you know, a lot of my strength for the climbing. The descending can only be trained, I think, from, like you said, knees over toe stuff, knee strengthening, and then bombing descents, you know, doing a lot of descent practice. You can't replicate it. And it seems like something you don't want to do. Like, why am I bombing descents?
No. Well, hold on. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it is. It is. It's good. Oh, hold on. No. No, it's not up. That's the wrong one. No.
Yeah, I would even go downstairs with like purpose to train.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and,
A lot of people ruck.
right. Yeah, Becca would
I
have me
don't
go up
recommend
15
ruck
pound-
descending, but 15 pounds maybe.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
she never had me go over 20 pounds to train.
Yeah.
You know.
And this may be, you know, one of the advantages I picked up at Cocodona, just, you know, pack carrying uphill, downhill, where here you're not carrying anything if you don't want to. Very few runners, as you guys have seen this weekend, are carrying a pack, a waist belt at the most, with maybe a bottle and a gel for a loop. You know, you're trying to be as bare minimum as possible.
Right. Yeah, especially after the 12-hour mark when you're trying to hold poles, you really can't be carrying a
Right.
pole, you know.
There's Mark right there on the ascent. So this is pretty quick for him at about 15 minutes. He's been coming closer to 16, I think. But they are, you know, it is slow to get up here. You know, I like to be up here at 14:30, which puts me at a 17:30 loop. So, how many are left? 10 runners left.
I like to draw the alphabet. Do you do anything with like feet and ankle kind of mobility, or so I will literally
Just
draw.
flexing, yeah. No, that makes sense. No, I've never done that.
But yeah, I think out here you're only as, you know, strong as your weakest link, you know, for your muscles, and you know, so really working everything is, you know.
You're not going to be perfect in all categories, you know, and so the biggest thing for any race, if you're not an ultra runner and you're trying to get into it, or you're trying to increase your distance, the best way I look at it is the issues are going to happen. There's no, I hope this race goes perfect, and if you come in with that mindset, you will be hit like a truck when things go wrong. You have to think of it as overcoming each adversity as it happens. How well can I problem solve and move through something? Because for me, there isn't another option, you know, especially for something that's 100 miles straight. Like I'm going to finish, you know, despite, you know, life, limb, or eyesight type injury stuff, you know. Just know that it's going to come, and know that it's going to pass as well. I mean, many of these runners have went through cramps, have went through GI issues, have went through mental issues. They've all worked through them to get here. They're likely happening right now, and they're continuing to move. We have Brian Baker, and this is going to be a tough loop. 17 minutes at the top of this. This is going to be close for him. Thank you, Phil. Demi and Harvey are both in. Yes, Brandy.
Looks like he's moving with purpose.
Is that Cody? Who is that? Aaron is the first runner in. That is Cody right there. He's at a good place. Well, he's a little behind where I'd like to be, but it gets tough this late, you know.
Yeah.
This is Blake Hughes coming through right here.
And this is our first loop with everybody in the top 10, so that could have been someone's goal.
That's right. Yeah, it's a scary thing to have goals out here. Matt Johnson is coming in now. Yeah, trying to problem solve after a certain mileage point is definitely one of the hardest things. And it's the reason picking your crew is so important, and they know you and they know how to fix the issues. 2 minutes remaining, and Brian is at the top of Machete, or Widow's Row. I'm sorry. This is going to be tight. He's going to have to bomb, and it looks like he is trying. Yeah.
This is where the trekking poles are huge too, to bomb the descent and keep yourself upright.
Aiden, give us a second on naming the names because we may lose one here, so we'll have an updated list. But if Brian goes out, we will go to single digits here.
Shit.
Do we not have that camera? There we go. Yeah. This will be a huge PR for Brian. His 70 miles. Is that miles or loops? Yeah, 70 miles.
Yeah.
Both. Yeah. Okay. So about 20 miles. Here he comes. He's gonna make it. It looks like. Yep. And this is where we talk about that problem solving. This is gonna be it because he has to rebound from this. Oh, that's Blake. That's Blake and Cody with under a minute remaining. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's getting rough. It's getting rough out there. Brian with 20 seconds remaining. He is booking. You see his wife right there rooting him on. She's been his crew for the last day and a half or so. He's going to make it.
He's got it.
Holy smokes.
Woo! All right.
Here he comes.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
You are in control of your ride!
What happened? How do we see them all?
That's what.
Yeah, I thought he was just double clicking.
There we go.
Which one do you want?
They already passed the first one. I think you just double click again.
Okay, we are back. Is this up Machete? Or up?
This is at the creek. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we missed the start line's camera, but
Yeah. That was 3 runners under 45 seconds.
I haven't had a computer for 16 years, so I'm not the guy that should be.
I work with this stuff a little bit, but not like this. Yeah, Brian made it. That was impressive. Samantha said crewing is my dream job. Yeah. Yeah, you guys deserve to get paid. I'd like to crew someone. I think it would be fun. T-Pain, get a runner in here next year, man.
6. So all 10 are in the screen here. Nobody.
Wow, that was an intense loop right there. Like we talked about, folks, that's how fast, you know, that the race can turn. It didn't happen. We didn't lose anybody, but we were close. And now you see Blake down here. He was talking to Brian, right? He's trying to speak some motivation, some inspiration into him. I actually have a mid-state Men of Christ Instagram group with some of these guys. Brian and Blake are both in there, and Matt Johnson. So I got some runners out there representing my little group chat. Did we lose the Myers camera?
I think we've lost the crossing.
Okay.
Yeah, I got hit by a tornado 16 years ago in 2010, and I got frustrated with my local cable company and just got rid of cable, internet, all that stuff. But
that's awesome.
Just like everybody else, I have a problem with doom scrolling sometimes, so I'm not perfect in that digital reset.
How many days?
My mom said I'm in my element. Yeah, I do this for professional cornhole folks. So I own a professional cornhole bag company. We sponsor 20 players. We also travel around the country and like set up live stream cameras like this for professional cornhole. So I've done that for about 4 years. So if I know something about something, I'm pretty good at talking about it. And luckily I know most of the runners. Yeah, we could do an update. You know, nobody went out. So we've got Demi left. She's our only female remaining in the race. Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, Daryl Lehman, Blake Hughes, Kyle Sabo, Cody Leonard, and Brian Baker. Where is Kyle? He's been sneaking in here. I haven't really seen him.
That's sometimes a good place to be.
Yeah.
And nobody even knows your name, or I mean, don't even notice you're out there.
Yeah, 90 miles out here, so impressive.
Yeah, I remember years back. I don't know if it was the year Eric won, but Evan Farrell. I mean,
That was that year.
he was within 30 seconds for laps and laps. And, I mean,
Hours.
It was unreal.
I remember Aaron Dana being upset about it verbally. He said, yeah, and frickin' Evan keeps coming back from the dead, won't stop running. And it was so funny. And Becca just kept yelling at Evan to keep going. And he had his family here, and his dad is like literally in tears on Father's Day, and they're pushing him out. So proud of him. It was really, and Evan, the sweetest heart on this guy, man. Amazing guy. He ran in sandals, I think, most of the time. Yeah, he's a beast. So here we've got a good group. Yeah, this is way back too. So this is, what is it, 5 minutes, over 5 minutes on the climb on Myers, about halfway up. So it's a little slow for my liking. And Brian looks like he's continuing to fall behind. Not a good place to be in the back alone, I'm telling you folks. It is you and your own head, which at this point in the race can be a rough place to be.
I didn't think I had a chance.
No, and yeah, seeing Evan that year, I mean, Forrest has done such a great job with this live stream, but to be here and see this is just unreal. I mean, so many tearjerker moments. I mean, it is a beautiful course and race to come.
And I hate to see Brian struggling like this. You hate to see it, you know. You start to feel for these runners legitimately. Bink. On to the next camera. Yeah, chat. I don't know how many of you guys are in here, but type in the chat who you think's gonna win. Let's see what you got. Who's gonna win the race? You can put an hour on it too, or a mileage. That could be fun. I won't give you mine. I promise I will not. I'm unbiased here in the commentary booth. 10 runners
we have
left.
303 people in the chat.
Awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in, by the way. And if you don't mind, you know, sharing this to your friends, family, your ultra running groups. I'm sure that everybody on their Father's Day would love to. I mean, most of these guys are fathers out here left in the race. I can't tell you all of them, but a lot of them are fathers. So really cool experience. At midnight last night, when I was luckily still in the race, we did a big like Happy Father's Day thing, which was really cool, you know. And officially Sunday.
Yeah, if my dad's watching, Happy Father's Day, Tom.
Yeah, there you go.
Get out and do some miles if you didn't already swim this morning.
That goes for everybody in the chat. Get out there and do some miles. Aaron Dana, I know, called everybody out earlier. How did that go? Maybe they're not back for the run?
Got up off the chair and went and did a mile.
That's what I'm talking about. The course record is 133.1 miles, roughly 40 hours. I don't know if it's 40 hours ago. Okay, it's back. Toss up between Mark, Harvey, or Aaron. I'm not even going to count that comment. You can't just pick 3. No, we're not having that. It's one or none, all right? We haven't had anybody come down yet, right? No, it's too early. Yeah, Demi's awesome, and if you didn't hear earlier, she won the Barkley Fall Classic, which is essentially one Barkley Challenge loop, a 50K, probably one of the hardest 50Ks in the country. And there were 20 finishers out of roughly 200 to 300 runners, I believe. 20 finishers. Demi was one of them, and one of two women. She won. She got an entry into the actual Barkley Marathon, where I think she did a loop and a half or so, and anybody knows these last few years, nobody's really even done 3 loops. So, very daunting course. She is a specimen of an ultra runner.
Yeah, people that know I'm a runner will ask me about if I'm going to do the Barkley Marathon
All the time,
sometimes.
all the time.
And I'm like, I'm not even good enough to be the sacrificial lamb at that race. I mean,
Yeah.
those people are unreal.
Absolutely, I agree.
I've been out to Frozen Head, and just the actual trails are hard to run on, let alone the things Laz have you do. So
Yeah, I've never been out there, but yeah, everybody asks. We get around April, the Facebook post starts coming out, and they're like, when are you going to do this? It's like, oh, man, I just forgot to sign up this year. I should have been there.
Yeah, must have missed the email from
Yeah.
Laz.
Tough call. Everyone that ran this year is awesome, but I would like to see Harvey win. Also, happy Father's Day to all the fellow dads out there. Yeah, and if we look at this, we've got a lot of rookies. Like I said, a lot of veterans too. But really, true veterans. Cody, Brian, Kyle, Aaron, Daryl has been out here before. It's almost 50-50 on rookies and veterans.
And Harvey's been to Tennessee Mile, so not a complete rookie.
Right, he's done 12 hours on the course. Marker Harvey, leaning Harvey. Keep going, Daryl. Yeah, I love to see Daryl out there. He's crushing. Here they come down the descent. Looks like that's Aaron Dana leading the way. Yep, followed by Matt Johnson. Matt's got the braids, as he does. Yeah, hopefully Brian's able to get some quick descending in because that climb was looking slow. That was Kyle Sabo that just went by, followed by Harvey Lewis here, I believe. I love to see Sabo out here crushing it.
He was looking a little rough earlier, but he's coming around.
Yeah, I mean, his PR out here is 59.4. So he's crushing it. Matt's looking great. Yeah, Matt's slept on for sure. He's just so quiet. He's like the gray man of the race. Every year. Here comes Demi. Looks like readjusting her poles here.
There's no hitch in that gate.
No, she's been crushing descents all day. There you go. You got a question, John. What's the Fresca count?
Only one so far today. We've been hitting the coffee pretty heavy.
I feel like every time you go to open a Fresca, someone steals it from you.
It's a lot of that going on.
You know?
I'm a generous guy.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
There's Mark. What are we at here? 12 minutes.
Who's that had to turn around?
Yeah, they're going backwards. That might
That's
be
Cody with Blake. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's the danger zone right there.
That's the wrong side you want to go backwards on if you're going to go backwards at all. Yeah, we're switching sides here. Little right blinker action right there. Yeah, there goes Blake in the yellow, and then Cody with the backwards stunt.
He should put on the hazard lights.
He needs to at least start beeping.
Yeah.
He could run over Blake at any moment.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing Blake is wearing hazard yellow.
They're a good team, actually, for
This guy
everybody else.
is, yeah. He's like a blocker runner.
Is that Cody?
That might have been Cody. Was it Baker?
It might be Daryl. Daryl. Yeah. Daryl and Cody look similar. Similar beards, you know?
That's why I asked everybody to be clean shaven. I mean,
I follow the rules.
It's a respectable race for respectful gentlemen.
Then we'd be confused about all the guys that are clean shaven.
That's fair.
We'd be confused no matter what.
Aaron has your vote. Very good. Tracy Outlaw in the chat. This is all new for Harvey and Mark on the Dirt Bird podcast. Harvey talked heavily about how this race forces him completely out of the comfort zone. Out of his comfort zone. Yeah, we talked about that extensively, but he's really enjoying it. Is this Brian right here? This is Brian in the back of the pack. So at 13:30, we're going to test that theory here, John, that 14:30 or so.
Is Mark on through?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, we don't have the crossroads here, so we're not going to know exactly where Brian crossed, but roughly 14 minutes. So it's going to be tight.
I have no idea what Demi's Instagram is.
It's like Sonia, Sogno.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know the rest of it. I
That
just know
sounds
that's
about
the
right.
front
It's
half.
it's
of
not
it.
Demi.
It is not. Yeah. We got Matt and Aaron
Indeed.
chugging along. That's a solid
Captain
combo.
Dana.
It's a solid combo right there. Kyle Sabo looking clean. Eric said 14's a hard spot at the crossroads. Yeah, it's yeah, especially with the way Brian was climbing earlier, he's gonna have to tough it out. Hughes needs to bounce back right here. Somebody go motivate him. Give him a Snickers or something. Well, where you at, Blake Albee? How about you drive your butt up here? You told me you might drop by, and it's been weird because I haven't seen you, and I was only gone 2 hours of the whole time. So
Well, the race started at 8 a.m. yesterday.
yeah, so he's had a little bit of time to make it here. I don't think George is 28 hours away, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, if anybody wants to DoorDash us food,
Oh,
we're at
gosh.
9600 Big
Let's-
East Fork Road.
Oh man, there's Mark right there,
Mark
ascending.
is coming to life. Mark's gotten a little bit more chatty in the corral.
Really? It might be too early for that. Might be a little Fast and Furious
He's
situation.
mostly just
yeah.
chatty at me, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Odd target. The race director. You really have nothing. You have the whistle, so maybe that's what he's upset about. You keep blowing it.
I'm gonna keep doing that as long as I have to. Honestly,
Yeah.
you guys want me to be done blowing the whistle? Like, that's fine.
I was on my way, but you didn't run long enough for me to get there. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Blake Hughes. Blake, you didn't run at all, so I'm wondering where your position lies in this whole thing. I understand if you were afraid, though. You usually just run some flat loops with a ruck on your back like a weirdo. There's
pavement
Daryl.
around Rome, Georgia.
Yeah, I see him run around the parks. Chad was talking about the other day. There's Demi right there.
Oh, Demi's actually got both poles.
Yeah, well, she's went from 0 poles to 1 pole to 2 poles. So I wonder when we get 3 poles out there and how that works out for her.
I think she's the only one out there without 3 poles.
This is a kid show, folks. That was Cody coming through right there at about right under 16 minutes. It's a tough spot to be at the top of Machete.
Well, it's better at the top than at the bottom of the Machete at 16
A
minutes.
Venmo for the commentator's coffee. I will accept. But just send it to BMFJ Events, and then we will buy our own coffee, but donate to the race. How about that? At BMFJ Events. I've paid it way too many times.
I also have a personal Venmo if you'd like to.
You have a personal one.
Donate.
Yeah, John said he needs frescas.
Nate Solomon actually donated coffee for all of us, so.
Where is it?
Chet's got it over there.
How many started? I think 113. Is that correct, John? 113, 115?
115 was the official Miss Jones count.
So here we have Cody at the top. Who just came in? We got Aaron and Matt coming in first, and then Cody comes around. He's about to head down Widow's Row at under 17 minutes.
All right, gotta go to work.
Yes, you do. Yeah, Tracy, I'll answer that question in a second. Let's just see how this loop plays out, because it could be, we could lose somebody, and I'd like to give them the highlight if somebody goes out.
Don't ask that 'cause she hates the. She said she hates. She's like, you gotta go up and go down. You're going down.
Yeah, I don't have a cup or anything, though. Thank you.
There's donuts up there. I bet she doesn't donuts.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. I think Little's conflicts with the Mammoth 200. Harvey is in. I'm going to pace my buddy at Mammoth 200. If it's not on the same weekend, though, I'll take a look. I'd like to do it. The temperature is roughly 80 degrees, but the feel like is 94 degrees. Blake Hughes is in. Mark Dowdle is in. We have 18:30 on the clock, so a minute and a half left for these runners. Kyle Sabo is in. Looks like Kyle Sabo maybe doing a rolling aid station here. I'm on the wrong camera for you guys. Let's see if I can fix that. Well, not that one. Here we go. Somebody's coming in hot right here. There is Daryl Lehman coming across. Next up looks like Demi. Coming in right at 19 minutes. So we still have Brian Baker and Cody out on the loop with 1 minute remaining. Looks like that's Cody coming around the corner. He should have time. Man, this is gonna be a close one though. Brian Baker, he's still out, and I don't see him with 40 seconds left. It's gonna have to be a sprint. Thank you, brother. Cody is gonna be in with a little bit under 30 seconds remaining. No sight of Brian. Here we go. We've got him moving. A countdown of roughly 10 seconds. It looks like he's gonna make it again with just a few seconds remaining. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
He's in. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. Brian is moving through. Let me get the next camera. It's not giving me anything.
That was cool.
That's 2 loops in a row for Brian Baker. Which one do we want here?
Nah, we already passed the start.
They're probably all past it. Uh-oh.
No, they're fine.
Is that the Myers camera?
This is the Crick camera.
Let's go.
Right.
Around the corner.
Yeah.
Woo!
I don't know what camera is out there. Down there.
Yeah, there is a camera down.
Which one?
Do you want to click on it? And
Here.
It's sporty.
Let's...
It's getting sporty.
Oh, that's Crossroads, I think.
Oh, great. Crossroads camera. Yeah, okay. So we'll be okay for this one because we can... No, I don't see anybody over there. But it looks like almost all cameras are working now, which is good. So here we go. We see Kyle, Harvey, Matt, Aaron, Blake Hughes. Looks like he's making a little bit of a comeback, a little quicker this loop. And here's the second half of the pack. Brian Baker included, so he rolled straight into this loop.
Yeah.
That's 2 in a row for him. It's impressive.
We have been.
Yeah, Demi, Cody, Mark,
Look at that.
Daryl, and Brian in order. Oh man, what did I do? Where's the little arrow, guys?
Is it still down?
It's now connection failed for that camera, so he may be out there.
Force is not back there, so maybe.
Yeah. Think of Evan. Yeah, I don't know. Brian wasn't here for Evan, but Evan was doing similar things. I'm sure John remembers.
Oh, Evans was 13-minute loops for 2 minutes.
Evan Pearl?
Yeah, when he was doing 1930s and
Oh.
1945
Oh,
for hours.
He rode that bubble for a long time and bounced back.
Yeah, he was fighting with Becca about getting to 100 miles. I remember it vividly. He did not want to do it, but he got there.
You don't want to squabble with Miss Jones.
I definitely don't.
Brian is Brian Baker.
That's correct. Yeah, he's from Colorado. This is his second year attending Midstate. He's also the current Tennessee Mile champion.
He did 70. We don't know if that's loops or miles.
Yeah, and at Tennessee Mile, he did 104 miles, I believe. Just 3 shy of the course record out there this December. The longest someone has gone. That would be Eric Kinley, who's in the chat here, with 133.1 miles in roughly 41 hours.
And Aaron was the assist that year, so he's still out there.
And he's on the course. That is correct. Aaron's actually never been outside of the top 3 in this race. So third his first year, second his, I'm pretty sure. Is that wrong?
I think in 22 he was like
His
7th
second
or
year.
8th.
He didn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
I missed it completely.
It's okay, Dylan.
I in fact, folks, don't know everything.
Yeah, in 22 he was 7th, and
Okay.
it went Justin, Eric, and Luke,
Okay.
and then Lucas. So there was 4 over 100 miles that year.
Okay. So Aaron Dana has taken 7th or better every year. Oh man.
It's like sitting down with Brent Mushburger.
I don't know who that is.
Some people watch other sports.
Is that a compliment?
No.
I didn't figure, but maybe you threw me a good one one time. You never know. What are we doing? Yep. This is the Crossroads camera right here. It was down in the dirt, and now it's that. Kyle Sabo is still running. He just passed us, coming at Myers. He's in the front section of the pack. He's been coming in, I think, about 17:30 or so. The live streaming commentary is the way to go for races. Yeah, John will self-plug and say that they did this before Cocodona, which is true. It's just a fact.
Time and distance are human constructs. They're irrelevant in this race.
133.
How dare you,
Then
Rachel?
tell your dad, time and distance is a human construct and does not matter here.
Tell him to tune into the live feed because I've said it about 6 times.
Say it again. I won't watch it live
No.
because I'm crewing my runner because you're not out here helping.
Well, I'm telling you, your dad. 133.1, roughly 41 hours.
We are 3 loops away from Everest too, and those people
Very
doing
nice.
Everest aren't starting at sea level.
It'll go away.
Thanks for coming by. Like tried to say something when he came in. Just tell everybody I don't hear another word about it. Like, okay.
Yeah, ice him down as best you can. Yeah. Do you have a
He said he gave up the last loop and he was ready to be done.
you have a fan?
But he came into like enough time this time that he actually came and stuff. So he's
Good.
back in it.
Yeah. No, he's up in the front again. Yeah.
Okay, good.
All right, what do we got here?
Demi.
Yeah, Demi. Who are we predicting to win this thing? Think Mark Dowdle has a chance? I'm rooting for the guy. He's still running, so he definitely has a chance.
Come on, Baker. Don't stop on the hill.
Yeah, there's Brian right there. What's he at? 6.5 minutes. It's gonna be rough. How many people are still running? 10?
10,
Right?
yeah.
9? 9?
No, we're still at 10, right?
Yeah, I think we anticipated Brian being out. Is why
Yeah,
you're thinking.
Brad went out.
That put us at 10, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
One,
I thought he
We're
put us at
12
9.
here, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have 10 runners left.
Oh,
We,
look at that.
Demi is our lone woman, and we have Harvey, Mark, Aaron, Matt, Daryl, Blake, Kyle, Cody, and Brian.
That's right. I suck at this. Where's Widows at? Right there, huh? What is that?
No, we want double.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And everybody but Aaron is in uncharted territory for
This race.
this race. Yeah.
Mark looks like he's getting stronger. I can tell you that's probably not true. Physiologically, it doesn't make sense. So.
I think I saw a YouTube video of him doing a 3-hour plank the other day, so he's
Good for him. Good for him.
He's definitely got something in that brain.
Shout out to Kyle. Yeah, I like the Kyle Sabo fans in here, man. He's got an awesome PR. He's up roughly 23 miles PR for him if he finishes this loop. If someone crosses the finish at the buzzer, how many seconds to get across the start line? All you need is continuous movement. I got the head nod from John. I said something correct.
Yeah, I'll put a gold star on the board.
Next to 3 stormy clouds for being wrong about Aaron. What's the highest viewer count? I don't think anybody's really paying attention. We're just happy if there was one person here or 6,000.
We're kind of testing it. We're trying to move it. So
No,
so it
not
didn't
the Matt
fall.
Johnson that ran
That was
across
him
Texas.
moving it.
No, different Matt Johnson. This one's got about a foot and a half on the other one in height.
For a while, mess with that probably.
So I know Aaron is planning on passing his personal best, which means he has to beat the course record. As his dad, I know he will do it.
Not really up to him.
We miss you, Mr. Dana. Have they come down yet? Not yet. It's too early.
Yeah, so the most we've had at 100 miles is 6 people, but we still have 10 with what?
90. Yeah, this will be 92.4. So about 7 loops left.
7.5
8,
loops.
including this one.
Yeah.
To get
It's,
to 100.
2.5 hours.
Yeah. We missed Darren Jansen this year and his sweet little daughter. They now live in Canada. Yeah, Darren's family's incredible.
For Canadians. Does that say shit?
It does say that. Yeah, I think he meant something else, but
Seems,
yeah. I think if you did that, you might catch a charge.
I don't think you can.
You could fire him, put him in like a
I
potato
don't know
gun.
who Short Matt is.
Matt Johnson. The other Matt Johnson. Run across
the one
Texas,
that
Matt
ran across
Johnson.
Texas. Yeah, he's not running mid-state. I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah. I have good money on a new course record this year. How much, Danny?
Where can we bet on this?
I'll take it 4-1.
I think you can find the odds on Polymarket.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Brandon might have set that up. He was telling me about Polymarket.
Where do you keep getting these sausages? Are
In
those?
my cooler that I got brought this morning.
I didn't know you had cooler sausages.
Looks like we have close to 500 people watching. Let's try to get that to 1,000.
That'd be pretty cool. So yeah, share to your local running groups. All you gotta do is hit the share button, copy the link, and then throw it to them. Spam everybody you possibly can until they're annoyed with you and they watch the stream anyways.
Alright, love you. Oh shoot! I'm come here. Let me tell you now about your money is.
Is there qualifying to get into this race? No. Click on the Ultra Sign Up button as fast as you can and make sure you have $110 in your bank account. But if you'd like a better chance at getting in the race, you need to run this race for top priority, and then secondarily you run the Tennessee Mile, and those people get in next. After that, first comes first serve after you click the button. So good luck.
So we're like right here. Straight up down. This is where the crossroads is. So here's the first big hill. This is where the cabin is.
Blake sent me $5 for commentary coffee. Blake out me.
Going down backwards again.
Yeah, that's crazy that that's working out.
Who decided who that is?
I believe it's Daryl. Does he have a tattoo on his back? Yeah, that's Daryl Lehman. So that's a telltale sign, folks, that Daryl Lehman's quads may be compromised.
Saying yes to the challenge.
It's impressive because
Challenge
I'd be
is,
scared.
How do I get down this hill?
Yeah. I'd be rolling like the armadillos.
I don't know that that's against the rules.
Are Heelys against the rules?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. I feel like Heelys would be so tough uphill that it's not worth the downhill cruise. How often does this take place? Once a year, Father's Day weekend, every year.
Every 12 hours they take a 20 minutes, something like that. Let's go get her.
Who do we have here? Looks like Cody. Cody with, man, 13, 15. I don't like it. Can't even see Brian with 13 and a half minutes left in the loop. You see him in the shadows there? Yeah, yep. Good eye, John.
It's just trees rustling.
It's armadillo.
It's the ghost of fallen runners.
Yeah.
Ghosts have fallen.
There he is. He's emerged. Get out there and yell at Brian to get some legs and dig deep. He needs to push hard. He's been pushing hard. I'll give him that. Yeah, this is going to be very close. Should have numbers for entrance, easier to identify. They actually do have numbers on their wristbands. You just don't get to know them. It's a secret number.
There's no numbers on wristbands this year.
61. Mine said it.
Not everybody got a number.
Look at me, folks. I'm special.
What was the hardest part of Cocodona for you?
The night. Just not being able to see anything.
I think you're talking about section of the course.
Oh.
His was the Elden Rings.
Yeah, the Elden Descent is not a good time. I got 1,100 feet of descent in 1 mile with 250 miles on my legs. It was absolutely terrible. And I mean terrible. At one point, I was just throwing my poles in front of me because I couldn't even use them because the step down was so large and my legs are so short. So I would just throw my poles about 8 feet ahead of me and then go down, crawl on my butt, and then I would go get my poles. So it took a little while. But yeah, that was probably the toughest part. All right, where are we at here? Where should I go next? I guess here, huh? These guys are cooking through here. That was Kyle right there.
Yeah, that's coming into Widows.
At 15:30.
It'll be better.
Okay.
Anybody still climbing Machete, one back.
Do you enjoy being referenced as Young Gun?
Is that me?
I think so. That's Young Gun in the middle. It's got to be you.
Maybe. There's Kyle Sabo. That's coming down Widows, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so they're...
If anybody's still coming up.
Where's up? Machete. Right here. There's Demi.
Demi, yeah.
At roughly 16 minutes.
And 3:48 left. Who's coming up behind?
Should be Cody and Brian behind Demi, if I remember correctly. Possibly Daryl as well. Not 100% on that, but...
Well, I mean, we've still got 4.
I'm not tech savvy, so can someone put together a supercut of all of John's pre-race speeches that I can put on before work every day? This year's opening comments clip fired me up. That dude is awesome. Wait for Daniel Castro's video to drop. He always puts together a good one. It won't be all of them from every year, but he has all of them from every year somewhere in his Instagram.
Crossroads, will you click on it to see if it's working now?
Yes. Is that Brian right there, or is that Cody?
Alright, move that camera to Crossroads.
Right here. Good to go?
Yeah, I can see you all. Can you move the camera down into the if you stand behind the camera, can you move it slightly down into the
Daddle hasn't dropped. Matt just came through. Aaron just came through. They finished the loop.
Yes, Matt, you're winning. A little bit down to the Alright. Yeah.
We're fixing our camera here.
I think that's centered on.
Yeah,
that looks good.
Down. Yeah, that'd be good if you could back up.
So,
15
hey
feet.
Jennifer.
15
Wait,
feet.
if I was standing, you come over here.
Kyle Sabo finishing the loop. Roughly 18 minutes.
Harvey coming in.
Yes. Blake Hughes has finished the loop.
If we were walking up it, which way do we need to turn, right or left?
Got 2 minutes, babe.
Good work,
You
Blake.
getting made in the shade. Come on, get
Get
out
top,
of the
Blake. Keep it up.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see you. Is the camera up high? It just really depends on, like, when you walk towards the camera, I can tell you when I can't see you anymore, and you can tell me how far away you are from the camera. How's that?
Mark
Does that make
Dowdle
sense?
is coming
Yeah,
in.
just walk towards me, and I'll tell you when I can't see you anymore. I just want to see how far that camera is.
Thank you. He's been
Yep.
talking to me this way all day.
Ah, okay. And so they're going to be coming on. They're going to be coming on the course from your right. Yep.
Demi is
Okay,
coming
that's
in
good. Yep.
with a little over 1 minute left.
Yep.
Are
That's
we,
good.
are we good here?
Yeah. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I think
All
we're
right.
good. Yep.
Let's get back to business here. I think we have 2 runners still out on the loop with less than a minute left.
So that's the new one that's going to be Machete looking up at Machete. No cross rotating.
Yeah, we were setting that camera up, Trey, so it had fallen down and lost connection, so we had to get it straightened out.
Yeah.
You're doing the job. 30, let's go!
Harvey's coming out. Looks like all the runners are dealing with some serious heat for really the first time in this race. Do we have a front-facing camera?
Looking good, Harvey.
Here we go. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Looks like we might have lost 2 there.
Yeah, I would guess. Let's click back to right here. There is that Mr. Cody?
I'm hearing yell Blake.
No, Blake made it through. That's Cody, so congratulations to Cody. 84 loops, 92.4 miles, 28,560 feet of elevation gain and loss, moving his PR from 67.1 miles to 92.4, roughly a little bit over 25-mile increase, which out here translates to roughly 8 hours of running. Absolutely incredible stuff from Cody Leonard. I spent so much time with him in the last 2 years. Incredible guy. Definitely earned and definitely deserved. And we also see Brian Baker here finishing with also 84 loops, 92.4 miles, 28,560 feet gain and loss. He is moving his distance PR from 70 miles to the 92.4, getting 22.4 miles, roughly 7 hours of difference there.
Yeah,
Incredible
20
for
loops.
both of these guys. 7 and 8 hour increase in time and over 20 miles on a course this tough, man. Well deserved. Both these dudes fought loop after loop after loop. Brian from Colorado. I'm not sure where Cody is from.
I think this is Knoxville.
Knoxville, Tennessee. That is correct. He runs for the East Coast Adventures team. You see him with his family there getting a photo. What a special moment. They've been crewing him here for the last, day and a half or so. Same with Brian's family over to the left, a little bit out of frame. Yep, we see Brian there embracing his family, getting his wristband cut, as happens here at Mid-State when you time out. We are down to 8. We are officially in single digits. Super proud of Brian, man. I talk to this guy almost weekly, and he's just got such a big heart, and it showed out here these last couple days, man. He fights to the last bit, and he's just an incredible dude. Okay, we could probably click forward, maybe. Where can we catch him at right now? Yeah.
Yep.
Got somebody at least. This is the new Creek camera we have here. That's just the coffee, so it's not what we want. Where's next? Where are you guys? Where would be next?
Pull up. I know that got changed. It might be hiding behind there.
Get up, Cody Bird!
That thing is not plugged in.
Sometimes if you click on it, double click on it,
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
and then activate and deactivate can sometimes.
84?
I don't know where that is though. I'm not seeing it. Huh. Oh, it's usually right here. So this
Yeah.
camera, double click right there.
The Joby?
I think that's the camera. Oh,
That's the sound.
I'm not sure then.
How long ago did we lose Brad?
Bradley, I'm not sure. 80 something, so.
Okay. She's looking like she's determined though. Yeah. She been doing well. What's her life? She's been doing. Has she had salt?
She has the gel and she has like normal.
So like where salt filled?
We just had Myers.
This is Myers' Ascent.
She hasn't had any salt pills other than like celery and stuff like that.
Oh, she needs something. Whether she wants it or not.
So I.
Or that's going on Machete, right? The other angle.
Yes.
So we want Myers, right?
Yeah, we need a different camera. We're now at 5.5 minutes, so I don't know. We might have missed them.
I knew that I should have grabbed my gear. I was like, take the gear. I won't need it. And then that second, I need it.
Well, doing it backwards.
Because that got with the crossroads, so it's gonna be the
So
next.
there you
I think it's the next one after.
You gotta do it over here. Okay. I can't do it. That's it going. This is Crossroads. This is Machete coming up. This is the one. This is our normal Machete coming up.
Well,
We won't be at Machete for a while. We need to be at Devils.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, other way. Double click on it. Double click on the screen. Alright, now you select one that you want. And
Devils back behind there, right?
we're at 6 minutes
Yeah.
in, so that's Devils.
Yeah, we won't
So-
see him for about 4 or 5 minutes. Okay. Chat, what do you got? We are down to the grade 8. Do you guys have questions? We'll answer any of your questions.
The grade 8R. We got Demi. We got Harvey. We got Mark. We got Aaron. We got Matt Johnson. We got Daryl. We got Blake. We have Kyle. Unfortunately, when I wrote down the 12, I almost wrote them down in order of what happened. The final 3 I wrote down are all out.
It's close, yeah. Only Kyle Sabo floats in between the other person that's out.
Yeah. And I accidentally had Demi winning, so we'll see if that happens.
So that was Brian and just went out.
Ryan and Cody.
And Cody.
4 of the 8 are in the Mid-State Men of Christ group. Yeah, that's just, there's like 10 of us in there total, and 4 of them, yeah.
That is
Aaron, Blake, Kyle, and Matt Williams.
I could see Mark joining you guys after this, honestly.
It's possible, yeah. I don't know if he's a group chat kind of guy. That's the only thing,
Yeah,
you know.
gotcha. I was thinking Facebook group.
Yeah, it's on Instagram, but same, you know, same. Do most runners start a 20-minute timer for each loop and then try to hit certain points on the course by a certain minute? So you don't necessarily have to restart every time, but somebody like Matt Williams, he literally uses a Timex watch and does exactly a 20-minute timer every single loop. For most of us with your GPS watch, mine specifically, I use a Garmin Phoenix. It kind of just counts, you know, 20 minutes. So the first one, I'm just hitting certain points, 3:30, 7:30, and then once it gets to 20, I'm hitting it at, you know, 23:30, 27:30, 31, whatever those things are. You can keep track of it fairly easily, but yes, most runners, if they don't already, should have benchmarks on multiple places throughout the course. It's one of the best tactics during the night. The only thing is focus on getting to the place you need to get at the right time, plus or minus 15 seconds, and keep moving forward.
I'm surprised nobody's had that tattooed on their forearm yet.
I know him. Somebody asked me like 2 months ago, and I knew him, and I haven't been on the course since December, and I haven't run at this pace since last June. Are you using Rio Link cameras? If so, you can reduce your point of all cameras to a lower number. That will in turn make each camera view larger and easier to see.
Yeah, can you get Machete rearranged for us?
Matt Johnson, I'm sorry, you're right, Tim. I'm a little sleep deprived. The single loop record, I don't think there is one, to be honest. We need to make bets, make mid-state fantasy brackets. All proceeds go to the Jones family farm. That could be fun. Eric, you're in charge of that. Is there an update on who's still running? Yeah, Drew, there's 8 runners running. It is Demi, our last female standing currently, Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, Daryl Lehman, Blake Hughes, and Kyle Sabo. I'm pumped for my first Tennessee mile in December. Well, can't wait to see ya. Just ran my first mile in 10 months in honor of my brother Aaron. And after being cooked by 1 mile, I can't even describe the respect I have for all of the runners. Insanity. Yeah. Cam Dana's also a beast. She just did like a crazy powerlifting competition. She's an animal. But that whole family, you know, there's something in the water over there.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Tim. Here they come down. Down Devil's Dance here. Looks like we have Demi coming down. With about 12.5 minutes remaining.
Machete 2. Start.
What's your push-up count to?
No, this is
120.
2.
$500 a day.
Oh, it's switching them out though.
Maybe I'll get there at some point.
You getting into like rock climbing or something?
I'm trying to think of how to do that.
Okay. So just a little status update on Mailman Steve. He is not doing the push-ups for the ladies. He is seeing somebody.
Man, I think we're about to have a disappointing chat.
Yeah. Yeah, we just lost half our viewers. Thanks, Steve.
we want this here, or do we want that here? This,
We haven't even used that one in a while.
Joke. I'm not seeing somebody, but I do know somebody who does this. I say
That's it.
Do you know where the tent?
Right there.
John, do you want all the way down or lower?
If you can take it down, that's awesome. If you don't want to
they
fool
go
with it,
up. Yeah, that's a cool
that's cool
shot.
too. Yeah.
This is the second climb here, folks, you're looking at currently, if you're not familiar. I gotta try to move the chat back over, so that should be a good task for me. Give me the corner. Come on, make it diagonal.
Ooh, Mexican sausage and cheese.
Where's all this happening?
This is the aid station, the Chet station, man.
I gotta go give him some money and eat something. Okay, here we go. We are back. There goes Daryl up Machete with 14.5 minutes left in the loop. You see Blake Hughes up there climbing in the yellow shirt. Is Daryl back at the pack now? I think he is, yeah. Yep. Alright, why don't I have the...
As the race is going on, the back of the pack has shifted.
Tony, how do I get it?
The guys that were in the back
camera?
last night are no longer in the back.
With the arrows. Yeah. Yeah, these guys. Oh,
they're in the middle to the front of the pack.
We should be Machete 2. Right here. But I was wondering how we get it to where it's the arrows on this screen. So, okay. Bingo, bongo. There's Demi climbing Machete. Top of Machete 1530 or so. What loop did Bradley Peck drop on? 70 something, I think.
Yeah, I got it down.
81.
81, okay. Dang, only 3 loops ago? It seems 81. Mileage, that would be 89.1, I believe.
Yes, yeah.
Watch doesn't matter. I knew.
You and you silly boys with all your numbers.
My watch doesn't match. Hey, you did awesome, bro. Yeah, hope to see you next year, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Here we have, looks like Mr. Daryl. Oh, no. Nope, that's Mark. Mark Dowdle.
Shift there.
Yeah, Mark was a little bit closer. He's at the top at 17 or 1640. It's a little spicy. Here comes Mr. Blake Hughes.
It's about 3 minutes.
Yeah, it can. He's been running hard in the flats and the downhills, though. Mark has, so. But usually he's not this far behind at this point.
Blake is walking the top.
Bold
There we
move,
go.
Cotton.
There we go. Yeah, let's bring that trot back around there, Blake.
He heard you. He's got you plugged in.
And back to walking. Walking the downhills doesn't get you very far.
Yeah. Do we have somebody in yet?
Yeah, I think so. AD, I'm sure.
Isn't it better to stay more towards the back as long as you're keeping the right pace? Remember them saying 18 minutes is the sweet spot. Ryan, what I'll tell you is every runner runs this course a little bit differently, and it's really just finding what your pace is that fits you and making it work. Some people are slower, less time in the corral. Others, you know, Eric Kinley, a past champion, ran a lot of 16 to 16:30 loops. Same with Nicholas last year's, and they spent more time in the corral. So, but also you have somebody like Chad Wright who ran a lot of 18s and also won. You know, so we've had various winners at various different times. So just depends on what works for you. Here comes Daryl. And we've got 2 runners behind him, I believe. Or at least, oh no, Daryl's last one. Yeah. Here we go. Demi's across in a little bit under 18 minutes. Looks like, is that Kyle Sabo? Gate looks perfect. Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel like staying to the back has worked for Mark, but if you get behind Mark, it's kind of been
The very back is a hard place to be. It's a lonely spot. You feel like you're the next one to be eliminated. You know, as you saw with Cody and Brian, they were in the back for a few loops. They were the next ones out. You know, that's usually how it works. Here comes Blake Hughes. He'll be in with just about a minute remaining, and there's 2 runners behind him, Mark Dowdle and Daryl Lehman, I believe. It looks like Mark's coming around the corner. I didn't see Harvey, but I think he's a little bit ahead.
Harvey's in his time, yeah.
Okay. He's doing a lot of cooling over there.
Yes.
So here comes Mark and Daryl with a little bit under 40 seconds to go. Looks like a rolling aid station for Mark Dowdle here. Daryl's trying to get himself cooled down. Let's see, this camera angle's a good one. Here they come across. There's Blake Hughes. There is Mr. Daryl. Everybody else should be on the start line or getting close. Here they go. Harvey's doing a little stretchy stretch.
Yeah, Mark's walking in right on time.
Demi as well. And everybody's back out. There they go.
A lot of people utilizing the ice bandanas.
Yes, it is feeling toasty. Thank you, Doug.
So this loop we will hit Everest. We're going to be right over the 29,000 mark, 29,200 after this loop.
I did it again where the...
Yeah, you have to...
I think it's when I double click out, come back in. Blake said, "All right, Dylan, I sent you some coffee money. I expect commentary till the end now." $5 ain't gonna do it, Blake. I know you take me as a cheap one, but I need to be pampered.
What's Keith doing?
Brian's story is an interesting and awesome one. He's a cool dude. You should get him on so we can hear it. Yeah, let's let him cool off for a little bit. Maybe get some nutrients and some electrolytes and such. These guys are toasted, you know, so.
I think we're going to be here for a while, too. So.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know when Brian plans to leave, but he'll probably hang out for a little bit. There's Mr. Matt Johnson coming across there, followed by Miss Demi, our last female standing, with 8 runners total left. Yeah, Brian's story, I heard it on the Warriors Way podcast with Tim Martin, so pretty good stuff there if you guys want to check that out, Brian Baker. Here we've got a small group with Daryl Lehman, Blake Hughes, and Mark Dowdle. Mark has been walking this section all the way in to Myers, roughly getting there at 5 minutes, and then hiking and moving quickly down the descent. So this should all be set up in order. We appreciate everybody in the chat too, you know, just make sure you look up the race, support it as best you can. The Jones family farm here, 11th generation farm for Miss Becca Jones, so really cool place to come out here and run. I've been coming out here for 3 years. The race put on by John Cox and Becca Jones, and then the live stream here really set up by Mr. Forrest Sanders. He is a animal with this stuff and been doing it for about 4 years. Ton of staff here, ton of sponsors. Joshua Brandt State Farm, Team Nashville Run, Everyday Grit, Fallen Warrior Foundation, Income Last Man Standing, and Jib Jab.
Booster and friction prescription.
Booster and a friction prescription as well. So,
Don't forget the Forrest Sanders Heart of the Race Award by Timberhands.
who's earned that?
Evan Farrell.
We're not there yet. Oh, in the past.
Oh,
so
in the past,
who got
yeah.
it last year? Not worthy. Not worthy.
I mean, yours wasn't anybody that really pulled that trigger.
Jeremiah was close. Yeah. Here comes Aaron Dana up the climb. Aaron Dana, for those that don't know, is a past champion, 2024.
And again, for people that have not been out here, this camera angle is not giving this hill justice.
No chance.
There is 170, 180 feet of gain in less than a quarter mile.
Yeah, it could be more than that. It is serious. Yeah, thanks, Tim. Tim said thanks for the shout out, the Warriors Way podcast, and I was on there as well, and I have my own podcast now, the Made New Project. Yeah, I'm just fooling around hearing people's stories, man. I selfishly love hearing people's stories. You know, it brings me inspiration and motivation, and I know when I get to share mine, it's been therapeutic for me, and then, you know, for other people to listen and relate to something and possibly find something. That's why podcasting is so great for society, in my opinion. You know, also John and Becca have a podcast, the Ultra Crude podcast, so podcasts all over the place, folks. Here comes Harvey. Kyle just passed the camera. Harvey's followed by Matt Johnson. I'm gonna pop up real quick and just grab a drink, and then I'll be right back.
Cool.
Legs are nice and spicy.
You tried Fresca yet? More of a Topo Chico or like the ones that got a little bit of fruit juice in them.
Is Forrest back? Oh, Forrest. Did you want to rename this camera? So
It's a little weak. I like the one.
Thank you. Yeah, pop that up if you want to check it out. Keep in mind against the sun.
Myers, and we have a little bit of a 3 or 4 minute before they get to Devils. It's the one spot we didn't get cameras up to. Allows the runners to take a little bathroom break.
Yeah. It's been popular.
We have to give them some privacy.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're able to curse their lives up there, and
It honestly feels nice in the shape. It's not hot at all.
That's where they make the deals with the devil.
Yeah.
Before they go down this hill.
Yeah, the canopy and then the roof.
Hey,
This side is nice
about
and
all
tucked in.
is just connected to the OBS tab.
Yeah.
It's this one. I don't know
That's
why
right.
it's showing as an OBS. What do we got in here? I know you're all in Franklin. Are you on private or public property? Private property. What's the current weather? It's roughly 80 or so degrees with 94 feel, I believe, is what we
Yeah,
looked
the
at last time.
humidity's getting up there.
83.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be feels like 90, probably mid 90s right now, and we're gonna get a dew point of 73 today, which is gonna be really bad. It says right now that here it's 84, but the real feel in the sun is 101 with the humidity.
Sounds fun. Yeah, they're feeling it. Everybody is going hard on the ice right now.
66% humidity, dew point 72. So, and the overcast isn't helping. I mean, we're getting some of it, but we're kind of missing a lot of the overcast.
Yeah, I know when I get out in that corral, it's definitely 15 degrees hotter.
It
Just
is.
moving from
And
where we
it's,
are to
109 local time, so we've got some serious amount of time still, probably about 3 or 4 hours in some good heat.
yeah. And the longest day of the year.
Today is?
Yeah, June 21st every year.
Okay. That means a short night, though.
Right.
Yeah, it's true. We're supposed to. We have a very
Warm night.
and there's a chance of rain in the middle of the night, like a over 50% chance, 51% chance of rain overnight. There's actually a 51% chance to rain right now, which probably is the reason why it feels so humid right now. But the sky doesn't look like that unless we get some clouds from
Brian
from back
Baker
here.
is out. He went out last
Loop 84.
Yeah, last loop.
Dowdle's still in.
Here they come down the first descent. Kyle Sabo there in the front.
Yeah, we got 8 people left.
We've got did you tell them about the new camera? We got a new camera that's pointing up Machete now.
Yeah, we
We'll
used
see.
it on the last loop. Yeah,
Great.
I think.
Yeah, we'll see it
There's
real quick
Harvey
here.
Lewis, Matt Johnson. Harvey Lewis, probably one of the most accomplished ultra runners in America. I mean, maybe the world. I mean, he's very well known. It's a pleasure to have him out here. He was a blessing on the loop too. Such an inspiration. So much positivity out of him. It was great.
Mark looks to be in the middle of the pack. That's Mark there.
Is that middle of the pack? Who are we missing still? Demi in them? Well, if Mark's looking back, there's got to be somebody back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does look to have sped up a little bit this loop. We're at 11:40 elapsed in the loop.
I think we still got 3 behind him.
What would that be? Demi, Daryl, and Blake?
I believe so, yeah. So we've seen Harvey, Mark. We saw Aaron.
Aaron was leading on the
Oh,
climb.
okay,
so
yeah,
I'm
so we
sure,
didn't even see him, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he's passed.
Yeah, we saw Matt.
But this is getting a little close for these runners. I mean, sitting at 12 something. You haven't made it to the bottom yet.
The 8 runners that are left are Demi, Harvey, Mark, Aaron, Matt, Daryl, Blake, and Kyle. We got someone coming
Someone's
down
coming
backwards.
down backwards. Oh wow. Oh, let's see how they do.
I'm feeling fine. I'm a little
Demi's having to go around him.
Is she? Oh yeah. That's Daryl going backwards. He's been known for that. About what, 3 or 4 loops straight?
Yeah,
He's been going backwards.
He's making it in.
Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I am slightly sleep deprived, but I'm here, thriving, loving life.
And we got
Grateful.
Blake Hughes there behind him.
Casey is not in the race.
Casey Cutler just wandered in.
He what? Yeah, he's around the race. Yeah, Blake Hughes is What are we at here? 13:30. Hasn't got to the crossroads yet. It's gonna
Still
be
probably a half a minute down from it.
yeah, pretty close. Yeah, we can go to the next camera.
Midnight. I was done running before midnight.
He loaded it tomorrow.
We both cruised
Up and up.
Is that Mark? Maybe.
Looking back.
Hey, I ran longer than Doug Moore this year.
Elias, stop! You're gonna make him cry.
And again, that angle is not showing that hill whatsoever.
Yeah, this is the second ascent on the course. There goes Miss Demi. Seems to be climbing well though. There, good amount of pace.
A lot.
I'm always gonna go back to my past victory, not the most.
Okay. Okay, fair. Hey.
He's being mean to everybody. We can ask him. He is smart at all.
They both seem to be moving with purpose still.
Rachel, Blake's gonna be close. Is that allowed? But I told her that.
We got Aaron coming in.
There's Aaron. Great time there.
5
15
minutes
minutes.
left.
Wow, stress test.
I think we still got somebody coming through there.
You
There's
may want to
Mark.
take a nap.
At the top.
Yeah, that was speedy right there. We haven't seen a 15 in a long time.
I feel like Mark was 5th of the 8. So we're still looking for Blake, Daryl,
Demi.
and Demi.
Yeah, they're in a little pack-ish.
And I think Demi's first of the group. Then Daryl, then Blake.
Five-minute nap time. Yeah, if I look over, he's just getting cooled down, it looks like. Maybe adding more time for extra cooling. Said that's a give and take because, you know, more effort on the loop causes you to heat up, but come in here and get more cooling, so maybe it works.
It's yeah, I like the strategy of running faster in the hottest parts of the day.
You think so? No, yeah, I don't think so.
And it's the hottest part of the course back here.
There goes
There's
Mark.
Mark.
It's hot. It's run faster.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but what do I know? Yeah, I suck. I'm sitting here, so.
Yeah, I do
Who
believe
am I to
Aaron
say?
knows more than.
Hey, how you feeling?
I'm good.
Yeah, so we still need 3 to come through here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little close. We're so close to 100 miles too, about 6 loops away. 1 loop away from Everest, right?
Yeah. Demi's giving it an
We'll
effort.
hit Everest on this loop, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, anybody that's finished so far has climbed, well, all of them at this point
It's a
have
pretty
climbed
quick
Everest.
Everest summit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I know there's a Everest event where you can just take a gondola down,
Yeah, this is a little cheaper than that event too, I think.
and you have to run down.
Yeah.
So it's up and down Everest.
If anybody wants to do the 29-29 challenge,
29 hours.
this
This is what, 29 hours for 29,000 feet?
Yeah.
Up and down.
Yeah, a little over 29 hours, yeah.
Bargain basement price.
Yeah.
Ooh, got good work.
Got 2 minutes left. Here comes Harvey Lewis. Harvey is in. I think he's the second runner in, so. Matt Williams coming in. Yep, he's just under 18 minutes. Just over 18 minutes, I guess. Here comes Mark Dowdle. This is one of his faster loops. About 18:30.
So we must have 5 in, right? Mark was 5th?
Maybe 4. I don't know if we have Kyle Sabo in or not. We have 4 for sure. Oh, Kyle's in right there, so 5, yes.
Okay, yeah, we're
getting close here.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
Sounds like Demi's round the corner.
This is gonna be tight, and we could lose 2 here, maybe 3. Yeah, we could
Demi
lose
came
2.
down. She was pushing hard.
Demi already came down though.
Yeah, so we got 6 in, I think.
Okay,
We're just
Demi's
missing Blake.
Yeah.
And
Daryl.
Daryl. Yeah, was Daryl in front of Blake or behind?
I believe Blake was in the back.
Okay.
There's
That's Daryl.
There's Daryl there.
With 45
so he has
seconds
45
to go.
seconds to hit this flat part of the course here.
Yeah, Blake's gonna have to move.
This is gonna be. This is close.
Yeah, we can definitely see another 10-second plus or minus here.
Yeah, definitely. The female best record is 113 miles. Mark Dowdle is in.
He's gonna have to really push here.
Harvey Lewis is getting ready.
It looks like it's gonna. It feels like it may rain here. You feel
Yeah,
that?
yeah, I do feel it.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah, Blake Hughes.
Blake is done. He's back. Nowhere on the screen. That's it.
Yeah, we're gonna watch Blake come in and finish.
We have the magnificent 7. 7 runners remain. We'll probably hold here so we get the finish for Mr. Blake Hughes at 86 loops, 94.6 miles, and 29,240 feet of gain and loss.
You want me to?
Yeah, we just hit the 7th summit here, and we're down to 7 runners. So.
Yes. There's Blake right there.
Yeah, Blake's
Blake
coming.
is
We're gonna
coming
try
in.
to switch over to this mobile camera to.
Congratulations to Mr. Blake Hughes. Incredible effort. A rookie here at Mid-State with a top 8 finish and over 94 miles. Insanely impressive from Blake Hughes. Yeah, that was a great effort from Blake. He fought and fought and fought.
Yeah, he did a great job.
We could probably go to the camera that's right here, maybe.
Yeah, we got the start camera.
Just go next. There we go. Perfect.
I got on there.
Is that the mobile?
It's that. They finally clicked on.
There we
Got
go.
the mobile one.
It's a long time out there on the 100 mile. One more thing.
Welcome to the club, Blake.
Great job, Blake.
Good job.
Good.
You gave me something. I came here over here. Now you gave me something even bigger. You showed me so much hard work, dude. Great job. You do a giant effort out there.
Left it all out there, dude. Every single bit of it.
Okay.
There we are. Here comes Aaron up Myers March. So we're down to 7. Down to 7. Yeah, a great run from Blake Hughes. I hope we see him back here. 80, I think 86 loops.
We can try to get Blake later, but we're going to let him cool down here. I mean, he's, you know, if these guys want to come over and talk to us, they can, but we're not going to try to force them over.
Yeah, they've been running for 29 hours, you know. For them to even comprehend an interview might be a little tough. But Blake Hughes also known on Instagram as Ultra Preacher 84. He's the man. All around dude and a great motivator.
Huh?
We now have 7 people fighting up this hill.
There comes Kyle Sabo right there in the foreground, followed by Demi. Looks like Daryl and Mark, right?
Yeah, that's Mark, yeah.
Roughly at 14:30. Can you all talk about what inspires these runners to keep pushing through the pain in your experience? The challenge itself, you know, gratitude for the ability to move. A lot for myself is just not wanting to take for granted what's been given to me in this life. I mean, the motivation to win, of course, you know, competition, but mainly challenging themselves. I mean, this course is not somewhere you're going to usually PR your overall distance. It's not somewhere that you're going to run your fastest 100-miler. It's just somewhere to purely test you in ways that you really can't find anywhere else. So that's my best guess. Yeah, Braxton Bonds. Yeah, he was out there. He was great. He was great. Good to hear that Blake was so good with him. Harvey is still in. Yes.
It does look like Daryl is at his mileage PR though here.
Is he
we
right?
do have.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, this is not the place to do that. Harvey is still in, yes. There's 7 runners. We have Demi, Mark Hanton, Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, Daryl Lehman, and Kyle Sabato.
It's very scary. Yeah, like, because there's no lights on the road. Yeah, of course
I need to be on live stream.
Yeah, so we have the numbers.
Don't venture too far out. He's leaving. He's right.
No, we don't have a posted list of runners, but we can call them out.
Yeah, we have 7 summiters. The 7 that made it to the highest of the 7 continents. Even Blake made it to Everested as well.
Maybe it's more time.
I know.
Looks to be Aaron Dana coming through first. I can name them off again. We just had Aaron coming through. We have Demi, Mark Hampton, Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Matt Johnson, Daryl Lehman, and Kyle Sabo. Sabo.
Yeah, and I do believe this loop last year was the winning loop. This distance. 94.6? Somebody knows. Pretty sure, though.
I want to say it was 97.9, maybe.
Could be.
But yeah,
Could be.
The best we've had is 6 people get to 100, and we have 7 still in. So 4.5 more loops, and we'll hit 7 people at 100 miles.
Here comes Harvey and Matt Johnson. 11 minutes into the loop.
Last year they went 97.9.
97.9. You were right. Yes.
Got a few more.
That looks to be Mark Dowdle cruising through.
Yeah, that's quick for him at this point.
He's been mid-pack last few loops.
Mr. Kyle Sabo. And there comes Demi.
That looks like
Demi's been looking strong on the downhills.
Yeah, she's been crushing those things for the whole time. Hours.
Yeah, it seems to be her.
I believe we just have
Her
Daryl to
strong
come through, and he's been coming down backwards, so we should see that.
That he has.
And Daryl's longest is 66 miles, so he's 30 miles past his longest ever.
Solid.
The bridge on over 96 closed on that's right. That's like they're doing the barriers. How long is that going to be closed?
Looks like that's Daryl right there.
Yeah, Daryl coming backwards again.
With 7 minutes left on the loop, this is going to be close. Unless he picks it up somewhere. Which this is a pretty speedy
to move
downhill backwards.
That is amazing.
Yeah, for the 4th or 5th loop in a row. I'm telling you folks, this climb or this descent is sketchy going forward, let alone backwards.
I can imagine backwards. I can't imagine what his quads have to feel like. That backwards feels better, and you're trying to worry about the time that it's going to take. It must be pretty bad.
That would be tough to do fresh, let alone 29 hours into a race.
This is the bottom machete.
Demi and Harvey are both in. They seem to be strong. Looks like that's a view of Demi right there, I think.
Yes, I think it might be Mark in front of her?
Yeah, it looks like Mark.
Or maybe Kyle is in front of her.
Either one. Both are wearing white hats, so hard to say. See where Eric's time is this time. He came in 15 minutes last loop, if I remember correct. Yeah, shout out Pete Schreiner for the photography this weekend. He's been
That's
all
right,
over
yeah.
the course.
Pete's been doing phenomenal.
Multiple different camera crews up and down and all over the place. So I do believe there's a few documentaries being filmed out of this race, so that's pretty cool.
I think Fooster's doing editing the documentary as they're going. So they have like a 5-part right now on Instagram.
That's pretty neat.
They had a great clip with Alex and Harvey, I think, earlier. Their part 2. So
7 left. 7 left.
They're flying back up. They're like, oh, shoot.
It's like
I had no idea I was going to heaven.
It's like a family kind of.
that was Mark there.
And you do pearly gates on the underside of the bridge. So they're bouncing up. They're like, oh, yeah, that worked.
Yeah, that
all the joke about that sort of thing.
Let's go back one. There he is.
He's moving up.
Is that Daryl?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close.
Very close.
Yeah, that again, that is the second steepest hill here, and it is way steeper than what it looks like on our view.
There's Demi looking to get to the top right around 15:30 or so.
That's right. Somebody's asking about a format. It's a 1.1 mile loop. You have 20 minutes to complete each loop. Have to be back in the corral at the 20-minute cutoff where the last loop ends and the first loop begins.
The farthest a female gone is 113.
113,
Yes.
Jill Dennis.
Yeah,
Yep.
so that was 103 loops.
Aaron in it about 16 minutes. Yeah, so if you have 17, if you come in the loop 17 minutes, you have 3 minutes to eat, drink, you know, sit, cool, whatever, which is what most of these runners are doing currently. And then you're back out at 20 minutes on the whistle. Everybody restarts together. There are no headphones allowed. There's 343 feet of elevation gain and loss in each loop. So everybody here very impressive. I think I can add a thing for runners and numbers.
I would. Forrest, I know can do it.
Does he not want to?
I would. Well, Brandon's the one who sets up the software, so I wouldn't. It's a whole messing with it of who's gonna fix it. I think.
Yeah, we have 7 left, and we started with 115. So yeah, we're
Everybody's out there.
about 16, 17 loops away for Demi to get the female. So that is still, I mean, that's 6 hours away.
Yeah, and that was the year the course record was established with 133 total miles.
Right. And this crew can definitely push that. I mean, that year they had 6 at 100 miles, and we have 7 right now. So
yeah, the numbers are very similar. Here's Harvey is in with about 2 minutes left.
Sit you two at the same table. Conversation. Well, here's some cards for conversation.
Matt Johnson is in.
Matt Johnson. That's the 2-minute whistle. The Daryl we're seeing there.
Yeah, what's the minute and a half left? It's gonna be tight, but
Yeah.
he definitely can make it.
Yeah.
There's Demi right there coming in at 18 and some change. Kyle Sabo right behind her.
Mark Dowdle behind
Mark
him.
Dowdle behind him.
You can sign up for next year's race. Starts on January 1st.
Yeah, usually opens at noon.
Opens at noon. If you run the Tennessee Mile in December here, then you get priority times for registration. Priority registration.
You want to go to BMFJ events to get any of the merch.
Hey John, just make that easier or harder?
Stays pretty static.
Okay.
What you're feeling right now is
BMFJ stands for Becca Mountain Flower Jones.
Bingo. Bingo. Nailed it. Good job, Kyle. Here we go.
He's got 30 seconds.
Yeah, he is going to make it, but it's going to be a running aid station, essentially.
Yeah. Probably switch out his ice rag around his neck and maybe get a sip of water.
Harvey's back up.
Way to go, Mark.
Come on down. Hands reach. Let's go.
7 runners still in it.
Everybody's out.
We have Demi still in it, Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, Daryl Lehman, and Kyle Sabo. Sabo?
Sabo.
I'll get it right one of these times.
We're working on it.
Got plenty of life in her.
Shit, if you can eat with chopsticks.
So we are 4 loops away from 100 miles with 31,000 feet of elevation gain.
Is Forrest back there? Is Brandon back there? Can you ask Brandon? I just want to talk about it again. Brandon.
Here we got the first head of the group coming through.
Is it as easy as just like, we should just be able to drop a text overlay in this scene right here and it'll do the runners thing, right? Okay. Does this title show up? That's what I don't know, you know what I mean? Well, no, let's just do, what, runners remaining for the title?
Yeah.
We'll have to edit this every time, so we'll do 7. And let's just see if this pops in.
Yeah, there's ice cream in there if you want some.
I have to just see.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Like, I bought ice cream and
I don't know where it is.
No, I did. And I want people to eat it because it's like...
So for those just joining, this is a 1.1 mile loop, 20-minute backyard. We have 7 runners remaining.
Oh, it's probably like way at the bottom down here.
And then lost her retainer. So then she did,
Man.
So then she did Invisalign, like last year, thousands of dollars. I don't know, they're expensive. But she got great teeth.
I don't know.
I don't grind, but I must clench. And so my top teeth, they're straight, but they're angled in. So my bottom teeth are like
Why can't I grab that?
and they're like, it's fine now, but as you get older,
Where's the bottom?
So they're like, get it done now. It'll be like less than a year. Get the fight.
I can tell that I'm paper, but
Where is it? I don't know why this box is so large.
Front group coming up. Myers now, and it looks like Matt is slightly ahead of Aaron, and it looks like Harvey behind him. Is that right? Yep. I get that right.
Yeah, it looks to be Matt, Aaron, and Harvey together.
Yep.
And that's basically been the pack we've had for a while. Mark usually sitting in the middle after these guys.
I was like, they felt like putting words in my mouth.
I did catch that post. And
Okay,
and it made me
I
laugh
was
'cause
cracking up.
you
I
had
was
a
like,
lift.
after a couple days, I was like, I can enunciate oh my god. And the kids were like, oh my god.
And to be a broken record, this does not do this justice, this hill here.
Yeah. Okay, we have something going on here. It's definitely not what we want, but.
Yeah, so there was like a wire behind his teeth. And so he had a hard time with this. It's like in high school, and we started calling him Sylvester. It's just perfect.
How weird, right?
Sylvester.
How I met my best friend is the same way. She also loves skaters and had this. She walked into the cafeteria in school and came and sat at our.
Why is it shadowy, you know?
And I was like, oh, what's your name? And she goes, Laura Oops. But it was, she said, oops. And I was like, Laura Oops. And then she kept trying to say her name and like, oops, coming out of her mouth. I was like, it was hilarious. But she was so bad. My mom
That's unfortunate.
It's not my thing. That's why I said it's a Brandon thing.
Yeah.
Brandon sets up all the software for the OBS and everything.
Right.
It's his expertise from all his online streaming and stuff. We got
Our final female, Demi.
Demi's doing a little stretching while she goes up. She's at the halfway mark, roughly. Well, we got.
She's got a nice flat section after another little bit of a hill climb. If you can call anything out here flat.
All right, Jesse Miller. We'll see you guys next year. We'll see you next year.
Jesse, I thought you were a road marathoner at this point. We won't see him again for a couple minutes here down Devils.
I am like anything in my teeth will hurt like after I eat apples.
It's very.
Any sensation of it in my teeth.
It's very satisfying. There's something about it. It's just like, because it really gets almost like these sheets of sharp.
These runners are battling probably the hottest part of the day, and they have another 6 hours before intermission. 6 hours and 12 minutes to be exact. And they've climbed nearly 30,000 feet.
No, just not like getting into, breaking into it. It was just mild enough, but I was like, I guess I would move somewhere.
Should be seeing them come across the screen soon, coming down Devil's Dance.
Yeah, we assume we'll get Aaron probably leading the pack here. We got 7 left. Should be Aaron, Harvey, Matt, Daryl, Kyle, Mark Dowdle, and Demi Should be the 7th coming in. Final female and hometown favorite from Franklin. Brandy, congratulations on your first 100-miler.
Which one was it, Brandy? Hell 100. Great. Well, we got a little bit more overcast over here right now. It's kind of back and forth with the sun being behind the clouds or not. We got a little bit of a cool breeze that has come through, and so a cool breeze usually means that there could be rain around us.
The cool breeze is nice for us here. We're probably on 8 hours of sleep combined over the last 2 days, so.
Well, there's no rain near us, so we
Looks
just got
like
a cool breeze.
Matt Johnson and Aaron running together there. We expect Harvey to probably be coming down 3rd. Probably followed by Mark Dowdle. Looks like Mark's in 3rd and Harvey's behind him.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to use the app. It's when you're telling me.
Oh, maybe that's not Mark.
Maybe the zip code, but even then, it's all we're all 37064. Like, it's Franklin's small enough.
Yeah, she looks familiar.
Looks to be Mark coming down now. That was probably Kyle that came in front of Harvey. So I think we're just waiting on Daryl and Demi. Daryl's been coming down backwards, so we'll see if that continues. The front two climbing up.
Wait for your last episode. Are you gonna get your last episode?
No sign yet of the last two. These runners have now been moving for close to 30 hours at this point, so. Looks like Harvey moving up the hill, probably Mark right behind him. Yep, there's Mark right there. Okay, Demi now moving down with purpose, it looks like.
7 runners left.
Yeah, that's number 6 there. I think she still has plenty of time. I mean, 6.5 minutes at the bottom of the hill, you're pretty well fine. I think the other runners are just quicker at this point. Now that these two are. Yeah, Daryl's coming down backwards with just.
If everybody's guessing like how long How long would we guess?
Probably 18 hours. I mean, it could easily go till tomorrow morning.
Just looking at him, I mean, Aaron Dana looks like he doesn't have problem moving right now, and I've known that Aaron has gone 132 miles, so I don't see why we couldn't go 132 miles if there's another runner that can keep up with him. So,
I mean, this is amazing here. Daryl coming down backwards again on fresh legs, going forward is not easy on Devils. We're going to try to get him climbing up Machete. The others are probably coming up the top of it here right now. That looks to be Harvey and Mark. So those two are definitely fine.
Yeah. Like,
Demi coming up Machete with a purpose.
Yep. Yeah, so we have some that are, you know, it's more of a challenge for some than others right now, and we kind of have separated packs, which tends to happen when you've got that group of 6, 7 in there. And so we do have a group that's kind of roughly 3 to 4 that are kind of close together there. I mean, that I would consider to be close together there. So that's a pretty good pack, and all of them look like they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, backwards just might be the only way they can go down at this point. I mean, if you have a blown out VMO muscle, you know, that could be.
If your
brakes.
Yeah, it's a steep hill. It's one that going down Devils.
Yeah, if you ask.
Yeah, where you put your poles out in front of you and just basically brake with your poles. But it still takes a lot of quad muscle, and not only that, but it can get loose with a lot of people on there. So yeah, you could, you know, just blow out your quad, but it's just that muscle's not going to work anymore. It's not going to keep your back.
Yeah, we asked Dylan earlier, and it was going up Myers, going up Machete, going down Widows, or going down Devils, and he quickly answered going down Devils is the worst part of this course. So. Got Demi easily up the hill. Well, not easily, but up the hill. Nothing's easy at this point.
Just a second. My goodness. So we've got runners in and runners on going up Devils.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the...
Going up Machete.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. Going up Machete. And so, a little worried here about going up Machete.
Yeah, if I was a bad man, I think Daryl's going to have a half minute. But I mean, anything could happen here. I mean, just even going down Widows is treacherous, though. Demi seems to be going down Widows just fine right now, though. But yeah, you want to be on the stretch here. He's on at the 2-minute whistle, and we're coming up to the 2-minute whistle real quick.
It's rough.
I think he's gonna be fine this lap, but you can't do a lot of laps like this.
So what have I missed? I have been...
We're at 7 runners.
7?
We've got one that was just coming up Machete. Has not hit Widows yet. And
Harvey just came in.
And we're at the 2-minute mark.
Mark Dowell just came in.
How's he looking?
He's looking good. He's a little bit behind him. You know, on the climbs. I'll say that on the climbs.
He is going to have to push at this point.
This is not a good situation.
Yeah, Daryl. Yeah, that is rough getting in at this point. You have 100 seconds left.
Yeah, he ain't moving quick enough.
No, yeah. I mean, he's going to have to...
No, he's looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't really change speed right there. I mean, he knows his time coming down, but
Right.
it's going to be right on the.
Yeah. No, and he's been fighting going backwards down Devils for 6-7 laps at this point. So I
Going
mean,
down backwards.
he has been fighting for 2 hours. Wanna go there next? Yeah, he's got a minute to get around this curve after this and through the final stretch. I mean,
It takes at least 30, 45 seconds to get around from where it meets the grass at the bottom of that.
yeah,
hill.
he just
Jimmy's
came
making it in.
So we got 6 in, and it is going to be plus or minus 10 seconds here probably for. If,
So she is not doing hardly any electrolytes.
Oh, okay.
So she is only doing food and tailwind. So she has some recovery tailwind that she's taking and stuff like that. But
yeah, Derek.
she's eating some good food though.
I think we're gonna have one. Daryl. We got one out still.
Yeah, Daryl's going to have to
That's
find a
tearing
10th
up
wheel
right now.
here.
Man.
Looks like Daryl is not gonna make. Oh wow! Oh
He is
no!
cruising.
Nah,
He is
missed
giving
it.
everything he has still.
Wow!
What
Wow.
a finish.
Wow!
That is
Wow.
amazing.
That's great.
He just did a 50K farther than he's ever ran before on this course. That is unbelievable.
No.
No, it's mobile. That's it. It's mobile going, and then transition it. He's got power of that.
To finish the way he did is unbelievable.
Too mobile. It's mobile.
I know. That's so impressive.
Just turn it off. Sorry. Oh, yeah. It's a good one for now. Yeah, great job for Daryl out here.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. To run an ultra fast or longer than your.
Which one did they say?
The last 5% on Devil's Dance, he's doing a backflip. Oh, really? With his quadruple, he's coming down Devil's Dance backward. Yeah, for about 5. Daryl. About 5 loops in a row, he was coming down backwards.
Yes.
With his quadruple.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch.
Insane. Yeah, probably 5 or 6 loops straight. Doing that.
He's my baby.
The man, the myth, the legend right there.
4 or 5 laps where it's like,
This is good. It's not good. It is not good.
I think that's the most laps we've had somebody go backwards downhill.
And you know what? It was good enough because it got you there.
Yeah.
That's all you need is good enough.
My goal this year was to find my Greg Armstrong. Who cares about first?
Yeah.
It's the Armstrong.
Yeah. About hard.
But man, there's a lot of work till you get to that one.
Yeah.
That's good.
Takes you to a place.
Hell of a
Thank
job.
you.
Congrats.
Good job. Woo! Woo! Give it up to Daryl. Woo!
Oh man.
He got everything.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think we got the most out of it.
Even Blake made that. Blake made that.
I mean, that's a battle. If you have to go backwards, just loop after loop like that.
Yeah, like we were saying, just going forward down that, over down that, 30 hours. That is absolutely incredible.
They should be. There they are.
Yep.
So down to 6.
We are down to 6 people.
Matt seems to be looking strong still.
Yeah, it looks to be Matt Johnson and Aaron Dana up at the front. Is that Kyle with them?
Looks like 4 of them.
Yeah, Aaron,
Maybe 5.
Matt.
No, 4.
So yeah, Kyle Sabo, we got Matt Johnson, we got Aaron Dana, we got Mark Dowdle, we got Harvey Lewis, we have hometown hero Demi Markington, the last woman in. All of them are in a pretty good pack here.
I'm doing like, I just take it section, you know, like we do the whole race, but I'm really just
all of them are in poles now.
Right now. I know it's a cool loop. About it. I'm just hyper focused on this first half. Flyers.
Several times. I don't care. It's not gonna intimidate me.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid. I'm not running.
I did that earlier.
Yeah.
Mind games are gonna work on me.
Yeah, the most we've ever had is 6 get 100 miles, and they got 3 loops to do that. So
They're still looking strong though.
yes. Yeah, at this point, all 6 of them have done 100 miles in their life. So, I mean, this is not new territory for them. On this course, is a little different.
Yes. Yeah, it's hard to find a 100-miler with, 30,000 plus feet of gain and loss.
And Matt's flirted with.
And taking this much time to do it.
Matt's flirted twice out here, over 80. So, I mean, and then Aaron, obviously, I mean, no stranger to this course.
So I've been working behind the scenes a little bit. So what's the average of loop coming in now? They're all kind of coming in a little bit later.
Just came in around 16:30 there, so
that's
Yeah,
good.
it looks like Aaron is he's leading the pack with the pace. They may be with him, or they may be trying to keep up and stay up with him. We're not really sure.
Well, the thing with Aaron, he's had so many miles out here.
Right.
He knows exactly what his pace needs to be for him. So he's very experienced at this course. Same with Matt. I mean, Matt's, knocked off loop after loop so many times out here. So.
And it sounds like Demi might have had the most miles out here this spring out of this group, so.
It really isn't.
Hey, it's Demi.
Demi?
Demi.
Okay.
To me, excuse us, we've been doing it wrong for
Fix it.
for 30 hours and 6 minutes.
Look, all the names have been getting butchered.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I've been butchering Demi.
Oh, we called that one dude Delane.
And Kyle
for like a day and a
Sabo.
half. His name was DJ, so.
Which we didn't figure out how DJ came from that.
Because it does not have a J in it. There's an L slap dab in the middle of that joke.
Is that a bucket of popcorn next to John?
Yeah, there's 2 buckets of popcorn over there.
I'd like to travel.
There you go. Get some of this cheesy Cajun caramel.
Mark Dowdle is still cooking, and so is Chet. Chet has been cooking for us all weekend.
You're
and
not
he
gonna
has
outcook
been-
No, he said the breakfast sandwiches were a big hit this morning.
Oh, yeah.
He made some bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches on the hamburger buns. And some egg and potato burritos.
He's been saving me with just the coffee, so.
Yeah, I need to fill up on that. Mark is still cooking. It should be coming down soon.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Aaron if he's throwing down 16-minute loops.
His climbing is just still phenomenal. Phenomenal.
With Aaron's. Well, so they recently moved.
Oh yeah, where did it move to?
Rochester.
No, that's where they were.
Oh, that's where they were.
They were in Rochester, New York, and they moved outside of the city a good ways.
That's right.
And his backyard is, he walks out his back door and it goes straight up into some hills. And so I think he said he can get about, it might be higher than this, but I think he said like 680 per loop per mile out there. So he just walks out his back door and just gets to climbing over and over and over. And it might be even more than that on the elevation. It's a lot more than he needs, you know, for this kind of training out here. So he's just been wearing that out.
They're all eating a little bit different.
Yeah.
I mean, last night I got to enjoy a platter. That was awesome. I got.
I don't know how you're saying enjoy, but
Well, yeah. Enjoy's enjoy like they're enjoying being out here.
Yeah.
But yeah, they gave me about 15 different items of what the crew was giving their runners, and yeah, it was all.
Yeah.
I mean, I was probably a little bit sleep deprived at the time, but
yeah, most of them were kind of focusing on a lot of fruit out there. A lot of real food is being consumed. Demi's over there eating pasta. She has a big container of pasta she's been chowing down on. So, a lot of bananas being consumed, which, or at least was last night.
yeah, I didn't try Mark's tuna chicken salad. That was the one thing I didn't want to touch.
I did see him eating some of that earlier. He had a bowl of that. So,
somebody from Japan going to a Mexican.
With the kimchi.
The concept of chips and
yeah,
salsa.
I don't. They're not in anymore. I don't remember who had that. But yeah, they were doing kimchi, maple syrup, and probiotic kombucha.
We've seen a lot of fruit. We've seen a lot of like mashed potatoes out
Mashed
here.
potatoes.
Mashed potatoes with cheese or beef. Or
Looks like Matt Johnson's leading the pack with Aaron right behind him.
Live with a family in Japan.
saw several
and they would
types of
serve
cookies, pickles, trays of candy. Obviously, tailwind will scratch.
That looks to be Kyle.
And he finally asked somebody, he was like, these people are drinking me to death. And they're
Looks like Harvey in fourth here.
He didn't know. So then finally one night he left some in the cup and the rest of the family were like, oh, thank God. Because he was getting them drunk every night.
We can make it directional.
Sounds like Aaron's backyard is 8 loops for 580 feet of vertical. So he's got an eighth of a mile loop
Yeah,
he's doing.
580. So yeah, so that was close to like 600. Yeah, that is, you know, the dream for this type of race, to just go out there and moving.
That looks to be Mark coming down with plenty of time.
This is where the marks
Looks like he's got a little pep in his step now.
Oh yeah, and Demi's coming down plenty of time too.
Got a little hop going on.
Yeah, a little horse gallop.
He came back for a lap, sat back there, and ran.
She was running through a little Rudy Rocky section though.
My watch is telling me to get up and move, so I'm gonna do some push-ups, and I'd like to see some people in the chat do some push-ups too. So if anybody wants to throw 25 down with me,
Okay, it's on the honor system.
or go run a mile.
It took my mind off things.
Steve, what's the push-up count too?
I don't know. I have thirsty.
So we got Aaron, then we got Matt,
Yep.
Harvey,
And Mark.
and Mark. Seems to be the front four. Consistent in that order. Mark's getting a little bit closer to Harvey. I don't know if Harvey's slowing down
Oh.
closer to Mark. So, but in the
Maybe they're banding together to try to figure out how long they really want to do this.
Yeah.
this absolutely could be.
They're conspiring.
This absolutely could be. Oh no, wait.
No, that wasn't Mark. Yeah.
That was not Mark. That is Mark.
Mark's still the youngest out here at 29.
Yeah, the loop stays the same every year. Same direction, same everything. Nothing will change.
I want you to, but you're not required to.
But hopefully the amount they keep going further and further.
There's Demi.
I mean, that'd be cool.
So 6 minutes. She's still making good time. This hill doesn't take that long to climb up. As long as you're moving at a steady pace up it.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go and you're on that hill
Yeah.
already. You're
3 minutes to climb that hill and to get down.
Aaron and
It should
Matt hiking together, and like literally side by side. Wonder how much conversation's going there versus mental game going there.
And it's probably a little bit back and forth.
They're conspiring.
I'm sure they're having some quiet moments and then talking and
John
Coming up
thinks
with
they're
the game plan.
conspiring. 133 is the record.
yes.
Miles
Still.
Yep.
still.
Eric, I want tagged in an Instagram video if you're doing mountain push-ups.
about 5 minutes. Yeah, everyone's doing really well. I'm glad to see he's still using the poles the right way. Or
Yeah,
just
Mark
a whole lot less effort.
We think about a month ago started using poles, so
It's confirmed by his crew.
and practicing on a ski hill in Minnesota. So
Yeah. Well, he's getting all the practice he can handle today. Which this is honestly a great course to practice poles with.
Yeah.
Just with the elevation up and down. Oh yeah, she's doing good.
Yeah, Demi's coming up.
You got to
Good
be
on time.
just right here at the top. Right around the camera, it kind of curves to the, like it looks like it's curving to the left and it straightens out, and then it curves to the right. And there's a little section of trees that everybody knows that if you make it there, that's when you know, start picking up the speed and start running a little bit.
Mark.
So
it looks like 6 times we've hit the
100.
third intermission.
third intermission, yeah.
I think at 115.6 you would be at the third intermission, and we've hit 6 times 120 miles has been hit.
Yeah.
So Eric's done that twice. And then Aaron, Justin, Chad Wright, and Luke Bullschweiler.
Six people are left.
Yeah. Well, I think, what was it, the Magnificent Seven? Like,
Yeah, I
they
think
all
so.
went to, I think, that third intermission, didn't they? Because they went through the night all together.
No, because only 6 have made it to 100 even.
Yeah.
So they all
So that
made
would
it
have
to
been the night
second
before. Yeah,
intermission.
yeah.
Good.
So yeah, Aaron and Matt coming in first.
Coming in together.
With
The intermission's 20 minutes.
Fist bump there. I made that one together.
yeah, we hit intermission at 36
5 hours.
and 71 loops. We'll hit it again on loop 106.
Aaron's looking good. Him and Matt both just, it's another day at the office out here.
Yes.
Harvey coming in there.
But I know both of them look forward to this every single year.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't imagine them not being here running.
Harvey coming in right at the 2-minute mark. Mark and Kyle closely behind.
Back up, yeah.
Nope.
Keep going.
Should see.
Yeah, I think to me should be
To me,
right.
should be coming right in.
wonder, she was kind of stopping coming down Devils, though.
We saw her climbing Machete, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was climbing pretty good. We didn't see her on Widow. She should be.
That corner
Should
takes
be in that
longer than
corner.
the thing.
There she
Yeah,
is.
there she is. Our
With a
last
minute.
woman pushing for 100 miles here in 2 loops.
All right, to me.
45 seconds. That's good.
By the time we see the runners at Myers, they'll be hitting the 30,000 foot
So-
mark. 30,000 feet.
So Demi has come in kind of consistent on her time the last couple of loops with 45 seconds left. Pretty consistent. I mean, very consistent on the time that she has.
Hey, if it's working, you know.
Do I hit the start line?
If I hand you a gel, that one's going out.
Race hasn't started yet! Challenge remains the same!
Yes, each loop is around 1.1 miles, like 1.08.
One.
I mean, yeah. Depends where you stop your watch. Really.
They've moved the finish line up because before it was kind of at that ditch.
Okay.
Like a little bit back, and so it's a 1.1 now.
Yeah. 1.1 with around 340 feet of elevation gain.
And loss.
Yeah, and loss. Yeah.
Yeah.
That the
It-
loss
that-
might be more
yeah.
important.
Where it says 30,260 feet of gain, that's the exact amount of loss that they've had as well.
Yes. So yeah, I was incorrect. They've already hit 30,000. They hit it at Myers last time.
Yeah.
Chair.
Yep. 6 people left.
It goes quick.
Yes.
It adds up.
Aaron looks consistently the same. Matt has looked consistently the same last several loops coming in. Stride for stride.
Yeah.
Looks like Harvey's pushed out into the front. So interesting to see where they're at when we see them next on Myers halfway through, just knowing
Yeah.
like who, each runner's strong suit, what they're good at, and then kind of some of those areas don't have strengths as others runners where they're making up at.
Harvey came in with only 2 minutes to spare. That's not a lot of time to get everything you need. If you need to change shoes, do all that. So I wonder if him being in the front, he's, trying to move a little bit quicker this loop to take care of something. Because you don't have a lot of time to problem solve. Well, you have a lot of time to problem solve out there, thinking about what you need, but you don't have a lot of time to actually accomplish everything that you need to do out here. See you, bud.
See you, Jeremy. Okay, brother.
Hopefully we'll be here.
Jeremy Kading, the OG, is out for the day. Maybe back.
Oh yeah, I'm always asking my kids. "Who's out lunch?"
Yeah, Jeremy Caden is the fastest 5K out here, right?
No, they got beat at this year's Frosty Fireman. Yeah. Yeah, he's done it in 29 minutes.
In 26
And
now?
26 now. So
26 is hard for 2 loops, let alone 3.
yeah, yeah. I mean, think about that. They'd be 13-minute loops, which we see that out here, and we're like, whoa,
Right,
that's
right.
that's a quick loop.
Yeah, that's an
But
hour.
you could also go all out because it's only 3 loops compared to 89. So
Better have good health insurance if you're going. If you're running under 12-minute loops.
I mean, the fastest mile that's ever been out here is either 8:02, 8:20. It's one of those.
Yeah.
And I watched that happen with the guy running, and he was sprinting up Myers.
All right, so the fastest Frosty 5K.
It's-
2025,
nope,
Jeremy Kading.
That's wrong.
That's not right.
That's not right.
Oh, we've got to redo the
Yeah, we
numbers.
won't let them. She's been trying.
Is it a 31, not a 21 or something
Yeah.
else? Oh, that's unfortunate.
But the
So
second
it
one
Cade,
is
so it's 26.
Kay got it with 26.
Kevin Mills 29.53. Kevin Mills used to have the fastest 1.1 mile loop out
That's
here.
the 8 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He
Okay.
was the one sprinting up the hill.
That's right.
Yep.
So everybody listening in, watching this loop over here, the fastest 1 mile loop was Kevin Mills that we
Yep.
know of. I think it's a Strava
That Becca
record.
knows of.
It's a Strava record.
Yeah.
It's not anything official at a little over 8 minutes.
Yep. No more than 8:20 because Becca can't remember the exact.
So yeah, it looked like Harvey and Matt leading the charge. Aaron and Kyle right behind them.
Yeah.
Seems like they're chatting it up though, because turning around. So.
And it looks like the group's kind of sticking together a little bit differently where we're at right now.
It's always a good sign to me when you see them actually talking to each other and.
Yeah. If they can create a pace that everybody can do,
Matt
and
especially
everybody
looked-
feels more relaxed about mentally, it's less
Yeah.
fatiguing.
Yep.
If everybody knows that they're going to do this together and they're going to kind of pull you along. $97.9. So to me, it's just a couple loops.
Two
Away
loops
from a
away,
PR.
yeah.
From hitting 100 out here, and
Only be the second female.
she's already got in the bag second place.
Yeah.
First and second was Jill Dennis.
Yeah.
So now she's.
I thought Jill had 100 twice. 89 was the second.
She
Okay.
had 100 at 40 hour, I think.
The
with
40,
Aaron.
yeah. Tied with Aaron, and then.
So,
yeah.
Yeah,
so
Demi
Demi is
really
going to
struggling
be.
with this hill right now.
Demi is going to be. Is going to be the second fastest out here.
Looks like that quads.
And
those legs
and
are
her
getting
crew
fatigued.
over here who's watching us is going to get her to that past that 100-mile mark, and then they're going to get her to past Jill's record, 113. So we're looking over there at him. Give him the nod.
That guy in that seat has been stoic all weekend. I mean, just chill.
See, we've all been there with our legs feeling like that. And so the climbs do take a little bit more time. But when you get on that flat ground, going a little bit downhill, you can pick up a little bit of speed.
Yep. Okay. We got some confirmation on the Kevin Mills from Eric Keno in the chat there.
802.
Roughly
Okay.
802. It is somewhere around there. If anybody can look up that Strava segment and see the overall leaderboard.
Yes, Mark's still in it. We got we just saw Demi there. We got Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, and Kyle Sabo all still in. We got 6 people pushing for 100 miles here.
Looks like a lot of people heading home.
We don't have live results anywhere, but I'm trying to, every 5 minutes or so, read in the 6 we still got left.
They get posted quick. So as soon as the race ends,
Because we've been keeping up with the results right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll know Tuesday or Wednesday when they finish Tuesday.
But yeah, it's just a lot of work to try to keep everything updated live as it happens, outside of notebooks and papers and the iPad.
This is a race that's sans timing strip. So timing strip chip. So luckily we only have to count loops, not seconds.
Yeah. I mean, even with Tennessee Mile and Big Al's, it's clothespins.
Mark Dowdle's still
So you just put up your clothespins till you're done.
we're about to see them come. In just a few minutes, we're gonna see them come down Devil's Dance.
We're talking about what's the latest time to be at the crossroads to make it back? And
What
you
was
said
the official
15:30,
answer?
and I was like,
15:24.
15.
If you're fresh.
Yeah.
That's the thing. There was.
Yeah, I was about to say,
If you're dead.
it's a lot lower than that.
that's the thing.
If you're fresh, you could run it in 4.5 seconds.
Yeah. No. You know what?
There's
Because of how fast you have
I'll
to
do it
climb.
right now.
Okay, we got to. Oh, this is great.
We're gonna watch.
Hey, we can watch
we're gonna
you
watch
on
Dylan.
We'll time you.
So is the number back there? 14:30.
If you come at 4,
You need 5.5 minutes.
yeah, you gotta have at least 2.5, 3 minutes to climb, and it's 2 to 3 down. Like at 14.
It's
You're-
2:30
you
to
gotta
climb
hook
at
it.
regular climbing pace, and then 2 minutes after that.
At your regular climbing pace, though?
Right. Which it can be faster if you're fresh. I'm just saying, like regular loop. You start at the bottom at 12. I end at the top at 14:30 every time. Regular.
They're probably.
I can see a little
So you can
motion
probably
through the
just-
trees.
Not factoring in Harris Johnny either.
Maybe 30 seconds.
No, longer than that.
You're gonna sprint.
You have to get through the crossroads, and no, you're not. You're not gonna sprint. It's like making a loop. It's not running a loop as fast as you can. It's
I thought it was.
At the
not like
anytime
Intermission
right
is gonna
there.
be big.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Those are the good. Yeah, those that are getting intermission are gonna really appreciate having it.
Yeah.
Wasn't that relative to how you feel though?
no, if it's your first loop. No.
Here they come.
Like we're not.
See, that's a good speed for this late at the race
It
coming
really
down.
is. Look at their. I mean,
Like, that's fresh to
it's
me.
really good to see
moving
their.
smooth right
See
Yeah.
their see their gait there. That's I mean, he's using his knees, but he doesn't look like it's.
Right now.
it's
Well, you kind of
completely
have
different.
to in some
Yeah.
spots because of just the way the trail
Yeah,
is
it's
and
not.
how
It's not the same angle. It changes the whether it's gravel or
Yeah.
shell underneath or just that compacted dirt and rock that we're seeing there.
And that's why you see people go off to the right, because they might find a little bit better path, even mentally for them, that just feels a little bit better.
And you gotta hook that second part.
And I can tell you, I've spent a lot of years watching this. While you're running your race, that's different.
Yeah, but
than
like I said,
watching.
I'm thinking about starting at the
You're
crossroads.
thinking about you, and you are not thinking about
General.
the average.
Okay, that's that is
So if I came out.
We're looking at 3, 4 a.m. Maybe some rain. We're looking dry for a while
This is what
here.
we're saying. If you get to that point, what is the latest you can come through? If you are,
At what shape in the race?
for some people it can be lap 2. For some people it can be
okay.
lap
Here
3.
we've got the
Depends
second
on the
group
runner.
coming through
You're
here.
saying you're at your
Okay,
you're at
we'll
your.
just
This
say
is-
hypothetical. When someone is feeling like they're fatigued, what's the latest you?
Oh, that's a different question.
That was the question I
Yeah,
asked.
but
them.
that's how I understand.
That was the question.
If we
I
read the
asked.
post, this is
latest?
from the
That's-
crossroads.
That does suggest
I
you're
think I know how I
kind
asked it. Now, how you interpret it is how you interpret it. That's fine. I
Am
didn't
allowed to
say a
read it?
fresh
I really
runner.
don't
Like,
want to be
it's
arguing
all
with
like-
you.
Who we got
I
here?
really don't.
Who's this
Did
one?
I say a fresh
I don't
runner?
like
Did I
to-
say
Mark.
a
This is
runner?
Mark
I'm
coming
aware,
down here.
But I asked my question, and I know
So
how I
Mark,
asked
and
my
then we've
question,
got,
I've
and then we've
spent
got Demi
6
coming
years
back
watching
behind
this race, and
Yeah.
hundreds of
behind Mark
runners
here.
go
So
through, I
Mark's a
think
little bit
I know.
lagging from the group.
What is
Yeah.
the absolute
But
latest
he's
you can make
taking the
it?
downhill a little bit slower,
He's taking it slower, but
which
he's
is
got time.
he's
had
got
time.
more than enough time.
He's
I
not,
mean,
he
8
doesn't
minutes.
appear to be rushed for time when he gets back here. So not everybody's got to run the same.
And again, like, you know, the downhills and the uphills are going to feel a lot different for each different runner. So, you know, he might be feeling it a little bit more on the downhills and just taking it a little bit easier.
No, that's not
The difference between
What is the absolute minute?
Are you
you can
telling
come
We'll
me
see how
that
he's
I'm
climbing here.
Portion.
Yeah.
Did he really just try to tell me my
Yes.
context? And how I asked
But
the
no,
question?
she was saying at the last.
Because see, they're about the same speed going up. If you watch them.
Yeah.
It says nothing about
But coming down, you know, Aaron and Matt were just kind of cruising.
I say fresh.
Okay.
And same with Harvey, right?
Where, yeah. Aaron and Matt's down muscles are working really good right now.
Yeah.
Go do it right now.
Harvey's taking a little bit slower time going up than Matt and
I didn't see fresh anywhere in that.
What was your number?
and Aaron.
It is 14,
And this
but
is
14:30 at
this
the
is Kyle back
absolute, and
here?
that's, I've watched people run.
Yep.
This is Cal back here. He looks like he's kind of like
I've seen
he's
it.
doing consistent.
I've even watched
Consistent
Doug do
But
it.
you have some people watching from California. So I know
Oh,
we have a
that's
lot of
right.
people cheering him on right
We
now.
want to shout out. Please shout out to
All the
Kyle.
way down
Yep,
and down to here.
he's doing good.
He is crushing it.
That's what it takes.
I mean, 6:45 climbing, like he's.
Out there running. You can go
Oh
back
yeah.
to the
Yeah,
live
he's
stream
got
and start
plenty of
timing.
time here.
You can spend 6 years sitting
Okay.
here watching.
Right, how do I test it?
And
Right
here we
now?
go. Now we got
So
Mark.
run.
But he seems at the same speed going up as.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
He's doing a consistent speed.
So downhill, he's just taking it easy on purpose.
Mark's doing pretty good with his strides too. He's
Whenever you feel like you're on the worry bus,
it's like similar time per stride.
whenever you're
A little bit slower than others, but he's doing it. Now he's kind of starting to dig into his poles here.
Which it does start to kind of pick up right there.
that's when you're like, ooh.
Because it has that middle section, that little, gets a little tougher, a little bit steeper.
Like it's your first loop. And you haven't been out here for 28 hours.
All right, and then the last runner coming in will be to me.
Yeah, we're down to 5 guys and
Like,
1
you know,
lady.
now I'm still stuck on Doug running up Machete. That makes my stomach clench a little bit.
Like, I don't know if he made it all
Yeah,
the
go
way
ahead.
to the top, but I watched him come off here, Johnny, and run, and it was.
Now she's down.
She's down?
Yeah, that's Devils. We watched him finish Devils. Demi should be coming, turning that corner in just a few seconds. We'll see her pop in here to start climbing.
Here, we'll check out her in a second.
Yeah, we got to the top of Machete is Harvey and that's Harvey and
Kyle.
And in front of them was Aaron
No, I think
and
from your
Matt.
perspective, with now added context, you're right.
So now we just
But it's just not there. So I
back
just, I
on
try to
Mark here.
interpret what I can't see.
No, it's Kyle.
Oh, this is Mark.
Okay.
This is Mark. We just left Mark,
I
and here he
can't
is,
know if it's not
catching the
there,
camera at the top
what the interpretation's
of
supposed to be.
Machete.
But you don't have to assume anything.
Well, I have to assume
And
something.
the next is just going to be Demi getting
Yeah.
to on Machete.
Assume a runner is struggling. Like, that's the absolute last
I
thing.
assume not struggling. Why is that not fair?
Have we seen Demi?
It doesn't
We
say
have not.
struggling.
We have not seen Demi yet. Where is Demi?
Just trying to understand.
No, that's
You just
Myers.
want to be right.
Demi should be
Reading the question
on
objectively,
Devils, and we don't see her.
which needs added.
Sorry, she should be on
Yeah,
Machete,
I
and we
mean,
don't
Yeah.
see her.
I'm gonna edit it right now.
That is-
And then I'll just be right.
Well, yeah, absolutely. You
Like, I'll just edit it. Like, that'll be the end
This
of
is
it.
coming up.
That's Machete, sorry. There we go.
We just haven't seen her yet. So we don't know. We're not really sure. We're not tracking to see where Demi is between Devils.
Yeah, we do have blind spots on the course that. So the top of Myers till Devils till that camera, we're completely blind.
Yeah.
Oh god, are we on this shit?
So can we go back a few more and see if we can't see her
Yeah.
one more and
Why
see if
would
she
you
made
assume
that
fresh
turn?
if it's the absolute last minute?
Because it doesn't
Yeah,
say
if we can't
no,
see her
it's
at this
absolutely
point, this
if
is-
there's
No.
not or absolutely
Well, we haven't seen Demi.
There she is. There she is.
Here.
Coming down Devils.
last
Okay.
minute you can come through. There's no
So-
no implication
Elliot.
in the question that says the runner is struggling at all or not, which means I
We got
can
Demi
Devils.
coming down
one way or the
Devils
other, 'cause I
here.
have to because it's not provided in the question.
That's fair.
She's stopping.
And who's behind her?
Say-
So is that a person behind
Well,
her?
There might be some people just doing some loops that are staying behind the runners. There might be some media people back there.
4 minutes to go.
But she is the last runner out there.
So it does not look like.
She's gonna make it
Demi's
back.
got enough time to make it back.
She's coming down Devils.
Would y'all like to have the off-camera combo on camera?
Well,
Can we
Yeah.
can we
That's
click and see,
17
make sure
minutes.
this camera's
We
working?
don't get to stress that all this.
You know what I'm talking about? Okay, it's this one that we're gonna want because we'll need to turn it. Okay. Yep.
I mean, it's gonna be a while.
Yeah, sorry about the off camera combos. The mics kind of pick up a little bit.
Sorry. My bad.
They're coming.
We got Aaron coming through and Matt.
Look, they're bickering about the time trying to... They're arguing with the RD. You don't argue with the RD.
We don't.
The RD knows what's going on out here. Two minutes to go. Harvey going straight to the dunk tank.
Mike,
you're
how do your legs
Did you
feel
miss
after
your coffee
kettle
while
last
you're up?
week?
Yeah, that's what it is at this point. Yeah.
If they haven't. If they don't, no worries.
That thing all years, all I can think of is the shared sweat drums.
Yeah,
But I'm just like,
Grateful for immune system.
Kyle coming in.
Kyle from Sabo, or Kyle from Kyle Sabo, California, rooting you on. Yeah, it's gonna be probably 8-9 minutes. So.
And then Mark coming in. Let's go see. Oh, wrong camera there, but. See if we can see where she's at. Okay, so that was whoever was checking out the course. I don't know if she's.
Well, we don't want to catch a pee.
Oh.
I have marked the course where people should know where cameras are. I have signs everywhere.
And honestly, the live stream tent is right here in front of everybody, so everybody knows we're doing this. This is not a hidden thing that we're surprising on them.
We'll try to get their OnlyFans handle if they have one.
5 to go.
The challenge remains the same. It's just a ball.
We have 5 going out. We have
So
Harvey
to me,
Lewis.
the final female.
We got Harvey Lewis going out, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, and Kyle Sabo. We'll have a.
She would have already been around the corner. She was coming down by now.
Yeah, she could be coming.
Oh, we'll go. There she is. She's still
There she
climbing
is.
Machete.
Yeah.
She's about to be at the top of Machete. She's got company out there.
Pushing through this is just
Yeah.
an
It's-
amazing effort.
It is. And there's a lot of emotions going through her head right now. Because she threw down. Threw down. Thank you, sir. The real show is Becca lighting into Dylan. They said the real show is you lighting into Dylan. Well, there's no way you're making it back that quick.
To me, the final female, that's second best all time out here.
Even fresh would be. You're
I looked at my time, so I was like looking at, so my fastest time out there was like 10:31.
10:31 is your fastest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have the overall female.
And you're the yeah.
Demi is going to come in for 90th loop.
Demi is about to turn the corner up here, so she's going to be probably about 5 minutes.
Over 30,000 feet of gain.
Yeah.
And loss.
Yeah.
That is unreal.
I just hate that she was so close to 100 miles.
I don't think this would be her last rodeo. out
No,
there, so.
no. So she's still... Okay, she at least turned the corner.
Good runner, great dad. You're the real MVP out here.
You know, she might be just kind of hunched over, giving her legs a break around that corner. Because once you get to the top and they're barely going, you kind of need a breather. Try to massage those
she's
legs.
coming.
Yeah. But see, when you get flat, you pick up speed.
Yeah.
Like, it's just those hills. Which again, I mean, 30,000 feet.
And they might have been just positioning themselves for a photo here, too.
Yeah. Just an amazing effort all around.
Yeah, Forrest is going to get a camera on me here at the finish. So, oh, there she is.
That's why we're keeping it on. Hold on, y'all.
All my friends and family, say good morning, good night. And Trevor and Kristen, if you're watching, I wouldn't be half the athlete I
I
am.
don't know if y'all heard her. Hopefully you did. I hope that came through. I don't know if that camera is picking it up or not.
I'm sure she'll have some words of wisdom down at the bottom here.
Yeah. Oh, she's running now.
Looks like Aaliyah might be meaning her in to run in with her.
Yeah, I think both of her crew. There's somebody over there, so. Oh, y'all heard awesome. That is awesome.
She told us yesterday she was running till the wheels fell off, and she did that.
Someone said he needed some sunscreen. I kind of agree. It was a little red. Right to the chair.
Hey, good job to me. Awesome. Awesome.
So proud.
All right.
Oh, Mike, a little closer.
Great job. Great job.
So I was 6?
I think you might have had the most fun.
For a while. Maybe I'll just
crap.
Like, hour 23, I definitely started thinking about quitting a lot. So I pushed it pretty far from there.
Yeah, that's a long way.
He's the
Great
fastest descender for sure.
Yeah.
All day.
Towards the end there, though. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Enjoy the feeling. You've earned it.
Incredible to watch.
Great job.
Oh no.
Always. I probably look like a very dirty hobo. Nope, you look beautiful. And my low belly was nice and bloated, and I was like, I don't even feel full of water. So I don't know why. Now this is going back on. Okay. As I imagine, I'll sit for a little bit.
Looks like the me's about to get over.
Yeah. So let's just in case. Where we at? About 7 minutes in, so they're probably coming down devils.
Yeah.
They're already climbed up. Yeah, she had such an amazing attitude this entire time. Like, just smiling, having a ball. Like, making everyone around here just happy, cheering everybody on. Like,
I mean, I said this earlier, but went and got her ice yesterday. And she was trying to like Venmo me mid-race
Yeah.
for her ice. Like,
You got some other stuff to focus on.
And she knew she was going to be here for a while. She wanted 4 bags of ice, so I mean, she knew.
And now she knows what it takes to go out here, so you know she's going to put in the work.
Yeah. I mean, she would have won last year with that distance. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. She would have won last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, Nick didn't have the chance to get past that, but.
Yeah, she is dousing herself in ice right now.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, mine says 97.23.
She's upset now. She was 1 mile short of that 100.
And I did want 30 hours, so I came close to a lot of goals.
She did amazing.
Yeah.
Such a great job.
See, being so humble right now.
I don't know.
Come out in Tennessee Mile and throw down now.
Yep.
Like,
Not that I couldn't keep going, but not in the time. I was just getting.
how many miles do you think she did out here this spring?
Like, that was like.
A bunch? Yeah. It's good to come out. It's great training grounds.
No. And shit, though, is Daryl still out there?
The best.
Is Daryl still out there? No. Oh, okay.
Now she's just worried about everybody else.
Yeah.
She's just asking about every other runner. Who's out there?
So yeah, the people we still have out there are Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, and Kyle Savo. So we
Yep.
still have 5 they all look so strong. And you get to see them right now.
What's Kyle's record out here?
Kyle looks like he's only, I mean, not only, but 59 out here.
59, yeah.
And 100 for his lifetime. So he's about to pass.
And those could be wrong. Those are kind of,
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
rough guesstimates there.
Yeah. Our 2-minute internet scour of.
Yeah. But I mean, that's a massive PR.
Oh, yeah.
But also, 59 miles out here, that's a good amount of experience to throw down.
54 loops out here.
And that's just one PR. That's not a cumulative total of how many miles he's actually thrown out down here.
Courtney DeWalter starts welding.
We should look at how many times he's done mid-state. I am curious.
There's a fellow welder among us.
I'll say I bought that. Like I ordered that literally like on Monday.
Let's see, mid-state.
I've never so I was like, it'll be a good idea.
He got 11th last year. So he did 8-hour Tennessee Mile, 27:50. Ooh, he did 74 in Hail Mary. And that's a 1-mile loop in an open field in direct sun in the middle of July. And it's usually like... Yeah, it's called Hail Mary for a reason.
Right, Kyle.
That's yeah.
I also, I thought a bunch. I was like, I swear to God, if I don't win the Frosty Fire.
He did 78 at Tennessee Mile 40-hour before. He did 70 at Little Dogs. He did 45 at Mid-State 1 year.
Yeah, looks like we got a pack of 3 real quick here. That looks to be Kyle, Aaron, Matt, Harvey right behind him. We can expect Mark coming around the corner here in a sec, but he's usually been behind the 5 anyway, so.
There he is right there.
Oh, he's coming down Devils with plenty of time.
90, she did 90.
90. See, Harvey seems like he's just taking his time up the hill, just biding time, going slow, keeping that heart rate low. It is hot out here, though, so they do have to manage all of that.
Yeah, looks like the starting fives running a box and one defense right now. We got 4 together and one guy just out on his own.
Who's
Mark.
He's at the crossroads and they're halfway up Machete. So
Thank you.
But that's been his strategy the whole time. So
Wanted to win, but yeah.
What time did you come through the crossroads?
10 seconds ago.
How far is it?
oh, about 6:45 he has left.
I don't want
when
it.
he's,
Oh, are we tracking times now? Crossroads time?
That's just.
Like, what was that time?
he should be popping up real quick.
So, to do
Let's
60
see.
miles is probably more than
Get to the top.
to do. Yeah, I'll be listening to you guys, Steve.
Yeah, really. I woke up, we were hanging out in bed talking, and we were getting coffee, and I was like, alright, I'm heading down to Happy Mother's Day. I'm heading down to the race, if you want to come down and hang out. He's like, nope, I'm staying. They still going
Mark's
around
moving
around,
up with
like,
plenty of time. So
Yeah, moving at a good speed, good pace right now.
Renee came down earlier for a little bit, hung out. And then, yeah, great.
Yeah, he's
So my
he's
dad might
moving.
come back. Huh?
She was walking like
Yes. So we've had so much fun, like doing these.
pretty good. I was just saying, I think you're catching me pretty good.
She'll be like, hold my legs on at first. I'm like, no, that's not how you
Aaron coming through.
balance. It's like, I can't do it. And then boom, as soon as she found that balance, she's been like, playing with her. It's cool. I'm like, girl, I can't do that. But she'll get up and then she'll bend her back and like pull her legs back. I'm like, good for you, because I can't do that. It's like, yeah, it's fun to see her do her.
And that did
Now she's like a woman that stage or like all. She's very social, always having stuff to do, friends over, making plans.
We're just waiting on Mark coming around the corner. The other 4 are easy in. I mean, they're catching mine even.
Big news. It's a good guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm trying to remember.
I just lost him.
Post like it.
Turn away for 1 second and lose all the runners.
That just goes to show how long I've been.
Did they all go home? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there's Mark coming around the corner.
I hear some clapping, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got 200 seconds to get down. That's plenty of time.
3 minutes for those who
Don't
don't like
do
math.
math.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, they loved it.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, put him in his place. To go half for 5 more. Aaron, Dana looking fresh. I don't know. I just go on the course at that point because if it took you 15 minutes to get there and you still have halfway to go, that's math is what? 30 minutes? It's like.
I just feel like the insinuation is there.
Good old poop loops. Look at Matt. Going straight to the trough. That is his thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like every race, like he comes in and dunks that head, keeps cool.
He's just looking smooth as can be out there right now.
Doesn't it feel good?
hear this whistle going off and you just get to have You're like,
Kyle's moving better on the course.
all right, look good, Harvey. Woo! That does have a nice feel to it.
Dylan, take a Baja Blast before you take the whole Baja Blast, you son.
All right, he's down
I
widows.
bought them for you.
Minute 38 for Mark, the last one to come in, and there he is.
She's like, don't make me get.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time here.
Yeah.
And this has been his plan the whole time. I mean,
She wants to hug you goodbye. You gotta come to her.
That's the thing, just find the pace that works for you, that makes you comfortable enough to just keep going.
no, I mean, we've been seeing if you get behind Mark for too many loops, that's usually the kiss of death. I mean,
Yeah.
it's probably been everybody that's gone out, you know, since the second intermission.
Yeah, Demi is a beast. And she's over here just smiling away. Like,
Yeah, we can't tell if she was a runner or a spectator at this point.
No, the ice is like too cold. My buckle. You know what I was really hoping to have the opportunity to say? We've seen the video of him. He's like retelling a story. I don't know what.
I'll say it.
And like,
Even picking up my mic.
like talking his wife, and she's like, "Honey, I have."
Harvey heading out.
all right. Boom, 100 miles.
100 miles.
Here, scoot over since
Yeah.
we can fix this camera, these angles again. There you go.
Act like we like each other.
We just got stuff everywhere. All right, my bad, y'all.
We got a couple.
Wrong one.
Yeah, let's see if this boxing one still happens. We got 4 of them together, and Mark's kind of hanging out behind.
Let me go out there and run back. I got special permission. No, Dave, no, you can't. I said when I go running errands, you will run errands. Like the run and errands. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll get special permission from Dave.
Yep, the 4 of them together still.
Permission granted.
I'll run like 20 feet. Oh, that's enough.
Do you want to see how long it takes you to get from the crossroads?
I really like to go and test that out. Like after I get to my point of exhaustion, but also first I'll try it at my most spry. Oh, that's good. That's a good thing to go back and track. You know, and then I can compare the two.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just curious how good you're feeling if it takes you 15, 20 to get there.
And then all of a sudden you're like, I got all the energy now.
All the energy in the world.
Well, I can cover that.
Because I walked.
Yeah. I think the cameras look good.
Yeah, I think they're giving good. Well, it took us 3 days to do it.
There I come through.
Just the 4 of them. I haven't seen Mark yet, so it could be.
We're lucky we didn't.
There he is.
I thought he could have went to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's.
Nobody went to the bathroom.
Trying to create some drama.
Yeah.
You know.
Somebody might still need it.
Someone's-
No, we got Mark coming around
Yeah.
here right now. I don't think Mark can play possum. I think he's a big enough name that everybody knows he's back there. And
You're like, for future.
It turned out.
But
All right, looks like we got them starting the climb now.
We got 5 people left, and the record is 133 miles. So that is 40 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, long way away.
Long. We got an ultra away from that record.
But think about that. How long it took them to get to that point.
That'd be pretty cool if we had that.
Yeah, they got 10,000 feet of climbing before they get to that point. Yeah, we got 5 people in. These 4 right now coming up are going to be Kyle Sabo, Matt Johnson, Aaron Dana, Harvey Lewis, and we'll probably see Mark here in about 2 minutes afterwards. Mark Dowdle.
And these 4 have just been together as a little pack. They do split off a little bit, but I mean, they are. You can see Mark coming in the trees right back in there. He's coming up right between those little sliver. So he just made up some speed from. And see, that's the thing. He might find his line where he walks to the creek, gets to the top, keep his heart rate down, and then he runs to the base of Myers. Takes his time up there, gains speed on the top where it's flat and a little bit of a decline. And then, you know, take it easy down downhills and repeat for the next half. And that's the beauty of this race is everybody can have their own different strategies, their own different paces, their own nutrition. And it's interesting to see just kind of what works for everybody. Because he's been doing this for a long time. So this ain't, you know, this ain't something new.
And one of the front 4 could be totally not working their pace and just staying with the other 3, and that could be to their detriment right now.
Do we have any favorites? So my favorites are the ones who can actually just push to break the record. So whoever that is. Like, we just want it to go further and further every year.
My favorite's whoever gets second, because they were the ones that pushed first place to the number that they got.
I'll take one just to put over here. Oh, you got steel.
I'm just clearing stuff out, like tables were all.
I think just put a box there. I mean, give them the runners first, though.
I went down their cruise and offered them, so yeah, we had them out at the table for a while.
All right, just. They should be coming through soon. Yeah, Mark's been in the back the entire race, so it's a strategy he wants to run.
What happened? No. Can you hear the chewing?
Probably, but no big deal. Oh, I had a mic, yeah. I mean, you've been. How much have you eaten in the past?
Not that much.
Have you not?
I had popcorn today.
Just popcorn? That's all you had?
I had a piece of some pastry this morning.
When did we have quesadillas and burgers? Was that yesterday?
Yesterday. For dinner. That was almost a day ago.
So I guess we haven't. Yeah. Didn't even do lunch today. Yeah. I was thinking that, like, it's just all one day. You know?
I'll be honest with you. Today, the temperature for a Sunday, the temperature's better than usually it is in the past.
It's usually not around Sunday.
Which makes it so much worse. You're just cooking in the sun.
It was supposed to be hotter today, though.
We've had a cool breeze earlier.
Yeah.
You know, be interesting to see if these 4 are still coming down devils together here in a sec.
Oh.
How clear was the audio? Like, when we talked to the camera?
Somebody needs to make a move.
Hey. might have missed like the first 5 seconds of it, but the caught.
I think we've had 6 reach the 36 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked it up earlier. There were 6 120 plus. So obviously first and second, 3 different years.
Trail shoes? Did you have any trouble on like going down the hill?
No, like a glute size.
Yeah, but they look like road sketches.
They're roads too.
Like sloughing off.
5 hours.
They don't look that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 31,680 would be climbing up straight for 6 miles. So we'll hit that in an hour. We'll be just shy of that. We'll be at 31,580 and at the end of 2 loops. So
Yeah, it's 86 degrees right now, but it actually feels like 84. So usually it'll feel like 94 or 104. So
Thing would come off and you'd like super glue it back on and like make your like
yeah, very mild. Which tonight, because we're going to tonight, right?
yeah. Oh no, we did too. But we couldn't.
Yeah, be mid 70s,
We got the knock off. Yeah.
and then we get rain.
We got the kids, but like that
Lots
was it.
and lots of
That's one
rain.
pair, that's one pair, and that's why you're gluing that.
they got to get to the rain first, though. They still got about
Which I
12
actually did
hours.
see there's a massive storm in like Kansas and stuff right now, and Storm Chasers saying it's the craziest wind they've ever seen, and it's making its way this way. But I mean, Kansas has that, you know, storm potential, so it'll break up before it gets here like that. But
It looks like they need to make it to the course record before they even have to worry about that. So
not much further.
no,
Western mouth of your neighbors.
Yeah, I live in West, not Weston, not Weston. I live in
yeah, they're all looking strong here.
Yeah, 2 a.m.
And Mark's catching up to that pack.
Which honestly, the rain on this course is not that bad. Like, it's really not.
Yeah, I live literally at Target.
I didn't see her
Oh, and I go to that Target.
Mark checking his watch, but he has plenty of time.
So they are already. Hold on, we lost them. We lost them somewhere, didn't we?
No, they're still gonna come up Machete. I mean, there's a bit between Devils and Machete, right?
Or just a single track. What's the bottom?
I just looked it up. Mark's won like 5 races in a row. It hasn't just been back to back.
Hi, Bethany.
There they are.
There they're at.
There's Matt, Aaron, Harvey.
We got 5 people still in it.
So Matt, Aaron, and Harvey. I think Kyle should be coming up here a little bit later, and then Mark Dowell right behind him.
For the 5. We just had one of our great sponsors at Team Nashville bring us, well, John Cox some food.
Taco Bell question, meaning, did y'all need some Taco Bell? But no, he just selfish and just did it himself.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Have y'all ate?
Yes.
Yes.
We got a good aid station over there.
Yeah, everybody's been amazing in making sure we get fed, and caffeine in us too.
Thank you. Gotta put the Lord before us.
So yeah, this is as tight as this 5 has been in a long time.
Yeah.
I got an ice cream you could stay and quit, and I was like, well, they're not vegan anyway.
It's interesting to see though, because I mean, you have where they're taking it slow. It's all different spots too, and you can see where they start picking up the speed a little bit. Right here, you're thinking, thank God.
Oh yeah.
You're getting that breeze coming off, you know. No more climbing. Till you do it again.
Till you do it again. And it looks like these people are going to be doing it again and again and again.
Longest with 5 people still in is Loop 96, 2023. Yeah, we are closing in on that. So the other 3 guys that are out here competing with Mark and Harvey, they have put in miles at the races out here. So they have run multiple, you know, mid-state miles, Tennessee miles, anything that they can do to get some, you know, time on feet on this course. So all 3 of them know what they need to be doing, know what it takes to win this race. So they're not 3 easy guys to back down.
No, I mean, Harvey has Tennessee mile. You know, he's got 55 miles out here, but yeah, Mark's the only one that's never been out here at all. And he didn't even do a practice loop. He just came into this race not knowing what he's going to get into.
Yeah, we try to get him to walk the course at least once, so he might be able to like strategize the night before a little bit, but he said he's going to spend a lot of time out on the course, and he has so far.
Yeah, he has gave it everything that he's promised so far. Demi was number 6 out, and Daryl was 7. And then before that, we had Blake Hughes for number 8. Cody Leinhardt and Brian Baker round out our top 10.
And then, but like right away, I started crying when I came back and she was sitting in the chair. And I was just like, "You're amazing." And then I was like, okay, I'm not going to say any of it because I really.
Harvey Lewis is trying to catch AD.
Oh, Harvey coming in.
Steer this vessel into cold waters. Away from high seas.
I can't wait to see what's up with.
Not 100% positive though. So.
Good runner, great day. We can't quite see you. We're thinking you are Nick Kovar, but you have been huge on the chat for letting people know what's going on.
Thank you for doing our jobs.
We're tired.
We need it. That was a sincere thank you.
Yes. We appreciate you as much as the people that are bringing us food.
It's cooler than it was yesterday, Pete.
Yeah, I mean, we can't even sign in the chat because
yeah, we don't want to mess anything up here.
It's like one of those, just don't touch it.
Yeah.
Don't touch it.
Don't even look at it.
A little over a minute. Now, one thing. Here's the thing. We know Harvey's not going to move because he has a tent set up and all that back there.
Yeah.
But Mark is still at the back. Does he want to stay there? Or do you kind of want to get closer to the start line? Because
they don't have to go around people.
Yeah, you're still doing the same amount of mileage,
But some people like to, you can stay in the chair a little bit longer, if your chair's up closer to the front. But you also hit your chair quicker coming in. So, and then some people are just comfortable where they're at.
You having fun yet? I'm always
That's a great attitude. That's a great response. I like it.
Mark's ready to captain the ship.
Whoop, whoop. Drop him.
We might have a poop loop? Yeah, we have a poop loop. Someone's gonna go quick. Who is it? They're not running that quick. Unless they go straight into the...
I mean, that's where I'd do it.
No. They ran by.
Those porta potties at the end are all pretty hot. I would definitely use the two right at the start line if I was going.
It was between like smells and sounds. It was very hard.
Well, I was adding to those sounds.
No, I didn't hear yours.
I was like, and I never smelled yours.
And I didn't even hear them. But I experienced many.
All right, make sure we didn't go away there for a minute.
That's just a weird thing to say out loud.
He's gonna put that
First start.
The one guy was like, I can't wait till there's less people so I can just pee and run. And I'm like, I have
Did someone go in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what he's saying.
I told her while she was
Our chat ain't working now. So, let's see if we can get it. There we go.
We're always at the point where we're strategizing porta potties. As you can see, that's one.
Yeah, we nailed it with him. I was like, chat hasn't updated in a while. I was like, dude, is it still going? All right.
All right, we're 90 seconds in.
The dock messed up. How quick can you poop? That is the question. Yeah, you never mess with anything that's working.
These
Never.
three girls better watch out because whoever comes out of that porta potty is going to be flying past them, I think.
Do we know who it is? You didn't see you go in? What if we're just doing this and it's a crew member?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Mark.
Yeah, looks like Mark.
Those are his lucky bowls. Now, earlier in the race, I do not remember what loop it was. Oh,
there's some
high. Comes. How fast can you do it? Wiping hands. There's no time for hand wiping.
Now earlier.
Oh, wow.
Look how the time, the seconds are.
This is hand sanitizer. Rub the hand sanitizer.
He's fine.
He's gonna catch up.
3 minutes and 25 seconds. I didn't start my one loop, and then I stayed behind Mark. Turned around while he was peeing. Didn't want to get too close to him, and still made it with 30 seconds left. So I mean, he's
taking
gonna be fine.
Oh, look at.
He's fine.
We'll see how quick he goes here. Hey, might want to turn it. Gotta put the belt on. Maybe go for a little stretch.
Yeah. He's got plenty of time.
Gotta move. See right there, though. I feel like you kind of need to be running a little bit. 3.5 minutes.
Gives us some drama for the next 16 minutes,
3.5 minutes to So that kind of tells you if you need to use the restroom. Oh, sorry. Give me a second, y'all. Got Mark. Where the rest of them at? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, they're there.
We'll check in with them real quick. Yeah, you can see if you really have to use the restroom and you're trying to make that 20-minute time limit.
Yeah.
Like that's
Like I said, I didn't get out of the bathroom until after 3 minutes. I did push-ups on that loop. I stood around, turned around for half a minute to make
that was
sure.
also your first loop.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I mean, I wasn't like crushing it out there. I talked to the camera, wish everybody a happy Father's Day.
He's definitely strong enough to kick it into high gear. He only needs to do it one time, you know, then he can go back and have some easier. So we're still missing. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, we're
kind of just hidden behind Harvey there.
That's Kyle, right?
Yeah. Oh, about took out Harvey.
Interesting strategy.
But I mean, that's so easy to do. Just like you get your foot caught and you just.
Well, and I think that was part of Mark's strategy early because I mean he was almost waiting for other people to get up the hill, you know. So I think he was making sure he didn't have anybody.
Gotta respect his commitment to hygiene at this point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest. At 101 miles in, I'm not caring about hygiene. It's like, I don't know. I'd be probably hand sanitizing that up at least. You know. So he probably got around them.
Got hands to the camera crew. I mean they've been putting in some miles themselves too.
Glad we got it on them at that point. All right, we got a while before they come down Devil, so we'll see where we can find Mark. There he is. Coming through the trees. So he was running till you get right to the base, and the base is like right at that first little tree. And then you just kind of zoom around.
We might get to see the off camera chat earlier, you know, it come to life when we see how long Mark has to get
Again, if it takes you 15, 20 to get there,
yeah.
you just don't understand. Like, what mental gymnastics? It must be man-mad. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand.
Mark getting past the chair.
My brain was slow.
It's just
I had told Dylan, he kept giving me shit. He's like, and why do you take 30 hours? And I was like, Dylan, he teach you.
And we're about to see 92 loops complete, 101 miles in. How fresh she's gonna be.
Yeah.
I came for about an hour or so yesterday.
We will find out.
We got my daughter off at summer camp.
Oh, Rebel. Let's get Miss Becca Jones in with us a little bit.
Oh, hi. Hello.
So,
I'm watching at home. Up there. Oh, man.
So we were actually talking about the little conversation that was off stream earlier that the cameras and mic pick up.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just see how fast someone could make it if they really had to. So we're gonna watch Mark do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I started at 16:30. Like me personally would have to be moving to finish that loop.
But like, I mean, I started.
But Mark's up here.
Like I said, I started at 16:30. after a poop, and then slowed down to do push-ups to give Mark enough time to also,
But here's where the conversation was going. You were on mile 1. He's on mile 101.
He's that good. We're the same right now.
You know what? Fair.
I am
True.
100 miles less good than he is it.
That's a fair point.
We're not here to compare anything. It's all right.
Don't touch the wires. Look, Forrest is touching the wires, y'all. Y'all pray. We're good. Are we still live?
How awesome would it be if Mark passes somebody before we even get to the Bombing Devils?
He could do it. We're still live. So they should be coming around the corner any minute. Is Mark still able to make it? It's up to him. I mean, how bad does he want to keep going? If he wants to push, he's going to have to push.
I think he's got it. I mean, I think if you're going to stop and go through all that in the bathroom, you've committed.
Yeah. He's making up speed on the flats and stuff like that, though.
Yeah, he's
like, he is. But that's the place to do it. And you can pick up a lot of time on those sections.
Yep, if you're willing to
like, book it.
Work and move.
Yeah. And then keep your heart rate low on the climbs, and then just keep booking it after that. I feel like every one of these runners, I don't know Kyle as much, but I know the other 4, if they had to push it, or, the other 3, they can push it too, so I think Mark will be okay.
Eric says Mary Frances. I was using Mountain Flower earlier for BMFJ.
Y'all are both wrong. And this is a kid-friendly stream, so family-friendly stream.
Yeah, I think it's kind of unanimous. We think Mark will be fine here.
Yeah. But we do love the drama.
Yes.
Keeps us entertained.
The script writer, I'm glad they put this in.
When I realized that's what I was going to have to do if I didn't want to get up at 2 a.m. to drive on a bus, I was like...
It's honestly easy to tell because we all know, the time points that you kind of got to hit, so...
Or you can do it here. So, I thought that's what my plan was. So, verified for me that that's not going to be a problem. Okay. Good. Actually, the Airbnb we stayed in.
Hold on.
The president
Oh, he is moving.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
See, he was running up that flat. But that's a great section to really make up time.
Yeah.
Because it's a fun little trail. It just flows really well.
And it is a gradual downhill.
Yep. Oh, that was Kyle. Sorry.
Who holds the record?
Yeah,
I think that
Kyle.
person's in this chat right now.
Oh, yeah, have your children, have breakfast.
133 miles is a record, and that was set by Eric Keenel 3 years ago. And Aaron Dana, who is still in it, gave him the assist, so he got 132. And then Aaron won it the following year with, I think, 120 something.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Yeah, 7 minutes at the bottom. He's good.
I think Mark's probably going to do 25 push-ups with me at some point.
Yeah, from the first 2 miles I ran. I went into it.
It runs the Georgia Jewel.
He's got a minute and 15 to not go that far to start climbing. So, and that still gives him a good break.
That's the part. Okay, so that's the part that this is why I'm doing it.
Or a quick break,
Yeah.
depending on.
Because I'm doing Southern State 200. And so this.
Yeah, you got to keep moving.
Yeah. I do,
Just shotgun that Red Bull. Or shotgun one and then do that one. Yeah, we've surpassed climbing Mount Everest from sea level, not from base camp. So when you think about that,
We are
And then we went back down, and now we're going back up. And we've only been doing this a little over a day.
A few steps into.
There's Mark. Oh, see, look.
Yeah.
He's 20 seconds ahead of time at the.
He passed somebody.
He passed somebody. He passed Kyle. And there's Pete.
Yeah.
We got to watch Pete in action for a minute.
Never a doubt. I want to track ride Pete. He might have done a 50K this weekend himself.
Yeah, he does.
He might have 10,000 feet of vert.
The Ultra Polite Podcast. I guess we could.
So yeah, they're going to be at 6 miles of elevation here real quick. Not at the end of this loop, but a couple steps up Myers. Be at 31,680, which will be 6 miles of vert. Up and down.
Yeah. It's moving good. 5.5 minutes at the top of Machete. Looks like they're having a little conversation going on between Aaron and Harvey. Bet there's some good knowledge going back and forth there. Matt looking steady as always. He's just so chill out there. Like, don't matter what the weather is, what's going on.
Mark might be talking to the camera here. Oh, maybe not. Thought he was eyeing it.
And then Kyle. And Kyle still has plenty of time here. They're all looking really, really good. That's a quick loop for Mark. So is he holding back on us? Does he have a lot more in the tank he's not showing yet? Because let's see if he gets third. Because he's right. I saw a little flicker.
Yeah. No, like I said, the way he was moving in that porta potty, I didn't think he was too worried about getting back.
Yeah. There he is. Yeah, they're all looking really, really good right now.
He might beat the double whistle.
Maybe. We'll wait on Kyle here. Mark peaks on day 3. Just wait until he loses his mind. Well, according to Lucy over there, they hit that a couple of times. But then earlier she did say that Mark is back. So he had, everyone deals with low moments. Like, everybody. And so going through the night, kind of getting that early morning started again, dealing with the early heat. He just had a little low moment. So get it out of the way.
I was at last stop for Mark, so I know who Mark is. I saw this in Wisconsin. He over 270 miles there, and Lucy was a champ there. It was two different. It was a 4.2 out, 4.2 back. So she was traveling from Dot's Tavern back to the park every hour.
Wow.
So I mean, them as a team, I am fully aware, Chad, of who Mark is.
I don't know if she has slept at all since she started.
Yeah, no, like I said,
she's got help over there now because, as the race winds down, more and more people jump in to help, or they might have more crews show up later, just have one crew for the first day and then add more on as they go.
Ships don't set sail with two
But yeah,
captains. It can be only
all
one.
the crews here have been amazing.
Oh yeah.
Aaron Dana's wife is dealing with 3 kids over there. Basically 4 kids, Harvey has an amazing team with him. Matt does. Kyle does. Like, the crews are awesome this weekend.
I'm actually wearing my Dot's Tavern hat right now.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, I was...
All right, look at that. Minute 30. So 15 minutes.
Yeah,
That was easy. Yeah.
Mark comes back early and lighter.
And lighter.
I think you had a baby.
Yeah, Mark has a team of 3 around him right now.
Yeah.
Kyle coming in. Still has a minute to go. He is grinding it out.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah, Kyle's crew, his teenage daughter. She's been there every minute. Like, that is amazing.
$28.09.
What a way for Father's Day. Give a little Father's Day present.
Oh, yeah.
Let me come stay up for 31 hours, almost 32 hours. And you can see him on the camera right there.
But yeah, to be a dad and just be an inspiration for your kids, you know?
Yeah.
You can see what is possible.
And you see that every year out here, too. Every year. Dads come and crew.
Good job, Harvey.
Captains to the helm!
Okay.
Ah. Well, picking up his trash. Don't litter.
Keep his hands clean, doing it
Yeah.
all.
Way to set an example this weekend.
Yep.
Take care of your hygiene. Don't litter. Do hard stuff.
Yeah. I don't think he's a father, but doing fatherly things.
I know, those are really fun.
The new camera didn't have the issue that the old one does. No, I thought about it late last, like 4:30 this morning, to like put them up, and just my brain didn't work after that. Okay.
They are cruising.
Yeah. My teenage daughter just told me I love you, but I never do that. You raised a smart one.
We were joking. There's some 3-year-olds out here right now. They'll probably be doing this race in 7 years. So.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go back and talk to my nieces and be like, look, because my niece is 11.
Right, right.
And in the sports and all that, be like, see what other 11-year-olds do?
Right, right. I'm gonna text my brother right now and tell him to get my niece on here. She's 9.
They're all respecting this little hill.
Yeah, I mean, that little hill still is a hill. I mean, it's not climb that 93 times and.
Yeah, Lucy is awesome. They'll be here quick because they have been making up some speed on this part.
I think next year, in order to watch the live stream, you should have to hook up an energy source to a Stairmaster. Power your YouTube to.
Now you're in Black Mirror.
Yeah.
You ever seen that episode?
I have not, no.
Yeah, there's an episode where you're on little treadmills and playing games, and yeah.
I saw the guy.
Human powered.
The guy using a rowing machine to power a toaster.
Yeah.
So.
We don't need that.
No.
Going up. So Scotland, How do you say the last name again? Mom net brains.
Sabo.
Sabo. I didn't want to butcher it.
I could be butchering it right now.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you'll take the credit for that one.
Yeah.
So Scotland broke the state of Tennessee's 1 mile record in 7th grade. Was on ABC News. That is awesome. Young kids are evolving. I like the past 2 years, because last year Nicholas was just so impressive. And like, you're not going to forget that. And then this year, seeing Alex, seeing Bentley, Garrett, you know, all under the age of 15, just throw down.
Oh, yeah. No, and then they're so humble about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Inspiring.
Last year talking to Tug, I'm like, oh, have you ever ran an ultra? He's like, yeah, I ran a 50K.
Yeah.
I ran a 50 mile. Ran a 100 mile. I did Cocodona 250 4 weeks ago. Like, just as if he's ordering, you know, at a drive-through, like, you know.
Bloody nose.
Yeah.
I think all the kids are iconic, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Nicholas, obviously, because he won it. But I mean, even if he didn't, he would still be in that iconic list.
Yeah.
Even if he got 10th, like, he still would have been up there.
Yeah.
Like, their demeanor the whole time,
oh, yeah.
their attitudes. So we have 5 left. We have Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowell, Aaron Dana, Matt Johnson, and then Kyle Sabo. What was Scotland's time at that mile that she was the fastest in?
And it might have been better open faced. If I were thinking more about it, open faced just half.
What you think he's thinking about right now?
Because when I would buy it, some of that broccoli. But yeah.
One more. One more loop. He's honestly probably not thinking about anything. Because, I mean, your brain just goes autopilot. Especially this late. This much elevation.
Making a grocery list for Monday.
Dude, I did that during the 200.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when I was just out there by myself, just going away, I'd be thinking about, like, what I had to do next week. I was thinking about, like, business tasks that I had to do, and, yeah.
Is it weird seeing how the sheds evolved? Me and you spent so many hours together in that shed when it was...
I remember when this one was just kind of, like, coming to, and, yeah. Like, the way the whole race, the course, like, the community, especially.
Yeah, this arena was never a thing.
Mm. Countless number of hours have gone into this that, with a lot of people's help.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of great volunteers. A lot of people from the running community have come out and put in hard work, put in a lot of time.
Oh, yeah.
But then we're blessed with this every year now, so.
Yeah.
And it just keeps getting better and better. You know what place, Blake? I can't read your chicken.
I know. I want to say 8, right? Yeah, let's say Blake placed 8. He 86 loops we're looking at.
You scribbled over it too much.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, Blake is out. We just have Harvey, Mark, Aaron, Matt, and Kyle. Those are the last 5 that we have right now. And hopefully we'll have them for a lot longer.
Yeah.
Which honestly, I mean, it's kind of looking like. I mean, we're almost after this loop. We'll be 4 hours away. So that's only 12 more miles. Or, I mean, 16 more miles. No,
Daryl
12.
went out at 88 loops. So he was number 7.
My brain really ain't working.
Yeah, it's
if I can't even do 3 times 4, when you know. That's why they tell you don't do math during ultras.
Right.
Like when you're trying to figure out if, hey, do I have this? Can I make that? Like, just move.
I was working at an aid station here at the Sugar Badger, and this kid was asking me at mile 25 what minute miles he had to do. And I'm telling him he's still sitting at the aid station, so I can't do the math yet until you get moving. I don't know if you're going to sit at this aid station for another 25 minutes, and all of a sudden you got to run a minute a mile faster, you know?
Take a little power nap for a while.
Yeah. And that's
chat with everybody at the aid station, yeah.
Yeah, that is not an option here.
So they should be coming around any second now. I wish we had a camera up top, though.
Oh, I know. But it is nice to let them have
a break. Yeah, they need it.
That would have been another 1,000 feet of wire we'd be running.
Yeah, the entire race can change so quickly. So that's why we don't like to predict, and it's hard to predict.
Watching Eric doing push-ups right now on top of the mountain for me.
So Eric, do you have the live stream just going during your training run?
There it is. Yeah. Air King
Like, if that don't make you move during a training run, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're out there, you know, getting 15, 20 miles in. Can't complain. Not listen to this.
So I wore it until my whistle buddy took over. I had to replace you.
That's taking that one a little bit more gingerly.
Not as good as Bethany.
Mark coming through. 8 minutes left. So he's what, like 3 minutes ahead of pace from the last loop, and he had a nice little break on that one. Oh, I thought someone was taking a leak right there.
Oh, yeah.
Jen's washing her hands, for those who can't see.
That would have been. The vagina's showing. They started it.
You're the one that has to deal with that.
For that 5 seconds in the live.
Honestly, well, copyright. No. I gotta give you crap, bud. I don't see you anymore to keep it up. How you doing?
The Vegas went quick though.
How was your trip? Like do anything like F Street or anything like around there?
Thanks, Oscar, for joining the chat.
I think I have to agree.
Yeah, I was doing 100K with a guy, and he just walking backwards and wasn't trying to hide it.
We have them all go up.
I believe so. This is a family chat, Oscar. Aaron there, Harvey. We got Matt there.
Oh yeah, there.
I've only seen 4 though. Unless Kyle's ahead of one. That's Mark there.
You might. I mean, they get in the single file and you can't see behind them for a good while. So it looks like they're kind of missing. It's like, oh, there they are.
Anybody in chat seen Kyle? We've been chit chatting.
LA. The triple R.
We're just going back just in case. Well, he ain't that far back. All right, here we go.
But the triple LA's got 6.
Yes, they'll get a break at 8 o'clock. That would be 106 laps.
So 4 more hours, and then they'll get a 1 loop break, so 20 minutes. And then their next break after that wouldn't be till Monday morning at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. I don't know how many loops that would be. That's Harvey. No, no, that's not Harvey. Yeah, that's Matt. They're all wearing like white and they all look the same. Oh yeah, Harvey was with. Yeah, never mind. Again, brain ain't working.
Yeah.
Still 5 runners remain. Harvey, Mark, Aaron, Kyle, and Matt. Oh, here he is. So 3.5 minutes coming up to the top of Machete here, which is still more than enough time to get back, get a break, and all that. So he's still in good shape. You know, these slower loops sometimes are what runners need to just kind of conserve a little bit of energy, get that heart rate down for a little bit, cool off. We are in the hottest part of the day right now. You know, and it feels good down here for us, but you know, the temperatures are obviously different back there sometimes. And it looks like we have someone running up behind them.
Could be Pete.
Let's go, boys!
Let's see who that is. Is that Becca? No, that's a kid. Okay, that's the kid that's practicing. Okay. Yeah, he's timing his loop, so he's already getting a training runs in for next year.
Oh, yeah.
And he was throwing down 16, 17-minute loops. So, and he's probably having to slow down a little bit to stay behind the runners. Harvey looking good, getting right in this tent.
That's some good intelligence by the kid there too, to know not to interfere. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Let the runners do their thing and. Harvey is doing a sock and shoe change, at least a sock change. Cleaning his feet up a little bit.
My watch is telling me to move a little, so I think I'm going to go do some push-ups.
Oh yeah, Harvey has long shorts on. Thank you. Mark coming in.
All right,
A
man.
little over a minute. Mailman Steve is getting his 25 push-ups in. So just to kind of show you while we're waiting. There he is. Kind of see him bobbing up and down a little bit back there.
He's on a 200 a day.
It is not. Nobody's competed.
All right, so we know Kyle's ahead of him. And we're down to 4. I'm trying to get the mouse. I can't really see right there. So we are still waiting on Kyle to come in. What an amazing job by Kyle. You getting it, Forrest? There's Forrest.
Yeah, Ryan, brush my teeth. Thank you.
Pleasure. Excellent race. Yeah, absolutely. I love this. We'll be back for running for sure.
So 94 loops for Kyle. 103.4 miles. With almost 32,000 feet of elevation gain and loss. 32 hours of non-stop running, essentially.
Brandon.
Yeah, Kyle absolutely crushed it.
Now, Pete, don't let the health department see those photos.
We're working on the focus now.
You'll find your way. Right. That'll be your guy. Oh, no. What? Solo, you're dude, come on. Where'd you go? He's always working with Rick Cameron. Hey, you don't need that. Pleasure. It was absolutely thanks again for everything.
Get up, Collar, brother.
3 years.
Put together an incredible day.
Yeah, that's good. That was very much super interesting. Thank you guys for being out here. That was awesome. For support, cheering on. But over there, my wife, kids. Hard to tell who's related. Thank you guys.
Good job, Kai. Woo! Good job.
Thank you.
So we're down to 4. We have Harvey Lewis, Mark Dowdle, Aaron Dana, and Matt Johnson.
How are they looking out there?
We got doubles. They're all up Myers already. Kyle 94. It's still holding true if you get behind Mark. You're
Mark has the touch of death.
Yeah, Mark definitely has the touch of death here.
Get behind Mark.
Still have Matt Johnson, who's been past 80 several times out here. Aaron Dana, 5 times past 24 hours. 132 miles out here. Longest assist. Obviously, Mark's pushed 300 miles in backyards. And we have Harvey Lewis, gone over 400 multiple times. So 462, I think, is his longest. So we could be out here for a good while.
Bro, it looked clean. I will say that.
Mark, yes, has definitely seemed to be the Reaper. I think once we got down to the final 12, everybody has fallen victim to that. Dami is not in it. She left it 89th loop, so about 2 hours ago.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's it. All right, where are the boys at?
They got plenty of time.
We're just into it, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, this is our biggest break in the action here. So is nobody wearing the rough shirt here? Just got too hot?
I only wear it on Saturday.
Ah, gotcha. What's our Fresca count at?
I think we've only had 4 Frescas today.
Someone would have lost a lot of money. Betting on you. The odds had to be way higher than that.
Yeah, I think the overall weekend count's pretty up there, though.
Yeah.
Especially if you count Friday.
If you count how many you've cracked open, it's way higher.
Oh, we're popping a lot of tops.
Yeah.
A lot of Fresca tops.
People hear that and they come running trying to get John's Frescas.
They do. It's like a call.
We could probably do a Fresca commercial out here. I don't know how you haven't got plugged yet.
I honestly don't know what more I have to do to get the attention of Fresca.
Yeah.
I think it's just big Fresca trying to keep me down. I've sent tons of messages and tagged them, and I don't think anybody runs their social media. They have one, they don't use it. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
Yes, Harvey is still here. There they go. Coming down the hill in 1s and 2s. Rounding down the bend. Aaron Dana in the lead with Harvey Lewis right on his heels. Galloping down Devil's Dance now.
Aaron, Devil's Dance Dana.
That's good. I like that.
I try.
Matt Johnson now breaks into the corner. Picks his line down the hill. A little slower through the gate. Just now, we see Mark Dowdle breaking into the first corner. All the way at the top of the hill.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, we're over 30,000 feet.
Oh yeah, 30. Yeah, we're over 6 miles here.
Which is right at Cruel Jewel. Cruel Jewel's right at 30. So that's a pretty fair race comparison. I don't know if the short choppy steps at this point are strategy. I think it's just what they have left.
Yeah, I feel like Fresca doesn't even need to advertise. Just if you like Fresca, you like Fresca.
People that know about it know about it.
So did this start with like your grandma gave it to you as a kid and it's just a memory?
I genuinely don't know when I got hooked on a Fresca. I don't know what happened. I don't know if Miss Jones accidentally brought some, but
so this was an adulthood thing.
Yeah, it's a recent event.
Yeah, I mean, it was like the only pop my grandparents had growing up. So I was kind of like, I like Frescas because that's what you drink. But then you lose it for a decade and then it comes back, you know?
Yeah. And Coca-Cola might have forgotten. We appreciate Everyday Grit following along. One of our sponsors here at Mid-State Mile. Check them out. They do wonderful, wonderful things. Got to get Chad, Chili, Blake, and Blake out there. You know what? It's an open registration. They could be here if they wanted to be here. So, send them a message.
pretty happy with myself. I've only poked myself once with a safety pin.
Yeah, you know that you're gonna get tetanus or some sort of disease.
Yeah.
Getting poked with one of those. Tab. I'm not a communist.
You know who's not going to get tetanus?
Tab is the drink of communist Russia. Who is still in? Mark Dowdle, Harvey Lewis, Aaron Dana, and Matthew Johnson. 2 veterans against 2 newbies.
I don't think I'm butchering anybody's name anymore. I think I got the last 4, but I could be just totally butchering someone's name and I don't know.
We can definitely do a Fresca mile. I'm down.
I think we should do it on the murder
mile. Some of these comments cannot be repeated. You guys are going to have to read them for yourselves. This chat is very entertaining.
Oh, yeah. I sometimes forget to watch the runners. I'm watching the chat.
Yeah, they are backyard champs. Here's the thing: this isn't a backyard. It's not a backyard format. It is a last man standing race, and it is in our backyard, but it's a completely different beast than a 4-mile loop in an hour. In the 340 feet of vert and loss, it's just a whole new ball game. All right, it's been fun. Got to go to work.
Mark around the corner.
What'd y'all do to chat?
What do you mean, what do we do to chat? Or you say chat?
Oh, chat.
Ah. They're wilding.
What are they wilding out about?
You know.
The commentators are more delirious than the runners. What the hell y'all talking about? Look.
John was getting into it.
No, John's got sleep.
Yeah,
John went to bed at 8:30 last night.
I mean, I got some sleep too. I mean, not doctor recommended sleep.
Yeah.
But
John took the night off last night.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Tony got an hour and a half. I got about an hour and a half.
These 4 are all looking strong here.
Yeah. See the Fresca talk. You know what? I have not seen too many Frescas today. Yesterday was like 1 an hour.
He said he's only had 4, which, man.
Today?
Yeah.
It's not bad. I mean, for being 4 o'clock already.
I know, 16 hours into the day.
Because yesterday he was popping 1 an hour.
Yeah. He's barely doing Goggins 4x4x48. 1 Fresca every 4 hours for 48 hours.
Matt cooling off. We needed just a water hose out
Oh,
there.
I would love it. Just have a sprinkler system.
Slip and slide, they come through. That's
Oh,
how they
yeah.
get through the corral.
See, I feel like what Mark does is first loop when someone's out, he gets really close to 20 minutes, and then he slowly gets a little faster, and then he passes somebody, and then he gets into their head.
You know what? Maybe he's just bored out there, getting
be.
him something to do.
Yeah.
You know, playing his own little game.
Like I said, I still feel like he's gonna get down and do push-ups with me at some point.
Getting the goods.
Did he just go? There he is.
Captain of the ship. You the Navy, Harvey? Sailor?
There we go. I was about to say, Matt's starting to. I think they're about to group together.
Maybe.
Well, not like, I mean, they're going to start pushing each other, is what you can tell.
Oh, the slip and slide in the corral would be amazing.
Yeah.
I know we're pushing the limit already at 115, but I would like to see 128 one year and the veterans versus the rookies. You know, get 64 versus 64.
5K loop.
Ooh.
Playoff bracket.
Yes, that would be cool. A playoff bracket would be amazing. Because it would only be 7 5Ks to get down to
Yeah.
the final one, you know? We could have a March Madness race
Yeah.
out here.
If it's only 7, we should do a best of 3 series.
Or just do an elimination. Last place gets kicked out every loop.
Yeah. That'd be a fun one.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun to watch.
What you see on the camera is what is in the race.
Mark might not
Maybe.
be on the camera yet.
Nope. There's one more. So there's 4 total. I confused the tree. Maybe I am delirious. My first year doing Tennessee Mile, I did the 40 hour. And about 33 hours in, I look off in the right going up Machete. And there's a down tree. Well, to me, it was a Black Hawk helicopter just smoking. It was up in flames, like it just crashed. And then every little leaf and stuff looked like little cartoon birds flying around.
Oh, I mean,
Aaliyah was just tripping out at me.
I believe it was the second year of Big Alice, but when I found that spearhead, I could not believe it existed.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that thing was huge.
That was huge. I thought we had the Crossroads camera.
No, we turned that into the Machete camera. We
Okay.
moved it. So the Machete uphill view.
Yeah, yeah. You would think I would have known that after watching the last loop. And the 94 before that.
Yeah, I mean, I've been out here since 10 o'clock Friday, messing around. So
You think John is secretly seeing other refreshing beverages?
Ooh.
I think he is.
We're gonna start a rumor, even if he isn't.
I mean, I haven't personally seen a Fresca all day.
No, and he knows where the cameras are. So
I have had more water today than I've had all day.
He did talk about how the quarry was up there as one of the best.
Yeah, it's like the IPA of sparkling water, and I'm more of a Miller Lite kind of guy. Fresca's good maintenance.
I'm more of a Natty Light because I'll just do the Walmart brand.
I just wanted to check.
we're getting some. I hope it continues. We're getting some marked out little Chuck Norris jokes. So.
Oh, how many people are left?
He can win Connect 4 in 3 moves.
Again, 9600 Big Fork Road. If someone wants to DoorDash a Fresca case to us, we'd be happy to drink it.
How many are you down to over there? Yeah, we get some Mark Dallas Rod every year.
Bruce Lee's father was called Mark Dowdle.
Thank you, Blake. We really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
These guys work hard. Send them a pizza.
Your significant other.
Man, we.
Aaron and Harvey. See, if, like, they got a little conversation going. I don't know.
The 187 hat, I think, is BMFJ Events, right? Is where you can get that hat?
Yes. We need to double check with. Hey, John, where can they buy the hat online?
High priest.
We lied.
You got to be here in person, apparently.
Pretty much. Who is it?
Eric, not Keno, but
Different Eric.
Different Eric.
Send us a message through Instagram. We'll see what we can.
Yeah, DM through Instagram.
Yeah.
It is a
BMFJ.
187. Has a little
Mile,
skull and a machete for the machete climb. And this one is a gray version, and there's, I think, a handful of blacks.
I might need to get me one by the end of this.
Yeah. It's a good hat.
Yeah.
It's comfortable. Have any of us slept? We got probably about like an hour and a half a night the past 2 nights. Yeah. So about 4 hours total the past 48.
Yeah, I think I got 3
Maybe.
hours and 20 minutes, my watch said.
Oh, you got some
night.
good sleep.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little wet in the tent, but...
Yeah, like me and Tony each slept in our own cars throughout this morning.
Yeah, I did some glamping.
I think Forrest, who's helping the live stream, just slept in a camping chair for an hour, hour and a half. Miss Becca Jones has not been to bed, so she has been up the entire time. And then John got a good 8 hours last night.
Yeah. He's the smart one out of us.
Yeah, that's what I feel like I'm the first.
And he's still talking nonsense with 8 hours of sleep.
I might put a shirt on because truly the difficulty.
133 is the course record, so we got a ways to go before we're even kind of mentioning that, talking about that. So
yeah, if someone gets 200 out here, well, again, you need 2 people to do it. And that's why second place is the hero out here.
Did you just hear a Fresca pop? No, that was actually, I think, a LaCroix. Yeah. Look, don't let John lie to you about the Frescas. He drinks other stuff. Oh, y'all got the limoncello. Those are good, too. Yeah. I'll stick to whatever type of coffee this is. I brought my own coffee too, because you know, once you find your coffee.
Oh yeah.
But it's just been in the car. It's just easier to go to the aid station.
I need a coffee zip line. I mean, it's a little uphill from here. We could just.
I mean, we could probably DoorDash an order right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Send Josh Brand a message.
Mm-hmm.
Is he even up? Yeah, he's up.
Just wait until Clips and
Why you good neighbor? State Farm is there.
Oh yeah.
Can you be a good neighbor? A couple times over and bring us some coffee?
Oh, I'm doing it. Good call, buddy.
Yeah, call Joshua Brandt for any of your coffee needs.
I'm just sending a message for.
Oh man.
You really want coffee?
I'll have some, yeah.
I don't want to make him walk over here for no reason, you know?
I got a mug, but I guess he's going to have to put it in the... Eric wants some coffee too. You gotta come next year. Get all the coffee you want. We miss you, bud.
No, we're not sending Josh to Montana. Y'all have coffee up there. Get your own coffee.
133 is 121 loops. But Eric would know better than me. Maybe he does 122 loops.
Yeah, he's the one that ran it.
Yeah, I think it's 121 though. 1.1 times 121 is 133.1. He did those 25 push-ups and just delirious now.
But you have the loops, the intermissions.
Don't count as loops though, do they? I mean, you count towards the hours, but it wouldn't count towards the loops.
I wonder on his though, because we've perfected this over time.
Right.
But there were a couple years the loop count went up, and you had a
right.
Look, I can't remember last Tuesday right now. I can't remember 3 years ago when I was on no sleep.
Yeah, it seems like a legit ass kick.
Because I was helping him crew him that year. So I don't remember sleeping.
We got Aaron and Harvey coming down.
Up. I think we're getting a response.
Nice.
Oh, you know what we have over here? Still those muffins in the...
See, he just picked up his phone, so we'll see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Eric did his own math, and Eric didn't know his name at the end of that.
Right.
That's a lie. He slept a lot. He slept the full 20 minutes almost every intermission. We got him up at 18.
Every 10 loops equals 11, right? So 132 would be 120. Add 1 is 133.
We have salty chips over here too.
I just had day old pizza. Where are you going?
It's that mountain air, I think.
Taco Bell sounds good, but I don't need Taco Bell. I just haven't had Taco Bell in a long time.
Mark's still coming. He's got plenty of time.
We have Taco Bell at home.
We always say
Zach,
that.
wherever you guys are going, I'll
Look, I'm like 40 minutes away from a Taco Bell. So, it's not, yeah.
Oh, I have your...
I'm 30 minutes away from any fest. No. She could have had that. I was like, so she could have just took that.
That's your Redmond song?
No. That's just some like the electrolytes aren't that great in that. So, I mean, there's a lot of mix, but it's more of like a daily sipper. Yeah.
Make your own Kool-Aid.
Yeah. I mean, it tastes good.
But it's like super Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid that's kind of like give you a little bit of electrolytes.
Now, for like running and training, I do the Redmond's Relight. That's the best electrolytes I've found. Because it's not super salty and the flavors are amazing.
Yeah.
And the ingredients are perfect.
Mark came through?
I was talking.
Me, are you on social medias?
Yes. I'm not trying to find me, and that's a great way on like Instagram.
Okay. I'm not on. I have Insta, but I'm not on that much. I'm on Facebook.
Is that Taco Bell still in Cool Springs? I have no idea.
I haven't had Taco Bell in a long, long, long time.
I moved away a year and a half ago, so I ain't been to Franklin in a while.
I don't know if Taco Bell and coffee is going to be a good mix.
That's why I didn't.
Yeah.
We had Jets Pizza last night.
I never had any of that, but I like Jets.
Yeah. And then Aid Station. I haven't really eaten a day though. I'm doing coffee calories today. I'm probably gonna get my 2,000 recommended daily intake too from it. Aaron looking good.
There's Aaron, there's Harvey, there's Mark. Okay, he's good.
Yeah. Matt's about halfway up right now. Oh, 520.
Okay. Is there an underscore in there?
I think Mark's gonna be pushing it a little close unless he picks up speed. I mean, he was still fine, but
yeah, it'll
be
be
like
half minute, 45
that's
seconds.
what I was about to say. 30-second type of break. 45. Yeah. Philip knows.
Okay. An HOA group, I love it. That's all
for like my parents.
We got ants.
I know. Gonna be chocolate covered ants if they keep messing with me.
Mark coming up. Oh yeah. It'd be about 4. So yeah. On 19.
Yeah, like that's what like it's not. I wonder if it's still.
Harvey looking good.
So Aaron should be coming on down. Really good loop. Tell Matt to save some miles for you. No, we're not going to do that. We are going to make him get every mile he can. This weekend, this week, however long we're going to be here.
I'm hoping I have to stay here all week and get laid off from my job because I ain't going back till this is over.
We do not recommend that. But you do you. Alright, so he's good. There he is, coming around the bend right there.
Oh, yeah.
You can see the little speckles through the trees. There he is. So we'll, he just put on the brakes a little bit. He started coming in a little hot. He's like, ooh.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got that little hop kind of, you know.
I think the chat might be right. I think Mark might just kind of pass him on a loop and.
So a nice 17 and some change, pretty much 18-minute loop for Aaron.
Harvey hot on his tail.
Captain of the ship, steady as she goes. Hoist the mainsail.
I think Harvey's lost a little bit of a screw over there.
Yeah. You know, other people have jobs to get to that they're not just going to quit.
Right,
you know?
right.
That's right. I was drinking coffee. Just that.
You're drinking coffee?
Steady regiment and balance. Coffee, Fresca.
Yeah.
Keeps me, the personality so bubbly.
Right.
It's a delicate balance.
Yeah, Taco Bell has vegan options. I think Harvey loves the bean burritos from there. They have the spicy potato soft tacos, which are amazing. If you've never had one of those,
We got
that is actually my favorite thing from there.
we got 4 left. Harvey and Aaron have crossed the finish line.
The bean burrito doesn't have.
Mark coming in.
I mean,
And Matt Johnson right
He's eaten
behind
them
him.
before. I've seen him Instagram talking about he's eating them. So
Well, that may be something you could ask Jen to get you one day.
yeah. Here, let's Google it.
It's gonna be like, hell
I know
yeah.
they have the potato thing.
Yeah, that the
getting a
potato
nice ice
taco is
bath
my
there every loop.
like yeah.
All right, Matt.
Yep. Spicy potato sauce taco, bean burrito, the black bean crunch wrap supreme, and then they got those power bowls. Those like healthier options with the cinnamon twist are vegan. So chips and guac.
There you go.
Coffee Fresca push-ups. John ain't doing push-ups. I haven't had a Fresca yet, so.
Oh, I know what I was gonna tell you.
We can make a joke about it.
Because I did it through Instagram.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's probably just over there chatting it up.
Do we have a super chat button? What do we gotta do to get super chat donations on this?
You have to hit a certain amount of views, followers, and all on videos to get monetized.
All right, Chad, give me a 5-digit number, and I'll see if I can divide it by 7.
Coffee Fresca push-ups. And nobody's doing push-ups out here, but Mailman
73,414.
73,414. Someone check this. See if 73,414. We're at 10,400. And 73.428571.
Close. I would have gone the points and all that, but 10,487.
Oh, way off.
0.7142857143.
All right. I'll see if I can get. I think I can get 36,964 easy. We're gonna go 5,280.571428.
I wasn't even listening to what you just said, so.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it again. 5,280.571428.
Who is this guy? Nick Mary and Cam are still in.
Was that right?
How are you getting the decimals like 6-7 places?
54,678. We're gonna go with.
Oh, no, wait.
78. What?
How did you get to the? You want to explain your math? Show your work.
I can't show my work. I failed math twice in high school because I can't show work.
Oh, you got that Rain Man stuff? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
You got the Rain Man?
Then it's a fail. All right, do the other one, because.
Okay, 54,678. God, I had it. What was it? 7,811.142857.
What are you doing?
Dividing by 7 and nailing it to the decimal
We'll get back to
places.
the runners.
Do another one.
We'll wait till.
I think I'm hallucinating over here.
What did I sit down next to?
Rain Man.
Do you still have it on there?
Are all mailmen like this?
No, I don't think all man.
Would you clear it?
Oh,
17 plus.
I got the 2 that he nailed.
So at Potawatomi the one year I was doing this. Doing a pineapple loop, wearing pants, pacing the guy. Oscar, he's probably in the chat. And he's getting so frustrated. Because I'm sitting next to him doing math. And he's just trying to run a damn 150-mile race or whatever the hell he was in.
I won't.
And I'm walking and he's
Probably only
running.
7. You can probably only divide by 7. All right,
Yeah, I don't know.
hold on, wait. Divide that by 9.
Which one? 64,
Yeah.
521?
Let's change up out the 7. Why'd you do the, yeah.
Well, all right, 64, 521. That's going to be a whole number. I haven't got it in my head yet, but it's going to be 7,169.
All right.
Was that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
7 just looks cooler. I mean.
Tism is strong.
Tism is strong, yes.
If you were doing math running with me, I wouldn't be mad because I wouldn't know. I would have no idea that you were right. I think you're just making it up.
Oh, yeah.
Like, my math can't even get close enough to that doesn't seem right.
My buddy Oscar, who I think is still in the chat, but he never met him before, and I paced him at Hennepin for 25 miles. And was just doing this just to keep him up for. He got a sub 2,400 miler because, you know.
I'm not getting another cup of coffee.
Yeah, we
There's muffin and chicken over there too. I mean, you guys can.
we sent a message to Josh Brandt State Farm. And it hasn't delivered coffee yet. So.
I think they're done doing deliveries.
I know. We just figure he's like 3 neighbors away, like a good neighbor.
Nah, he's in his own little world over there.
Yeah. I don't think whatever I have needs coffee anyway.
No. No. No, you gotta whatever. You gotta figure out how to use your power sprint.
That's how I was able to leave the post office. I ran the numbers.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
I give my numbers to ChatGPT and then I tell it it's wrong. It's like no.
Oh, dude, ChatGPT sucks at math.
Yeah,
it really does. You can't trust it on math.
Yeah, you were right to call me out on that.
Thank you for everything. Again, I would not have gotten nearly as far. Seriously.
All right.
I feel like I was like underappreciated by me in the moment because I was like, I just feel a lot of hands doing.
Still not come down.
And I was like, I don't know who's around. I gotta text her. I know she was around for a while. And I just was like, I don't know who's doing what.
Who says I don't like trains?
What's your favorite train? I'm too tired for this. Y'all gonna make me slip up and say something.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just thinking.
Demi is heading home.
We have 4 left still. We have Harvey Lewis, Aaron Dana, Mark Dowdle, and Matt Johnson. We should be seeing them fairly soon coming down Devils. We usually have about a 5-minute break in between Myers and Devils where we have to entertain y'all.
Just like insurance people to show up late, you know. What is it? My coffee's cold. Oh. No, that's John. John got coffee.
I mean, he did get up and go get the coffee.
Eat it. Oh, we got a super chat. Yo, Blake. John, we got a super chat. Thought you had to be modest. W's in the chat for Blake. That is big.
Yeah, Blake.
That is awesome.
Mm-hmm. $9.99 divided by 7, I think, is.
I mean, I hope you can get that one. That would be the one you missed, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
I think it's 142.428571.
Thanks, Blake. That was worth it.
We had Aaron coming down, Devils.
Hey, John May. I don't know who John May is.
There's a May.
Instead of like strings.
Just imagine if this was like 2 a.m. How off the rails this would be. If we go after midnight, we're in trouble.
The hilarity is that everybody is just awake and reasonable.
I don't know about reasonable right now. Can we pin that to chat?
Man, Mark's in second here, huh?
Are we able to pin that to chat?
Like a neighbor Josh Green.
Yeah, that's what we sent to him. Like a good neighbor, we need coffee.
There's cold Dunkin' over there. You guys got cups?
Oh, that's what I'm drinking. It's cold coffee.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all there is.
Is that Matt coming down, or?
Doesn't give me the option to pin it, but I can do my own super chat.
So just take a screenshot of it.
I ain't paying y'all.
I respect that.
I mean, I'm owed 33 hours of work.
That is
Yep.
A Triple D. Aaron, Devil's Dance Dana.
Hey, John.
Yep.
Your man requested for a picture.
Yeah, I don't know if I missed him or not, or if Matt just hasn't came down. But he still has plenty of time. There's Mark and Harvey.
Oh, good. Mark getting second.
I know, that's...
Well, I thought he was going to stop there. I was like, as soon as I say that, it just stops. Go back. There he is.
There he is. He still has plenty of time.
Oh, yeah. He's more than fine. He might have had a bathroom break. So, up top, if they need to take a quick pit stop, they can pull off the trail. Well, they don't have to pull off the trail now.
No. All
It's
gentlemen
just,
out
yeah.
there.
They can just get it done.
Yeah.
Saves them time from coming in here and messing around.
That's why we don't have cameras up there.
Yeah. Matt was taking a little bit of time to come in late, so we're like, probably just taking a little bathroom break. And sometimes once you start, it takes a while to empty out that tank. Hey, what's the race doing? We're doing all these NASCAR references over like.
Well, they're running at Coronado.
Yeah,
the naval base.
Ain't it going now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's probably on Prime. Isn't
You
it?
say we're going to midnight, but we don't know.
I got mine. Stage 2.
I'm on my third brushing of the day. That's awesome. I gotta get them off or I put snap in. That's why I'm brushing.
We're going to midnight. I think we're going to need more coffee. Hot coffee, too.
Mm-hmm. Connor's Zillage in the lead.
Pit stops. It's just pit rotation.
These guys making fun of me about trains, and they're watching guys do loops.
You're watching dudes do loops around a damn track. What are you talking about?
Harvey Lewis powering up to climb together.
Yeah, this is just Watkins Glen, right?
This is like the Bristol.
Okay, Bristol, that's what
This
it
is
is?
definitely a Bristol.
Okay.
A lot of wrecks.
Yeah.
A lot of
short track carnage.
Yeah.
You got 500 people watching dudes do loops. Oh, you could hear the cars from your apartment in San Diego? That's awesome. Yeah. Well,
I watched a
Angie.
bit of that truck race on Friday night,
Angie.
but it
Yeah.
was hard. I watched about.
I mean, how pissed would you be just see this guy just running up the hill after?
Oh, it's gotta be Chris Stamen. Okay, that makes more sense.
I mean, these photographers will seriously put
Oh.
in some miles.
Yeah.
We'll get Pete when he gets. Oh, he's over there. He's dancing. He ain't
Oh,
even.
yeah.
Oh, I tried to get Mark's wife to like track her mileage.
Yeah.
Because by the time you go back and forth to your crew tent,
Yeah.
2 or 3 times per loop, like you're racking up a mile.
Yeah. Yeah.
For every mile they do.
Oh, we are encouraging the chat. We are not discouraging anything.
Who discouraged the chat?
Hey, dig. I call them all day.
Hey, he's over. Yeah.
He does got poop up too. 21,000 steps today. I don't know what that is.
Probably about 10 miles.
10 miles. It's about 20 miles total.
Yeah, definitely have some time on feet.
Yeah.
A lot of miles, a lot of time on feet.
Hey, you got to practice time on feet too. As you can see, the tents are starting to clear out. We should get some commentary on that trail. Now we're Steve on turn 8.
What Dale Jr.'s doing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's got a pretty cushy gig, but he might want to come down.
They're turning left.
We
You figured out what turn 8 is?
This is more, it lays out more like a road course.
Yeah.
There's right-handers.
Yeah.
I think a NASCAR singlet would help us out, for the commentary next year.
Well, Mr. Al Jones, Becca's dad, is big in the racing scene. So, Big Al's, the theme of the finisher jacket is the old kind of race car lettering and stuff like that. So, there are some NASCAR themes and racing themes too out here. So, but is that an ode? That's an ode to the family.
Can you imagine a NASCAR last person standing?
Well, they do the
slam on the brakes, elimination.
The 24-hour Le Mans. So, and the drivers go 24 hours. Like, Mark coming in a minute, a little over a minute going. Oh, hey, buddy. So
He's got plenty of time.
He's walking down the hill, saving his legs, and then he'll sprint and kind of run in and he'll need what he gets right at the aid station.
He is setting himself up for the Reaper situation, though.
Thanks for it. Watch out. Got about 30 seconds here. We're getting the yelling going on. There he is. He's got it. He's got it. Come on, kick it in. Come on now. Come on.
Wow. Oh my God. I think he might be frustrated with John for keeping him in that.
So the live stream, you can kind of, that was a little close.
Yeah, that was close. I think he might want to murder John for this next mile.
Yeah. But that's, keeping the other three going as well.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
that's not just, Now they're threatening John if he would. Oh, I thought I moved it. My bad. There we go. Yeah, you kind of have to. And I mean, he's, going back out with no aid, not cooling off. So. And he had some tears in his eyes.
Oh yeah.
So could have been pain, could just be emotion.
I think you need to get in front
He's
of Mark
looking
here.
good though. Like he looks steady. So physically, he looks fine. Look, he's running. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. Uh-oh. Pray for him, y'all. Because he's about to get yelled at though.
Yeah, if we had some audio right now, there's some words being said.
Yeah, we gotta mute that. Becca's chasing him.
Yeah, that's why we call her Becca Mountain Flower Jones.
Oh man. We do not do instant replay, just to let you know.
Yeah,
So this race is also about just getting the most out of people, pushing them.
Yeah.
And again, he went back out with no water, no calories, no cooling. He's been having to cool off every loop that he's been coming in. So this is just more about trying to get one more.
Right, yeah.
But honestly, this could be, he could throw down a 18-minute loop and come in with 2 minutes and feel fine again. Like,
gotta get in front of Mark for a few loops.
Evan Farrell did that for 8 hours last year. Non-stop. He would come in at, just like that and then keep on.
Plus time's just a man-made construction,
And sometimes you work out your issues that you're dealing with. I'm sure the other runners were cheering him on.
Oh, yeah.
Because they could hear all this.
Yeah, we had a chat with one of the photographers, and he says he's got 20,000 steps in a day. So these photographers are putting in work.
And he said he hasn't done much today.
Yeah.
He admitted he's been hanging around because he has been sitting here editing and going through.
Yeah. So yeah, we might have some marathon just out of the camera guys out here today.
Now he has been moving.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he's set down too much today. And look, Matt's right behind the pack.
Oh yeah.
And see, he looks fine going up. He might just be going through his little low moment. Got to work it out.
I mean, especially someone who runs slow.
I really think we should do veteran super chat to vote.
Did y'all do what is on like the plate? Which y'all like what is on here?
Yeah. Yeah, we did what?
Oh, that's awesome. That first year, that was the best.
It's funny because y'all had explained.
I feel great.
My turn.
Oh, I
Some in my throat. Excuse me. Oh. I mean, we got time.
Yeah.
Let's see if Becca's still. She's probably standing at the crossroads where we don't have a camera. Probably right under this. And she ain't going to just yell at him. She's going to yell at everybody.
Oh yeah.
She will tell everybody something back there.
Yeah, we're messing around with the camera view, but we got about a 5-minute section where they, between Myers and this camera we're on now, Devils. I mean,
Thank you.
We give the runners some privacy up there.
Oh. Hey, is that hot?
In 5 it will be.
So State Farm outsources.
We are just commentators. Yeah, he's still in it.
After a while, I stopped looking at it. I was like, it is. Yeah, well, I think it was like, I was at 46 or 47. I was like, you can do Myers 3 more times. You can do Myers 3 more times.
Becca's not upset. She's encouraging.
Yeah, Becca is not upset at all. She is going back there to light a fire under all 4 of them. Like, she will be back there screaming at every single one of those runners if she's at the crossroads.
Right.
So, she might be on her way back, but equal opportunity around here. So, everybody gets a tough love when they need it.
Yeah. Yeah,
it did look close. Yeah. But I mean, John was right there. So, Becca was right there.
Yeah, I don't work Monday, and we'll see about Tuesday. So, I still got an 8-hour drive home. So,
she didn't have to catch him. She's just running behind, screaming.
Yeah.
Telling them to move, get going, link up with each other. Like, have gratitude back there. So, she is spreading nothing but tough love out there.
It's such a quick course. We don't have time to interview them to see if they've been hallucinating or not.
Well, honestly, a lot of hallucinations come from a lack of electrolytes.
Right.
And they're all on top of their game with electrolytes. So I doubt it. There might be, just some delirium going on, stuff like that. But, Usually, if you stay on top of your electrolytes really well, you won't hallucinate unless you go for a long time without sleep. So it's only been 34 hours, not even. So they're used to this.
Yeah. I love that I live in a world where only 34 hours can be uttered and I don't flinch about it.
Yeah. Same with like 200 miles, 300 miles of running. Yeah.
I don't even drive that far.
Yep. That's always a comment in it. Like, yeah, you do. If you're an American, you drive that far occasionally. All right, they're all looking good coming down.
Yeah, they're all.
Look how little speedy bunch.
That's all Becca said to them.
Yeah.
Get moving and
Get moving.
together.
Get together, exactly. Push each other. They all want to go far.
Yeah. Aaron, Harvey, Mark all linking up.
Honestly, I don't think anyone's looking rough. Matt looks good. He just pushed it on the time.
Yeah.
But when he's moving, he looks fine.
Yeah.
The gait's not off. Like, he doesn't look like he's favoring anything, like in pain with anything. We haven't seen him stop and like bend over, catch his breath, anything like that. So I think they're all looking good right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got another 3, 4, 5 minutes he can get down to Devils with, you know, depending.
It's like, who's sitting down on the court?
But depending on whose side of the argument you got, you know, I don't know how much time he has at the crossroads, but.
Smart man.
Mhm.
I'm gonna wait.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, they're gonna be back.
Yeah.
They ain't going nowhere. Just trying to see if Matt's coming. We're gonna be switching back and forth here.
We do not have a website. You can see current stats. You got to stay on this chat. And, I mean, why wouldn't you? It's a fun time anyway.
They will be posted on Ultra Sign Up probably Tuesday, Wednesday. We have been doing that part of it and staying up to date on that, so it won't take, you know, too much to just push those through whenever everything's complete.
And patience is a virtue.
There he is.
You know, these guys all have patience.
Oh,
out here.
look at that. 8.5 minutes coming down.
Oh, yeah. He's fine.
Gotta be ready for it.
See, like, he looks good. Like,
Yeah, there's been some animal sightings. I think we got a nice Instagram story of an armadillo last night, so.
I will say, if Miss Jones is down there, he is getting an earful right now. She was chasing him.
She'll do
that. Again, though, it's all out of love.
It is. I mean, you know, Miss Jones knows how badly these guys want it, and she knows what it means to keep going when you don't want to, and so it's the gift she's trying to give them to themselves.
Do one more. Yep.
It's hard to convince yourself of it in the morning or in the moment.
Yeah.
It's all painful. All these guys that are running want it to be over.
Yeah.
It's just in the manner of which they're willing for the race to come to an end.
Yeah. No, I've been on the receiving end of some Becca encouragement. Tennessee
Everyone,
miles,
everyone
so.
has.
Yeah.
Her encouragement's much different than mine.
Yeah.
Nah, you give good encouragement too.
Yeah.
But it is different. But yeah.
Yeah.
Mark Dowdle employing a strategy of switchbacking the hills again.
He's probably yelling it.
The mile isn't long enough. He needs to go.
Yeah. Yeah. If we
Look, 97 loops. You got to entertain yourself out there eventually. You
Right.
know.
He's questioning life's decisions with every step up the hill.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be.
Stamen out there in the middle of Machete.
I think he wanted these guys to give him a nice challenge.
I think Tracy understands.
Tracy gets it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to see if he starts climbing here in the next few seconds. Boom. Right on pace. Start climbing about 6 minutes and you were fine.
That's plenty of time.
Yep.
And that's the thing. That's the hard part is when you come in like that, you don't need to get it all back.
Yep.
You just need to get yourself a couple seconds.
Yeah.
And then get yourself a couple seconds, and then get yourself a couple seconds, and after 3 loops, you've gained your minute back, and you've got a bit of a buffer you can work with.
Yep.
Yeah, was that Dan Castro last night playing chicken with the armadillo?
He paused for the picture. Yeah, it was Castro.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That was like right here, and Armadillo was coming out, and then like
I
running
think it
with
was
him.
at the top of Machete.
It was right here.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's say that. So Mark has plenty of time. And see, that's the thing. He's inches up over and over and over. Then might get back, and you just inch back up, and I was like, you know, we saw Evan Farrell do that for hours upon hours last year. Should have some runners coming in over the next few minutes. See if yeah, he's still plenty of time. I think he's gonna gain more than a few seconds on this one. Harvey's rolling in right now.
That's a quick loop on Harvey.
That is a 16-minute loop.
Displaying a lot of strength.
16-minute loop for Harvey.
Paler horse, AD, captain of the ship, has lost.
Clapping as he comes in. So I'm sure we'll have here comes
New captain of the ship.
Aaron Dana coming in. We'll keep y'all updated while we watch Mark a little bit. There's Aaron Dana coming in. And then Mark must be already down Widows.
Boastman's mate, AD.
You might take a sweet time getting through.
There he is. All right, here comes Mark coming in a little over 2 minutes. Hey, can you get him to top me off? I just need a little warm, and I'm good.
Miss Jones gave him a pep talk.
Say how dumb.
Just dump this in here.
Okay. Josh Brandt coming in clutch right now with our coffee.
Our great sponsor of the race and the arena. Josh Brandt State Farm. See him for your insurance needs. He is licensed in Tennessee, Mississippi, and Kentucky.
That's right.
So,
So he did 10 loops, serving 3 different states, and bringing 2 great guys coffee right now.
It's been a big weekend.
Oh, yeah.
We're watching it over there in our city.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you to Josh Brandt.
all right, so Matt has about a minute 40 to get back. Yeah, this is the part when people forget all the stuff they told themselves they would do before the race. That is a great point. I mean, the emotional toll that is going on inside these runners' heads, that, you know, as they just have to battle the hills loop after loop, battle that whistle loop after loop. It gets stressful for them. So we have a little under a minute. Again, just like Les, he's going to have to kind of at least run it in, trot it in. All right, they're lining up for their next loops. Harvey is, anyways.
The only way someone gets to 200 is somebody else gets to 199, guys.
There we go. Mid-state push-ups.
Oh, man, who's getting them in?
Hold on. Hey, let's see. 10 seconds.
Someone's doing push-ups over there.
Let's go, boys.
And there were 3.
Now there's 3.
Oh, crap. I can't see my mouse.
Ben Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
An amazing performance.
Great job, man. Great job, man.
adversity that you face in life, but let it be a reflection of what you're capable of, or of your true potential. So when the real life challenges come your way, you know what you're truly capable of. And that stuck with me. And thank y'all.
Thank you.
That is a lot you can learn about yourself in the face of adversity. You know, they say adversity builds character before it can do that. It's got to reveal it. You learn a lot about yourself when you got your back up against the ropes. Nobody's out there watching. You're gonna punk out. You're gonna come out swinging. And something Bradley said yesterday, man. I was talking to Bradley at some point. I said, Bradley, what do you think about when I get? He said, what do you tell yourself? He said, but God can. And that just kept playing over and over and over and over, hours and hours. And, so this community y'all built means a lot to me. And, can't thank y'all enough for opening up your home. Give us the opportunity to come out here and be a part of this. It means a lot. The ripple effect on, what y'all built here reaches far and wide. And it's going to continue to impact people for, what takes to continue to impact people to come. I just hope people following along are inspired to do hard things. There's so much value there. Intentionally put yourself in situations where you know you're going to face adversity, and to keep coming back and keep showing up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank y'all.
Cheers.
Kendra had that look about it. I hurt for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a right foot left.
Take your shoe off, see if it's still there.
Pretty shredded.
All right, as y'all can tell, just how much of a, this means to these runners. Matt really left it all out there. All out there. Such an amazing performance. You want to give me some more insight?
If you're looking for an example of what it means to beat someone like Matt Johnson, it showed from the first whistle every lap, and just saying yes to the challenge that's ahead of you. And a lot of times in this race and in life, when you say yes to that challenge, you don't know how that outcome is going to be. But that's not the point of saying yes. The point of saying yes is, I'm going to go forward not knowing how it's going to end. I'm going to do the best that I can do. I'm going to give this thing my whole effort. And he just exemplifies that so much. And the thanks that come our way for having this event is not accurate. The thanks is to runners like Matt and the people that show up and put that out. That's the thank you. That is that effort and that personifying what it means to run with your heart is the thank you. If somebody asked earlier, is there a qualifier to get into mid-state? That's the qualifier. That's it. Running with that intention, running with that heart, and running with that mindset, and being willing to leave yourself out on the course and empty the tank, whether it's 100 laps or 3 laps. That's what the race is about. It's just about accepting the challenge. And sometimes the challenge comes in different parts, and sometimes it's a different challenge. But he exemplifies that so well, and there's not enough gratitude we can give to him.
Yeah.
For giving us that gift and sharing it with everybody.
I mean, that's the stuff that we just kind of live for out here. Seeing these runners just push and push themselves. And I know it's tough on him right now, but, you know, he's going to look back and be proud. I know he's already smiling.
Look at the smile on his face. And that's the joy you can have.
Yep.
Knowing that you left all of it out there, you smile at the end of that.
Yeah.
Knowing that you had more left, you're discouraged.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can hang your head high.
And he definitely can.
Yeah.
98 loops, 107.8 miles, and 33,000 plus feet of gain and loss.
I'll drink to that.
All in almost a week's work.
Yeah.
In a day.
Yes.
I mean, that's just impressive. Like,
it looks like Harvey, all three of them are really close to each other.
Yep.
Mark kind of staying behind.
Well, maybe he's behind because they have gas.
now that
You caught down
yeah.
That's at this point in the race.
That's what the Grim Reaper do too, though.
I do think I said yesterday that Matt would be.
Oh yeah, no,
Right.
I mean, you look at my sheet right now.
Yeah.
I mean, everything has stayed. Once we got down to 12, we.
Yeah, what an inspiration. Coming in the previous loop, crying, struggling.
And how easy it would be to not go back out.
And he was making up good time when he went back out. That's the thing.
And I think that's the thing when it's too close to call, you give the runner the, benefit of the doubt there too. There was some chatter.
He was across the line.
Okay.
Yeah, he was easily across the line.
So I got a tattoo like this.
But I mean, that's what it's all about. Doing one more. Going out there, getting a little bit better. Because that's the loop he's going to remember.
Yeah. That's the loop we all remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that, walking around fresh as a daisy.
Mm-hmm.
Bouncing around.
It's like a newborn horse over there, trying to find his legs again.
Shoot, that did get me a little emotional.
I don't know who Mark's looking for.
You.
No one out there.
You're the one that's talking about his eyes and all that earlier. He's giving you what you want.
Yeah, he gave me so much crap yesterday. He talked about men's upper body, and he's made about 6 comments since then. So
One.
One just now.
25 seconds to go.
Can't wait to see what Matt does next year, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's starting to put it together.
Man should take up bowling.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he cleared 80 and 89 and just did 106, 107.
I'll still have their audio going.
They're coming in plenty of time this loop.
By the time we picked up that pace. Oh, yeah. It was a good time, too. I'll let you get in the middle.
I think we're getting 2 of them over here.
And the other side's.
Hold on, though. I think they might be crewing.
Alright, well after Aaron comes in, they're gonna crew him and then give us time.
Did Anna have to leave for a little bit?
Yeah, she took the kids.
Yeah. Awesome. Glad he has a good crew.
Do we remember our names at this point?
Got sidetracked for a minute.
Yeah, I think they're coming back now.
I know.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Everything.
They can't do it.
There is the man of the weekend, Chet, in the hat and sunglasses. That is our awesome cook at our 24/7 aid station, where the runners can get anything they want.
He may not have kids that go all
And I mean anything. He will do whatever it takes to keep these runners fed, happy, and, you know, moving.
I think we have some farm fresh eggs in Mississippi.
No, I think we went through them all.
Oh, went through them all. Okay. They're a popular item.
I think we brought like 60, and they went through them all this morning. And they brought eggs too.
Oh yeah.
So everybody had some eggs a day. Let's see if I can get. There we go. Great little moment between Aaron and Matt. I mean, these guys are like brothers, though. Like, as many miles and years as they spent together. Mark's coming in.
No, there's so many people out here. Ryan Lump yesterday gave it a big hug.
Yeah.
Friendships out here.
Weird things happen when you run a long race. That came out of nowhere. I don't know if the street got me turned off or
You could kind of see the Solomons are over there crewing Aaron. Kind of behind the white trash can. It's a little hard to see, but.
Can't read the sign, so you use your glutes, keep some.
Leave them out and do a next round.
We will tell Mark that for you. Yeah, the last 3 are we got Mark Dow, Harvey Lewis, and Aaron Dana, all tied for first and all tied for last. So.
Yeah, I got Brandon Michael Clark with me. And I'm Steve, sometimes referred to Mailman Steve. We have Tony coming in commentating sometimes. John Cox. Here when he's not doing whistle duty.
There we go. Hey. He had the camera pointed right at us. Hey. We're going on a field trip. There's a Big Al course, so that's the start of the Big Al course for the people who heard us talk about that. That's the 100 and 200 mile 2-mile loop that takes place at the end of March, beginning of April, which is an awesome race. I'd do that again.
520 or 540 just now, or the other way?
Is the other.
Yeah. Yeah, Big Ales is another amazing race they do out here. It's a lot smaller, but Harvey is 50.
50. Is the echo better? Sometimes the camera.
Yeah, I think it was just the camera.
Audio moving, like, yeah. And this is, if they complete this, loop 100.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think this was probably the most expected 3 also. I mean, but it was hard to hint at that while people were running.
So we have Aaron Dana leading a little charge. They like to be single file. Harvey right behind him. And then Mark coming up right with him. All taking that hill nice and easy. Mark saying hey to everybody.
I can see Mark having a close loop here. And then...
Yeah, taking it easy. Come on in.
Come on in.
I don't know whose that is. How y'all doing?
Super awesome. How about you, brother?
Good, good. See y'all over there crewing on. Get that off of me and on y'all.
Yeah, we're feeding in for Aaron. So his wife took a break, took the kids back. So
yeah, she kind of needs it.
She does. Yeah.
Having the 3 kids and been out here for almost 34 hours.
Yeah.
So
yeah, she needs a break.
Yeah,
for sure.
So with us we have Nate and Jennifer. Jen. Yeah. I knew I was going to kind of get that. Solomon.
Yep.
So they have the Inkom Last Man Standing 1.1 mile race. It is just like this in Idaho. We have been talking about it all weekend because people have been wondering how to get into mid-state. So we've been telling them if you want a good chance to come out and experience your race. So we would love to hear about it and what y'all do and how it got started and all that.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, started, this will be our 3rd year running it. So we bought some property like 5 years ago, and I just kind of started walking a trail, and I'm looking at it.
Oh, you ain't got to look at it.
And I started walking a trail, and it's just like, and it ended up being a 1.1 mile loop with 240 feet of gain and loss, and I was just sharing on Instagram about it. My walk, every day I do a walk. I talked to God on top of the mountain, and my brother-in-law commented on my post and said, "Hey man, you ever heard of the Mid-State Mile in Tennessee?" And I said, "No, I'm not a runner, bro. I don't know what you're talking about." And so we looked it up, and Becca and John got the Mid-State Mile, 1.1 miles, 343 feet of gain. So me and Jen started talking about it, and my wife's really creepy, so she just reaches out to Becca and says, "Hey, my husband walks this trail, and we want to talk to you about or learn how to start a race and talk about it." And next thing we know, we're the Inkom Last Man Standing. We're a golden ticket for Becca and John's race, and it just happened. So it's been this, like I said, this will be the 3rd year. Becca's came out with a racer every single year, so it's fun to have her out there to see the course.
Need to go out running it.
Yeah, I'm out running it, so it's been good, and it's been fun. Like, to get into the race world, I've never been in that. Like I said, I played all the sports, but I didn't do any running. I love hiking mountains and hunting and that stuff, but it was just like, to get into the running world and meet all the right people and just great people, right? They're all willing to help
amazing
you.
community.
Yeah. Like, and that's this 1.1 I love because you all start right back up here. I mean, it's like
everybody's just together the whole race.
You learn, you talk, you meet good people, like, and not like we're crewing Aaron, and you just meet good people and become good friends, and we're also willing to help each other. So I love that atmosphere of it, and it's just been an amazing thing for us. It's a blessing for me because it gives me a goal to stay in shape, and work
Yeah.
harder. And like this year, I worked really hard to get here and do better than I did last year.
Yeah, and what'd you
So-
finish with? Because you've ran this the past 2 years.
This is my second year
Yep.
running it. Yep. So I got the first year I did 32, and then this
Which
year,
is impressive for your first time.
Yeah, it was good. Looking back, I was fat and out of shape, and had to take care of myself a little bit more this year and push hard. And I worked really hard to get here. And this year I ended up with 56.
Yeah,
So,
which is
yeah,
amazing.
It was good.
Like, great job out there.
Thanks,
And you
man.
looked really great out there.
Yeah,
so
thanks, man. Yeah, it's been really good. Like I said, just it gives me these races give me something to strive for and work hard and do better, right? So, and it's amazing. My wife and my boys are crewing me, and my brother. So my boys are watching me do
Yeah.
something hard.
Hard,
right? So they're like, and they're always like kidding me, like, why would you do that? Why would you go run? I'm like, dude, it's just the feeling you get.
Yeah.
Accomplishment something, and you feel so good about it that, and it helps you stay in shape. Like my races help me stay in shape and getting out here and meeting great people.
Yeah.
So.
And then you get to see amazing stuff like, runners push themselves and
Like Matt
give
running
every
it.
ounce. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
I mean,
those are
that,
the
that has
moments.
to get you emotional just watching it.
100%.
You know?
Because like me and Matt ran 20 or 30 loops out there together.
Yeah.
And we're both have our down moments.
And you had last
someone
year
picks them
too.
up. Yeah.
All those miles you shared last year.
Yeah.
So
it's just, like I said, you get new people to hang out with, plus your old friends that are in here. And it's a quick, you just become instantly friends too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like you're not missing anything. So, yeah.
So when y'all first started the race, did you just go through Instagram and go through all the stories? Did you get on YouTube? Did you watch the documentaries? Kind of like explain the process of kind of
we did.
creating that.
We watched the documentary that was done with Chad.
Mhm.
We watched that, and I reached out to Becca on Instagram and then through email also. And from the very first time I had an interaction with her through text message and email, and then we eventually got on a phone call, she was 100% so helpful, just helping me figure out, because I don't run, but I run our race. So I'm the Becca for our race.
That's
And,
yet. So
Yeah.
I even got my wife to do a
Really?
50K, and she's not a runner at all either. So
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see when hell freezes over.
we'll work on her.
Keep working on her.
But yeah, it's been awesome to just have Becca kind of lead me, and just our rules are exactly word for word the same. Our distance is the same, a little bit of difference in elevation, but it's been great just having a roadmap already done.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, it's been a blessing for our community, because there's a lot of people in our local area that are trying it out and doing something they've never done before, and coming here, and also back at our place in Hincombe. Probably the highlight for me is seeing, my nephew River. He ran the race last year, and he ran a half marathon. Never ran before.
That's awesome.
Plays sports, but
he's 10.
He's 10 years old and ran a half marathon.
That's impressive. Yeah.
Like the two guys.
Right? 10 and 11-year-old this year,
amazing.
and then Bentley, 15.
Yeah. So that was probably the highlight for me last year, was watching our nephew River Watt just go out there and kill it. And the reason he did it is because he's seen his dad do it.
Yep.
And he watched his dad fall and crawl, and he got emotional, and then it made him want to do it the next year.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, having these elite runners here is amazing. But it's the 10-year-old boys, the dads that want to show their kids how to do something cool.
Yep.
The ladies out here that are competing with the men, and they aren't the underdogs.
Mm-mm.
They're equal. And that's the coolest part for me, is coming here and seeing that, and then seeing that back home too.
Yeah. So how many runners are y'all getting? Do you limit it at 100 runners or 115, kind of the same? And
so yeah, we're, like I said, our roadmap is the exact same as Becca's. So we do have a limited 100. This will be our third year. The first year we had 32, and and then last year we had 36. So we're just each year we're just
slowly climbing.
Slowly climbing.
So when is this? When y'all throwing the race this year?
August 14th.
August 14th.
Yep.
And it's in Inkom, Idaho.
Inkom, Idaho. And then you get different scenery because, like here, it's full of trees and shaded. Ours is wide open. You get to see the mountains. You get to see the sunrise, sunsets.
They have a lavender farm,
We
so
have
a
a
beautiful
lavender
farm to
Yep.
look at too.
Yeah, see the
So
lavender part.
there's a good smell when you're running. Once you pass the porta
Keeps you
potties.
calm, you know. It's a lot calmer race.
Maybe stop right there and get the calm part
Yeah.
of it. So, yeah. But yeah, it's just it's different, but it's beautiful, right? You get the mountain scenes, you get the sunset, the sunrises, and we don't have any humidity there, so
Yeah, that's a plus.
Yeah,
Super dry.
Yeah.
super dry. So
And then here we're around 700 feet elevation here, but in Idaho, they're running at 4,700.
Okay.
So there's a
little bit of difference
a little
there,
bit of
yeah.
different element there too.
Yep.
So heat,
And is it-
humidity, and elevation are a big change.
Is it kind of like the same with a infinity loop, or how does is it just one big circle?
it is just one big circle.
Nice.
Yep. So we don't have the figure eight.
No, it's actually shaped just like this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, look at that.
And there we
Yeah.
go. If you can see that.
Almost like the state of Tennessee.
A
I
little
mean,
bit.
with Florida attached.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
so yeah, just one big circle. You take off from the corral, and it's just a steady climb for like a half mile to the top, and then you got a single trail, and it's up and down, and then when you hit the peak, it's just all down from there.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, so it's
Yeah.
I mean it's a little different.
Different
but, yeah,
challenge.
Different challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's been amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we love it. So.
And the winner, like we've mentioned, gets a golden ticket to this race.
Yep.
So, it's a great race to go check out and get some training loops in, see how far you can go.
Yep.
Get that practice in before you come out here. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and the first year our winner was like 95 miles, and then last year was like 93 miles.
And so, talk about the runners coming here. Like, what did they do? Like, compared, because last year, the guy that got 95, what did he end up doing here?
So actually, he didn't run this year. So TJ, my little brother, TJ Solomon, he ran it the first year and got 95. Then he came here and ran it, and we're learning.
Yeah.
So we're accruing him. We're
Humidity
just a couple.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just a couple years into this, so we really lost track of salt and the electrolytes, and he started hallucinating and got to the top and ended up passing out, blacking out.
But he was
So,
leading, like coming in front of the pack the entire race.
Up until the lap
Yeah.
that he passed out.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. He loves fast pace. He loves running fast. So
He says it hurts less if he moves fast.
yeah. But
Hey, there's
and
something to that.
Yeah, and then the winner last year didn't take the chance to get here this year.
Okay.
I gave him a lot of crap to get here, but I just couldn't talk him into it. So
Oh.
I'm like, man, because he did 93 miles, and he's
So he probably could have came and throw down too.
Yeah,
so
he really could've,
it's a
yeah.
really good race to
Yeah.
see what you're made of.
Yeah.
And
For
yeah,
sure. Yeah,
For y'all.
it's a different beast. Like I said, they're both same 1.1 and all that, but it's just different territory.
Yep.
It's these mountains, these loops are tough. They are. But yeah, it's amazing time, and it's the same. Like we've got great people, and you got people that have never ran before that show up and push themselves to
Yep.
half mile or half marathons to marathons to going farther than they've ever ran. I mean, that was the first run I ever ran. Ended up getting 66 miles, but I swear I was done at like 40 or less, maybe.
Yeah.
And then
You always have more in the tank.
Yeah, and just
Always have
you
more.
know, had the support. It's like you're not done.
Mm.
Go run faster, and I'm like, run faster. That's great advice. But yeah, it's been good, man. It's woke us up, and I love being here. So
That's
And
awesome.
Our first year we had racers from 7 states show up. Last year it was 11 states, and right now I know we have at least 5 states signed up, but I need to check. But we still have registration open, so there's people coming from all around.
All around.
Kinda cool.
I'm gonna have to come from Mississippi because we don't have anything hard down there.
yeah, come see
Or
us.
no hills.
No hills.
Yeah.
No
800 feet's the max elevation, the highest elevation point.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
800
crazy.
feet. Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's little hills to good train on, but so they can find you on Ultra Sign Up.
Yep.
I take it. Yep.
Yep, it's on Ultra Sign Up, and then IncomeLastManStanding.com, and the link to Ultra Sign Up's on there too.
Awesome. Well, we really appreciate you. I know Aaron and them are about to be
Yeah.
coming down the hill.
We better
So
go, crew.
Yeah, we'll be ready to crew.
go get his stuff ready and all that. So if y'all want to come on more, talk about it later, feel free to.
Okay.
I think we're going to be here a while.
Yeah,
so,
I think we're gonna be here a while.
But yeah, thank y'all for
Appreciate
joining
it.
us.
Yeah,
Yes.
And amazing job this
Thanks,
weekend.
brother. I
Yes.
And you
appreciate
two for crewing.
Yes.
So, because that's a harder job.
That is
Yeah,
a hard
it
job.
is.
It
Yeah.
really
It's
is.
a different
Yeah.
monster.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, I've
Thank
done both, and crewing's a beast out
Yeah,
here.
I haven't had that. Well, I did. I crewed Dylan at that Coca Donut.
Well,
And that
see,
one-
here though, you have, as soon as the runner leaves, you have a couple of minutes to kind of like clean up,
Yeah.
get whatever fresh is on your mind that they want.
Yep.
And then you got to take care of yourself for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
And then if you have a quick runner,
Yeah.
they're coming
They're here
in like
fast.
within fast. So
Yeah.
you have to kind of prep before.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah, that's what we were
Yeah.
talking. It's like you do like these guys are at 100 plus miles here, and it is just you can't take those breaks.
Mm-mm.
Like your stomach issues, you feel like crap. You can't take breaks.
Yep.
You gotta go. So it's a different beast.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then for crewing, you got to be,
on point.
Got to
Yeah.
be their brain.
Yeah.
Their motivator, their coach, everything.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Right
well,
on.
yeah,
Appreciate you,
keep
man.
Aaron in it.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna keep him going. Thanks, man.
All right, so we should have our 3 runners coming in soon. Well, there's Mark coming down with about 3.5 minutes left, so he has plenty of time to just kind of mosey in if he wants. So we should have Harvey and Aaron Dana coming through here probably within 30 seconds. They seem to be moving at a really good pace. Yeah, Mark is still in it. Mark, we just showed, he's coming down Widows right now, which is the last downhill. It's actually right behind this shed. It just kind of goes up that hill back there. And so it just kind of wraps around and comes out. So once they make it on Widows, they can get here with pretty much under a minute. Kind of depending on how they're running. But there's Harvey and Aaron, step for step. 17.5 minute mile there, or loop, because it's a little bit over a mile. So, go get you some food.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Ooh, Milo sweet tea. I don't even know what you're talking about, but that sounds amazing right now. Oh, did we have audio issues earlier? Tracy.
I think more people would have been saying it if there was.
All right, here comes Mark.
Daryl Lehman did 88 loops. I saw that somewhere in the.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you for that.
I think that was like 7th place, maybe.
We got Mark coming in there. I don't know what happened with our camera. It's kind of hard to see a little bit. So they got some time here. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
now we got minute and a half, 2.5 minutes for these runners. You could get a lot done in that time.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the world-class crews that they have going on.
Mm-hmm.
So they all have completed Loop 100. 34,000 feet of gain. That the numbers will update here at the start of the next loop. So, and now 34 hours of running with 2 20-minute breaks.
Yeah. No, that's the big thing. We got 2 hours, and they get a 20-minute intermission here.
Look at them. They're taking a lot longer to get taking their.
Chase amigos. Time to go ride.
Which is smart, right? Like, you don't have to get up 30 seconds to go stand in a crowd.
Glad we got that.
Give y'all a little show.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we can get another one. He knows where the cameras are.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to be a strategy to hold back for a couple loops, and maybe after intermission, beat one of them for a loop. You know, I could see that being the. I think they all know it, that they're all in this for a while now. I mean, I think these three are.
We're settling in.
Oh yeah. Harvey, Mark, and Aaron, Devil's Dance, Dana.
Oh, by the way, we had a super chat out there again from Blake.
Yeah.
Of 1999.
Thanks,
so
Blake.
That was during the mat going out, so I didn't want to say that, but thank you, Blake.
Appreciate you, Blake.
That's like $35 now, right? So he's gonna go 40 the next times, then 80.
Yeah, he said you can go buy a pack of Fresca.
Yeah, we'll go put that in the Fresca fund.
So we got Aaron, Harvey, and Mark. Pretty much step for step there.
Yeah, for those that don't know Aaron Dana, I mean, 132 miles out here, been past 24 hours 5 different times, 100 miler at the Tennessee Mile, probably more than once.
The Mid-State Mile winner 2 years ago.
Yeah, I
should have led with that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the Mid-State
you
Mile
build it up.
assist.
Yeah, this guy has done it all out here. I think most miles all time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most miles out time between the two races.
On this course.
Yeah.
On the 1.1 mile loop. So yeah, he's he knows what it takes to stay in it for a while. You know? He knows what his body needs out here. I don't think I've seen his kind of nutrition strategy change much over the years since he's figured it out.
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. He worked on it like crazy, and once he figured it out, he is stuck with it, and I think it's kind of been proven for him. So, making it to the top again. So we are 24 miles away from the record.
Yeah.
So someone's asking about that.
22 loops.
8 hours.
So, but we got a while.
Oh yeah.
The next 20-minute break will come at 8 p.m. Central.
2 hours. They got 6 more loops to go do, and then they could sit down for a loop. And then they got to go for 12 more hours before they get to sit down again.
Yeah, they're settling in at Everest plus a mile right now, so real close to it. And they'll be at that after this loop.
Yeah, well, it's like every 5,000 feet a mile.
5280. So yeah, 29,000. Another with the 340 will be.
Oh, they got that joint in Bellevue. Fat Daddy's Burgers or whatever it's called.
See Aaron and Harvey starting up Myers, and there's Mark right behind them.
Yeah, Cletus. Yeah, that dictates a lot of where you're at.
Grass and woods, you're gonna. It's like
Yeah, 17-year-old did win this last year, and the sub 20 group has been unreal out here.
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
It really has.
Oh, I mean, we had some 3 or 4 good showings this weekend with the teenagers, sub teenagers even.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you can call 10 a preteen.
So now we got about a 4 to 5 minute break before you see the runners again. So they will finish climbing for a good while up this hill. And then they get a nice little flat downhill section. And then they will make their way down Devil's Dance.
Why is the break math confusing? It's every 12 hours.
Well,
Time zones.
It's not a clean 36 loops, though.
Yeah.
Time's a human construct.
Let's tap it. Matt, oh. Oh no. Do not break. Uh-oh. Hold on. That would have been bad on live stream.
I just noticed somebody's handle in the group chat.
There's something on there.
Oh, New York's fantastic. Yeah,
I was about to break, but it like went off on the rocks.
love that.
Matt Johnson from Omaha, Nebraska got 4th place. And he's no stranger to the Mid-State Mile.
Matt Johnson's not from Nebraska.
Oh,
You put the wrong Matt
yeah.
earlier.
I knew I was going to screw this up again.
That was at 4 a.m.
Yeah, Matt Hunter was who I...
What's wrong with Nebraska?
Didn't say anything wrong with it. Just makes me want to kick corn every time I drive through it.
We just shucked so much corn the other day. Got another super chat.
Hey-o.
Thank you so much, Blake.
I think he missed coffee and push-ups too.
Do y'all want something from Muya? In Brentwood?
Okay.
I got some trail mix.
All
Thank
right.
you though.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll probably eat at Casa Chet tonight. So
It's going to be good.
yeah.
Not a lot of gluten-free options at Casa Chet, though.
Well, you know, I'm not really doing gluten-free this weekend or
No, I
anything.
get, yeah,
so
I understand. I'm trying not
I'm trying to
to
gain the mid-state 15 this weekend. Yeah.
What was the previous record of Fresca?
I think you either need a beer bong or shotgun some Fresca to impress this chat. Otherwise, I think they might not stick around because
I left the shotgunning days in my 20s.
Well, for super chats.
You know what?
How much money for?
I do a Fresca mile. Four Frescas on the mile if they send us a pizza.
She just offered food.
It'd be way better if they do it.
That is a principled stance.
Kid just gonna get a case of Fresca.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Blake's starting to become the highlight of my chat too. Like,
oh yeah.
And how's he getting different colors?
He's a YouTube chat superstar.
Yeah, look, shotgun Fresca. I'd pay to see that. There you go.
No. Are you not entertained?
I mean, we have 5 minutes of downtime in between cameras.
Yeah.
There you go. There we go. I like that. Coming down the hill.
You got to keep them entertained. All three are together.
DJ's back in the corral.
Oh, you got to come back and look at this.
Did you see that wreck? Austin Hill took out like Zillage and SVG and like
all the road ones.
Yeah. Yeah, he just buried it into a corner and went, ah.
Well, I heard that the corners there are just
they're rough.
bumpy, and then
he won the O'Reilly race after wrecking people last night.
There's Aaron leading the pack.
I'll have to look that up in a minute.
Harvey Lewis following right behind.
And then just because Mark's in the back right now, don't let that fool you. He's been back there since the beginning.
Yeah.
It's Mark Dowdle, not Mark Dowdle. He's not dowdling.
Oh, well.
He looked like he was
that
dowdling
was just
down
a play
that
on
hill.
words. Yeah, that was a play on words. Probably a little too nuanced for a YouTube chat.
Yeah. I think Blake forgot that the hills are steeper than they look.
Whoop. Oh, what just happened there?
We are not there yet. You be assured of that. As the race goes on, more frescas will be consumed.
Should we do a little giveaway of something to guess how many?
A bag of Lay's pickle chips. I don't even know. I have no idea how many frescas I've had.
We can start the count from now.
Oh, I thought you meant the mileage for the race. We're doing Fresca count.
No, Fresca count. No. We don't have a clue on the mileage. We could get close on the Frescas.
Listen, it's averaging a Fresca an hour.
That was yesterday. Today has not been the case. You have been up for a long time.
You were fibbing about the 4 earlier?
The what?
You said 4 earlier. You told me you had
today.
Yeah, I've had more coffee today for sure.
Okay.
And I drink some actual water. I try not to drink a lot of water because you can overhydrate real easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have just enough. Marky Mark and the funky smelling blunts. Look, it don't stink that bad out here, man. Well, he is on the course, I think. I think he walked to the crossroads. So it might be smelling a little funky out there by now. These guys' stomachs have been through a lot, so
it'll be interesting to see the separation as they come down Devils. You know, they kind of all went out together. They're climbing together.
They still got 7
You mean
minutes
Widows?
left, too.
Huh?
Coming down Widows?
Yeah.
They have all the time in the world.
Everyone's wearing purple. Some mushrooms again. We do a psychedelic, couple of loops every so often.
Oh, could you imagine that podcast? Or live stream?
We should do a podcast during the Tennessee Mile, just set up. Because the conversations that you get going with people out there. Me and Forrest will, like, we've done, I don't know how many hundreds of miles together, like race miles together. And we'll go from aliens to conspiracy theories. Oh, yeah, the ghosts. We've had ghosts. We were doing Black Toe Run, which is a hardwind adventure race in Watertown, Tennessee. And so it's kind of like the Tennessee Mile, but it's a 5-mile loop.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, it's on this Century Farm. And I think he said he had an aunt that had leprosy. And like a great aunt or great aunt that was on this property. And she had a cabin kind of in the middle of the nowhere on the property and kind of lived there, hermit style. And he was kind of telling us about her and kind of like property's a little haunted. And so, you know, we move on with him, and I think it was Justin Ford at that time. And so me and him would just keep doing loops together. And he's about, I don't know, 20 yards ahead of me.
Yeah, I was a good ways.
A good
ahead of
ways.
you.
And we're not.
And I was below you in a creek, and you were above me.
Above, yeah.
So we weren't near each other.
and we weren't talking because it was starting to snow pretty heavy, and we were going up the hardest part of the course and all that. And all of a sudden, I like feel someone whisper in my ear and go like, "Hey," and it was like it tingled my ear, and I stopped in my tracks. And the moment I stopped in my tracks, he did too, and he heard the same thing.
It was like a woman whispered in my ear.
Yep.
You didn't hear it. I didn't hear it in this ear. It's not like someone was out in the woods talking.
Yeah.
It was right in my ear. And I remember turning around, Brandon said, "Did you hear that?" And we both heard it at the same time. It was.
Yep.
I'm a skeptic. I love ghost stories. I'm a skeptic, but that is something I cannot explain.
No. And then we get back to the corral, and Forrest leaves me for the night.
Have fun with that.
And I just started the race that like 4 hours, 5 hours before.
I
So
understand Brandon was doing a 48-hour race.
48 hours,
I was
yeah.
just there to set up an aid station. I was just doing loops with him. Brandon's like, "You're going to have to stay with me all night." Nope, I'm gone.
Yeah, left me. And then like an hour later, I'm in the dark. And it's like, all right.
Yeah, that was the thing. This is in the daytime.
Yeah, it was about 5.
So there was no
like
one, yeah, we didn't see anyone around.
5, 6 o'clock. It's like the sun was going down a little bit. It had that like purple or orange. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Is that Aaron coming in strong?
Yep. And then that race, it stayed frozen. All our water froze, our Gatorade froze, our food was hard as a rock. Like if you try to eat that granola, it would like break off a tooth.
Mm-hmm.
And so we had nothing. Like it was a mess.
They do that race in January, February, or?
Kind of like the end of January, beginning of February. So Justin Ford's now wife was sitting in his truck with the truck running the whole weekend. And she would take a water bottle and put it inside her jacket, sit in there with the truck full heat.
Just to warm it up?
Just to warm it up, and we would just get, a couple of sips. That was the worst weather I've seen out there. Like, there's been some rainy, like, crazy muddy conditions, and there's been 70 degrees.
Yeah.
So, but it's a fun race. It's a beautiful property, too. Like, beautiful property.
No, I haven't done an ultra yet in North Carolina, so that's on my radar for sure. That or Mount Mitchell.
Yeah, this one's outside of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it's North Carolina for some
No,
reason. Okay.
it's about an hour and a half from here.
Okay.
Mark coming in with 2 minutes. So, I mean, this is, they're not even stressing.
No, we're in this for the long haul, I think.
If y'all got anything to do, want to come back?
Yeah, everybody go run a mile.
But leave us on?
Yeah. They keep our viewership up, but...
Everybody, don't forget to subscribe to the Mid-State Mile channel, though. Show Becca and John some love. Share the stream. Like the stream. Do all the good stuff for them. This is just an amazing thing that they put on.
I mean, that was a good move by John there. I wasted the time to get an 8-foot ladder to move the flag. And he just gave a little poke with the trekking pole.
Yeah.
That was a veteran move right there.
It's a cool little shot, though.
Oh, yeah.
Did the Mount Mitchell 55K. Awesome.
I've climbed Mitchell. I've never done. I'd love to do an ultra up that though.
Fresca chugging contest.
Highest peak in the Mississippi. How many times do you think we've climbed Mount Mitchell? It's got to be like 5 times, right? Like probably right 6,800 feet, something like that. So yeah. That's what these guys have done. They've gone from sea level to Mount Mitchell, back down 5 times.
Or Everest once, back down.
And then another mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another 5,000 feet.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's Harvey giving us a nice burp. See Mark coming out. I love that he's never in a rush.
No, I mean it's
Oh,
definitely
he's running. Never mind. Look.
strategery.
He didn't even run after he took 3.5 minutes out of the bathroom. Oh, we lost the camera.
At least that one's close.
Pause that real quick. Okay. All right, we were getting Forrest Sanders on the tech issue there, so. Where was he going? Good Lord.
Those 2 and 1 minute warnings are not automated. That
Where
is
was he
John
even
Cox blowing the whistle hundreds of times a day.
Is it over?
The third person is Harvey Lewis.
Big shout out to Forrest Sanders for that quick fix. We didn't even miss him.
We got Harvey Lewis, Aaron Dana, and Mark Dowell all together right now. John, can I steal a Fresca? They're complaining about a Fresca free chat right now.
Daniel Castro suggested a Fresca chugging contest. They really want you to have a Fresca, buddy. Yeah, we might need to get Blake to that's a. Are you really going to complain about walking to the shop when these guys have done 111 miles?
Warm Fresca is pretty good. That's how good Fresca is. You don't even need it cold.
Oh man, I've been drinking warm. They are good cold though.
Oh yeah,
like they do hit the spot. You got some, just a haze. I ain't had that in a while.
Yeah. Did you have any of that not dusty or the space dust NA? That was pretty solid too.
Talking about NA beer. Thank you, Samuel.
Fresca, in business for the last 60 years.
Please sponsor Mid-State Mile next year.
Pleasing mouths for 60 years.
Tag Fresca in the chat. I see some movement. Either that or I'm starting to hallucinate. Could just be some leaves moving. But it looked like there was something like right in there. Like right there moving.
How do you feel about Diet Coke? Fridge cigarettes? I mean, that's what I call them.
I don't really do, like, I drink coffee, sparkling water, electrolyte water, and then Zevia.
Yeah.
Do a lot of, like, not a lot of Zevia. I have like 1, maybe 2 a day, but
I do a lot of Element just in coffee or water. But
I can't do Element anymore.
Yeah.
I do the Rebens Relight. It's not as salty, better flavor, better ingredients. They got a little bit more.
Better people.
Better people. It's good company. Use their salt to put on, that's all the salt we use in the house.
Oh, nice.
So, like, honestly, just their Redmond salt. Because that's what they put in the electrolytes, is their actual salt. It's like the only kind of like pure salt in America. It comes from like Utah or something. But I'm probably butchering all of that.
Old Lake Bonneville in Utah, probably.
But yeah, their stuff's really good. But we put that just on steaks.
What was that
And
called
it's,
again?
Redmond's relight for the electrolytes,
Okay.
but it's Redmond's real salt.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, for like my 200 miler out here, they have salt pills and the drink powders. And so they have your regular salt pills. They have the plus ones that has like coconut root powder and stuff like that. It has a couple other things. And they have a recovery version that has like turmeric, curcumin, some BCAAs, all kinds of other stuff. And so I was using those. And that was the best race I've ever felt. Like, I felt just as fresh at 200 miles as I did at mile 1. Like, and I just lived off those pills and food, all kinds of food. But
I mean, salt's like the original big business, basically. I mean, you had like wars over salt, like 3 millennia ago.
So the weather for Tennessee mile just varies because Tennessee is just drunk with weather. Like the 200 miler, I had all 4 seasons in 5 days. And I'm not lying. It started 70 plus degrees. He was there.
Yeah.
And then by the time it ended, it was 0 degrees with 50-mile-an-hour winds and snow and ice coming down. And that was all from Tuesday to Sunday. So Tennessee mile, though, usually averages about the 50s, like mid-50s during the day. And then at night, you know, can drop down, sometimes high 30s, low 30s. Sometimes it's a little bit warmer. Sometimes it's been raining the whole weekend. So it's not bad. And this course handles all the elements great. So it's not a hard course to navigate when it's wet and muddy, and just might make it suck a little more. But
unless it's Big Al's and there's literally waterfalls running through the course.
Yep. Yep. There is between Machete. So right to the right of this, we'll show you my mouse on the right-hand screen over here. That you go to a part of that to the Big Al's course, and this is called Three Springs. And so you basically have 3 little waterfalls coming down, and it's a tough section to come down when it's raining. Might as well just slide on down.
Oh yeah.
But going up, you could handle a little bit better. But yeah, that came a flood.
Oh yeah.
It was awesome though.
Oh yeah. No, Big Al's is amazing.
We are switching out. So see, got the little mouse right here. So that's why we get distracted. We'll get to talking and we forget to click it over sometimes. So bear with us. Just to let everybody know, at the intermission, so in about an hour and a half, we have to stop the stream just to be able to save it for YouTube. So we have to do that within, every 12 hours. So we're going to be about 10 hours at that point. So since the runners are, going to be resting, not doing anything, we'll do a quick restart of the stream. So, if it cuts out or anything like that, just give it a minute and then it'll be right back up. So we do have to do that before every 12 hours.
I've already called in work tomorrow. I let my boss know before I even came to Tennessee that I would not be at work Monday. And I'm hoping I get to call him and tell him I won't be at work Tuesday.
I'm my own boss, so luckily I get the say. But I do have another boss that I might have to get back to, so there's stuff to take care of at the farm. The honey-do list is long. I've been slacking on it.
I don't have a boss, but I know somebody that'd be mad if I said that.
No, mine's good. There is a lot to do at home, though.
Oh, sure.
That garden's getting out of control.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad don't have an HOA because they be calling in on me. Pollinator garden.
I will never do an HOA again.
No, yeah.
Ours is not bad though,
Yeah.
but never again.
Yeah.
Loving the southern accent, thank you. It will get worse over time. So the more tired I get, the more delirious. Looks like John's falling asleep.
I'm picking it up as the weekend goes.
Oh yeah.
I just start.
Look, I'll give you the quick lesson. Just take 4 words and put them into one.
Right.
And then just, yeah. You'll catch on quick. All right, here come the runners. Yeah, I'll give you a doctor's note. DM me on Instagram and I'll get one up for you. It's not valid, but I can make you one.
Yeah.
The power of AI. Yeah, though, if you do work tomorrow, just don't work. Put us on. Put some headphones in.
I'm a big fan of the 32-hour work week anyway. You know, let's just.
Yeah, we do need to go to a 4-hour or a 4-hour work week. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. A 4x4, just 4 days, 4 hours.
Shoot, lately I've been like 6 days, 12 hours. Here comes Mark. Where we at time? Oh, he's.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
He basically has to have a good break 2 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
He's moving quick.
He'd go backwards and get down that hill in time.
Yeah. Honestly, we cannot guess how much longer they'll be going. I mean, we've been around this race enough to think it's going to go far, and then next thing you know, it's over in 3 loops.
Yeah.
You know? And then we think it's getting close to being done, and then it goes for, 20 more loops. So, kind of get out of the guessing game pretty quick.
Yeah, it could be a single-digit number, and it could be the single-digit number you're thinking of with a 0 at the end, and neither would surprise me.
Because I will tell you this, all 3 runners are not going to voice pain. They're not going to voice discomfort. They're not going to voice weakness, right? Whatever they're holding on to is only going to be internally. So no one's going to know. They're not going to show it on their face until it's, too late. So they're all pros at this. I bet there's some great conversation going on, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, perks being a stay-at-home dad. Watch while you watch the kids. I'll put this stuff on while I'm working, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like Cocodona, had on, or
when
any type
BPM
of,
was going on, I was watching all that. Texting buddies about it.
Yeah, we got to give a shout out again to Alex Paget, who won the Crew 5K Friday night, got the golden ticket entry into the big race, the Mid-State Mile here, and then proceeded to throw down 34 loops. And quick loops.
Oh, yeah.
And he was smiling and having fun and playing Star Wars or whatever that was, like having fun out there. So
yeah,
he was a blast to watch.
I was like, I don't care. No, I got like 65. I was like, I don't care. My grade's high enough anyways. If I take one, it's all right. Yeah, I was like running back up here. I was like, 22 it. All right.
Let's see if we could All right, these headphones aren't working.
For a long time. And not quit. And
Did y'all get audio on the runners there? Or did y'all get Becca at the corral? Because it looks like steps. Oh, it's
That's
off
us.
now. But like,
Oh, yeah.
see?
Yeah, could be.
Oh no. You got runner audio? Okay, great. What were they talking about? Because my headphones aren't working. It's your turn to entertain us. Fill us in on the race. He's just entertaining himself right there.
Yeah.
Like, he's at 4 minutes at the time. Like, there's no rush for him right there. So tomorrow you either need to retire or become a stay-home dad. Whichever you prefer, Trace.
How are y'all? I've got extra chairs. Grab those chairs over there if y'all want.
Oh, camera caught.
Aaron.
AD yapping. Talking about us.
I had to stay moving because every time I sat down, everything got weird. I was like, if I stay moving, I'm fine.
Becca's probably picking up on our mics.
They were wondering how many frescoes we've had. That's what they were talking about.
I may try and sleep a little bit tonight when they go out.
Are you moving? 3 minutes. Take him about a minute to get down, so probably a little bit longer. He likes to slow it down coming in, but
There's only 240.
What color is it? It's like gray, black.
I don't know.
Yep. Oh.
We're gonna have to play.
I saw Blake was retired. I mean, they must have a good. They did a good job with their retirement fund because they're giving the most money, not even working.
2 minutes. He's on. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll slow down a little bit right before the
Yeah.
corral.
They slowed down because they were making really good, good
Yeah,
time.
I was thinking it was Mark coming in. How much we pay attention.
They probably just got caught talking about something, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? No, he just said he
There he is.
Charging it.
We'll have about half a minute. So he's slowing down, just getting that heart rate. And he might not feel like he needs much this loop. So he's slowing it down on purpose, you know?
Yeah.
He's been doing this. I mean, he has stuff with him. And look at him going straight to the start line. So, oh, he got caught. Changing out some water. He's in the corral, so he's already ready for the next loop, so. Look, we got a whole mess of people here, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry to put you on
there are so many people behind the screen just doing way more than us two are right now.
Did Bethany leave?
Yeah, shit, go feed the dog.
It's entertainment over here, man. Said it's entertaining over here. John's taking power naps.
They're gonna come back and they're gonna bring plenty of Red Bull right here. 7, 8, 10.
Got Tony joining us again.
How many viewers we have right now?
I don't even know how many people.
You can ask them.
Ooh, Ryan Hall's on right now.
Oh, yeah.
Tornado outbreak in Illinois. Do you watch him?
Yeah, that's.
I left. I knew you were coming back.
I didn't see the live. I was like about to freak out. I was like,
What tornado hit Streeter last week, and that's what we were watching.
8:34.
Wow.
Yeah, my wife gets mad because, like, if I was home, I'd be watching him. I mean, we're in Mississippi. What does Illinois and Indiana have to do with me?
Right.
So, like, you'll have the tornado warning, like, his little alarm go off.
I think it was hitting you guys when it hit us, though, too. I think it was.
Oh, yeah, we've been getting nailed. Like, we've been.
My neighbor's fence on his pool caved in the day before. I mean, this is a nice, fence been there for 30 years, like, good, well built fence. Been through a tornado before, and just the high winds.
Yeah, we've been losing all kinds of trees. I mean, they've been losing a lot of trees here.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, everything we've been getting hit, they've been getting hit too. And there's been a lot of cleanup in the south.
Yeah.
And up around y'all's area, because y'all have been really bad lately.
I came through Effingham coming down here, and that had got.
Probably not, Ron. Probably not.
Mark Harvey, Aaron Dana, he's in.
It's that 5 years to.
Let's see if we'll ever see Chad back.
No.
Somebody should start to ask Chad.
Yeah, they still got over an hour before intermission, so. So we should see them up Myers March here pretty soon.
Yeah, they're coming through right there right now. See, 1, 2, and then Mark is coming around the corner right there. So I'll come to like that tree and then come up
So
and
we'll
then
see.
around.
Looks like Aaron Dana with Harvey right behind him.
Come do Big Al's. It is a great race. Mailman's done the 100. I've done the 200 and the 100.
Yeah, we
Tony's going to do the 200.
When's this?
Big Al's?
Not this year. Not this coming year.
Yeah, well, I mean, but you're going to do it.
One day.
After intermission, you might have a better idea.
It is an amazing race. It's fun. Very laid back. Very, very laid back.
Not any rain. We're expecting rain at 1 a.m.
1, 2 a.m. Yeah. And then we're getting rain all day tomorrow.
Yeah, so
Our chance.
come 1 o'clock this
Yeah.
morning, it's going to start raining on.
Yeah, I mean, it's less than 60,000 feet for the 200, not
Yeah.
even 60,000 feet. Barely any vert.
Yeah, the intermission is just a 20-minute, it's just one loop break. So for 20 minutes, they'll be able to just kind of rest, get some sleep, much needed sleep, and then get ready to go into the night. So get their headlamps ready, change clothes if it's going to get a little cooler, which I don't think it is tonight. So they're going to be battling some heat tonight as well. But, anything they need to get through the night, they got to 20 minutes to get some sleep and get that done. And then they won't get another 20-minute break until 8 a.m. and we are in Central Standard Time. So every 12 hours they get that 20-minute break.
I feel like I'm gonna have a nightmare tonight, and it's gonna be these three running, commenting on how shitty I'm walking up the hill. Like, he doesn't have a chance to make it in 20 minutes.
They all run circles around us. Like.
Yeah. He doesn't know how to use trekking poles. What is he doing?
And I suck at this race. Like, so this is Monday in Kryptonite, so I can't.
That form going down Devil's Dance means he is not going to see first intermission. That's what they be saying.
This dude ain't going to make it till 9 o'clock a.m. Can't even complete the 5K.
Yeah, folks, I didn't even complete the 5K this weekend. I did a 12-minute loop and said, I'm good.
He saw Alex, how fast Alex was running, and which is the 11-year-old.
Yeah.
And dipped out. But you were trying to go for the win, and you're like, nah, I ain't doing all that.
Yeah. I was, I think I was in third at the time, and I'm like, Alex, he looks like he really wants it, and he's going to beat me anyway. I couldn't let the kid win. He was going to kick my aim.
Look, our prediction for how long this is going to be, the best way to describe this is this race has not even started. This is a warm-up right now. So every single runner right now is looking for the first person to break. They're waiting for one of the other two to break. So they're all going to hold on as long as they can. Because then when you get to the final two, that's when the real strategies start. That's when the real race starts out here. So, it's kind of, once we know the final two, then we can kind of start having fun with the guessing game a little bit. But
yeah, Aaron Dana's done 6 hours more than this before.
Yeah.
So this is,
and a lot can happen in 6 hours. So,
oh, yeah.
Then when they see the final two, then you're like, all right, now I know who I'm racing against. And then that's when you decide how far you want to push. Now, Becca has been taking care of RD duties. She's not been able to get any sleep, so she's been bouncing around as much as she can. But yeah, you got to think about it. That's crazy that, 34, almost 35 hours, 35,000 feet of gain and loss, 112 miles is a warm-up.
Yeah.
Like, it's still in the fun run part of it.
Yeah, again, like we were saying earlier, I mean, for anybody on the East Coast, Mount Mitchell's a big mountain. And these guys have climbed it 5 times up and down from sea level. Not from where you get to hike it when you're there, from sea level. They've gone up Mount Denali, plus Mount Whitney. So the highest peak in Alaska, highest peak in California. Put them together, these guys have climbed higher.
Yeah. It's a lot. All right, math wizard here. What was exactly 100 miles? What's the amount of gain there?
Oh, 34,000. We just had zeros. You said 2 zeros to the end of 340.
For 100 miles? Or 100
Oh, 100 miles.
100 miles on the nose.
100 miles on the nose. Okay.
I was like, that math ain't math.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here staring at the numbers like
yeah.
it's going to just magically give me the answer.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
That's my. All right, 34,000.
I mean, actually, we could just.
Yeah. Well, 3,091 under. So I want to say it's going to be.
Yeah, I knew it's 34,000 because that 2 mile point one adds up. So you're right.
I don't think.
100 times 340 a loop is.
Yeah, but
1.1 miles per loop.
But you're wondering what's 34,000 divided by 110, right?
No, just 100 miles on the.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but yeah, no, I'm still wrong. it'd be 3,909 or 30,909.
So 200 miles out here gets you 10,000 more feet than Big Isles.
So you gotta take 34,000 divided by 1.1, I think, to get the answer you wanted.
You come down Devil's Dance now.
I ain't even gonna try to do anything smart with my brain today. My brain is on autopilot.
Yeah.
You right over there? Mark's right up there, coming down.
Said Mark's got plenty of time. I could see him staying behind till intermission and then maybe trying to pull somebody into his gravity later.
Is it hot out here to y'all?
Just got that.
It
Yeah.
just kind of got a little hotter, didn't it?
Humid, yeah.
That humidity, yeah. Looks like he's beating some flies away. Which we haven't heard too many people complain about the horse flies yet. But he looks like he's beating them off. I mean, got him around here. Probably batting away horse flies, yeah.
Harvey and Aaron together.
Up the last climb. Till they do it again. See, you know, they could be having just great conversation.
I know.
Like, just becoming best friends out there. And just want to get another 100 miles in together just to talk about stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, we can see what they chat about.
Because they've
here.
been...
Or the chat can, at least.
Oh, yeah, let's get the...
Yeah, let's get the audio for that.
Let me switch over. Good call. And is that camera? I mean, because they've been together for a couple of weeks, so they're talking about some good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They're deep into some topics, whatever it is. Guess we're about to find out. Hey, pull up the live stream real quick so you can hear what they're talking about. Because our headphones aren't working.
Horsefly flying around my legs.
They're not talking.
Not talking, just kidding.
They're not talking to each other. They're just hiking next to each other.
Look, there's nothing wrong with the buddy system. Well, they were chatting it up the last loop.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we're trying to keep quiet when they're walking by.
Let's see if Mark has anything to say to the camera. And I don't talk much going uphill.
I mean,
like, we're going to have the conversation. We're going to do it on the flats and the downs. Because...
on a delay.
By the way, good runner, great dad, who's chatting, is just right there. So, just FYI, y'all. That's our sideline reporter, who's just sitting on the job. Can't even-
It's always been anybody's got. Does anybody have Noah's phone number? I hope it's not.
Looking good.
I got all the stats.
I did big out about.
Might have missed him saying something.
I got all the stats.
You're being helpful. Thank you.
Kovar is our official statistician.
You guys can't comment.
Copy and paste. Just copy and paste.
Copy and paste. That's what I've been doing for the 3 runners over, man. Just have a comment and reply.
Hey, can you pin it?
I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Let me ask my child.
Just hold it down. I think we have to do it as a mod.
Someone was like paying earlier to have their comments like stay in the
Hold
thread
up.
longer.
Yeah, actually, let me get Forrest to do that.
Here comes Aaron and Harvey.
Jim, where did
A little over 17 minutes.
We got Aaron Dana coming in. Harvey Lewis.
Harvey's got the same look on his face when he goes over to his. Hey, there we go. No real change.
Yeah, I think all 3 of these guys have cleared their calendar for this. I don't think any of them were expecting to go into work Monday.
I mean, we could do it after.
Mark coming in with plenty of time. They now have about an hour till intermission. They're now at 35,000 feet, and if memory serves me right, that's going from sea level to the top of Florida and back down 100 times. Pretty sure Florida is only 350 feet of elevation, so.
Yeah, I think the question about makes this one more difficult, more people in. It's the, it has 340 feet of vertical gain on 2 different hills. And for one of those hills, almost the entire time that you climb a hill, you can put your hand out and touch the hill. It's that steep. So it's the steepness of the terrain, and then the descent is also straight down descents, no switchbacks, and so that's very jarring on the quads and on your toes and on your feet, especially if you look at Harvey and Aaron, they're almost
Sheep ended.
completely soaked.
Oh,
They've been
and
wet
our
this
live-
entire
live
time
stream is
almost.
what I need to do.
And so
No, where that?
that's something else that you have to manage. And the fact that if you see them sit down and get up, that minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes that they have, that's the only time that they have to not be moving other than a 20-minute break every 12 hours. They have no other option to stop, to do anything else. And so the 20-minute breaks are mandated on them. They've also been going through the heat of the day of 2 days here now with the heat and humidity, though it's been a low heat day here. So a lot what everybody has to manage is not just calorie intake, but liquids, and then electrolytes. If you notice, they're using poles now, and so with poles, they're going to have less liquids, less opportunity for liquids, calories, electrolytes, especially when they only have 2 minutes to sit down. That's 2 minutes to do everything.
Or like, you know, they all have water they're carrying with them. I don't know if Aaron is, but I know the other two are. So you kind of have to drink on the flats. You know, when you're kind of walking, you'll see them kind of start the hills with a little bit. So, because yeah, if you're using your poles, you know, you only have a couple
Yeah,
opportunities.
this is the most water drinking I think I've seen in a race on the course.
Yeah.
On the course. Usually you don't see a lot of water drinking or carrying bottles on the course. They'll come off the course and they'll drink that. But you only have an opportunity to do very limited number of things in between races. So if something's not working, you don't have the option. You don't have the option to not get up from your chair and wait until the next loop starts and like spend 3 additional minutes. You have to get up and you have to leave the corral, and so you can't stay back and lay back and sit back behind. So very limited amount of time.
So I got Becca to pin the comment of the 3 runners remaining. So she might just randomly get in there and start chatting now too.
If we left or camping there, I guess you say we're camping here.
Yeah, I'm car camping. Tony car camped
I
last
slept in the
night.
back of my car about an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's
About
about
an
the
hour
same
and a
for
half
me.
last night.
And then Mailman here actually got fancy and did a tent.
Yeah.
So
Steve's got a tent, so
basically glamping.
yeah.
Yeah. Hour and a half last night. About 4 hours the night before.
But it was amazing last night for the weather. Like it was
Last night was
nice and
great weather.
chilly.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I think I probably left you guys about 2:30 in the morning, and
yep.
got some shut eye till about 5:30 in the morning.
There should be one over there hanging out. That red
I have hey, I have mine here. Yeah. I got actually
No, well, I
here.
sent home with my. I'm like, I don't need this.
Yeah.
Total loops are 121. Aaron Dana, who's running right now, has done 120.
And I got a big one that will last a while. I'm saying
Who's the commentator?
if we
on the
yeah,
far
back
left?
up.
Which one would that be, so Steve?
What do you need?
It's not me. I don't know about you two.
Yes, I'm
There's
on the
gonna
right,
be-
but do I look like I'm on the left? That's me.
Yeah.
So Tony Glandorf, Steve
Steve Holcomb,
Brandon Michael Clark. Yeah. 133 miles is the record, not loops.
Yeah, 121 loops. And yeah, this hill is steep. Like, it is, that picture is not doing justice at what that looks like. And we don't even have the steepest part on camera right now. There's a tree in the way of the trail to get it any higher.
At first, I was like, no,
But
I'm not saying anything. I might be using it. No, I won't.
you're climbing
You'll be
170
surprised what you
feet
use just sitting
over
there.
2/10 of a mile, maybe.
And what other people need, and you're like,
Yeah,
oh, I got that.
That's the minute I sent those salt tablets home. Was when
I think I lost my Felix headlamp at last year's mistake.
Oh.
Somebody got a good little.
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
the Phoenix ones are good.
Look, if they made it tonight, they deserve it. You know.
And again, Devils is more. The downhill here is the worst part of the course. The climb up Myers is not fun, but coming down Devil's Dance will just destroy your legs.
Yeah, this is Devil's Dance. This is the one that gets your quads, jams your toes in the front of your toe box, makes it so that those wet, scaly feet that you have just get sloshed around and start moving skin. So this is the one that does it.
Yeah, most of these guys probably haven't switched out their socks or anything in the last 11 hours. Maybe have got back to do that, but I mean,
I've seen Harvey.
Harvey's been messing with his,
times. He's had to dry shoes out. He's completely soaked. Aaron is completely soaked. I don't get a good. Mark doesn't have a shirt on.
And those shoes get so heavy once they get so sweat logged and waterlogged.
So they've been rotating out shoes, drying them out, and I've seen a lot of sock changes and a lot of anti-friction balms going on their feet. One to reduce the friction, and two probably to help dry it out a little bit.
We still got a couple minutes before they come through. Well, hopefully they'll be able to get some actual good sleep during this intermission and
That's right.
maybe catch that second wind.
Intermission comes in less than an hour. That transitions into the night race. Should start getting dark then. They should get up from the nap or whatever they do. Put on a headlamp. Hopefully change out their clothes. Get out of the wet. Temperature is going to drop tonight to
75.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to get too cool.
Yeah.
We're not going to be as cool, and if it's going to rain at 1 a.m., then
it's
we
going to
got
be
a chance for
humid.
it to be humid before it rains. So that
It'll be hot at the top up there, Ruby Ridge.
So that could be much less comfortable than it was last night.
Yeah.
But I know that they're already now looking forward to.
They might get 2 loops or 1 loop after intermission in the sun still, because it's the longest day of the year.
It is dark in the woods, but it is. They should pick up a lot more sunlight from yesterday today.
Yeah.
And again, it's supposed to rain around 1.
Yep.
And that's also exactly the time
75 degrees is freezing. Yeah. So last night they were, it's 60 degrees, but they still got steam coming off of them.
Yeah.
No shirts, completely wet.
Yeah, 1 in the morning is rain and gets us to the course record.
Well, I don't care what the temperature is. When you start climbing up Myers, you start sweating.
You start sweating.
Like, you sweat.
Yeah, even in Tennessee Mile in December.
Yeah.
Getting down to just a long sleeve shirt near freezing, you can sweat going up Myers. It is an effort.
That heart rate starts to climb, and
yeah, it's 8 p.m. Not 8, it's Central Standard Time.
Yep.
The break. Yeah.
So they should be coming around any second.
Yeah.
And they might do, 2 kind of slower loops here, and then have a little bit extra energy to do a fast loop to get a little bit more break.
Right.
Just depending on how they want to do it. Thank you, Tracy.
Tracy will up her game here. So from the top of Myers down to the opening that you see at the top of this hill going down, which is called Devil's Dance, it's actually a decrease in elevation. I think it's approximately 60 feet, I believe, is what it is, but it's been a while since I looked at it. You can't really tell that it drops, though. It's so gradual.
Yeah.
Over.
It's a little winding trail.
Yeah.
And it's just, honestly, just really pretty to run
You can
through.
shuffle it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it just flows really well.
Yeah. So when they come around the corner, you'll see them already. They'll have continued to shuffle.
And since the track is nice and clear right now and all that, if you wanted to throw down, a nice little sprint between the two, you definitely can.
Yeah. Harvey's not gonna get. Yeah. Oh, solid 10 minutes, maybe the whole time he's here.
Yeah, it takes real skill to get here, shut your brain off completely like that. You
Yeah,
know?
on the break, I mean, that would be, he probably could. We've seen some of them come in a little bit early, put a
Yeah.
better effort in on that last loop, gain an extra minute or two. That
Like
probably
Aaron
helps
Keenel got a good 20 minutes one time because he came in so fast.
Yeah.
And he didn't need much to get back out there. We had everything just kind of.
Yeah, I bet you Harvey could probably get 10 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, okay. Just shutting your eyes.
If you can fall asleep,
Just
like.
shutting your eyes
But I
and
mean, they
check out
should be
here.
able to after.
We'll quiet it down.
35 hours. Because, yeah, we make sure that nobody's talking around here.
No, they've had time in between the loops. They're coming in consistently with
Yeah.
2.5.
Yeah.
2 minutes. A little bit more than 2 minutes.
They had
at this
one
point.
slow loop, a couple of minutes,
Yeah. They've
But
yeah, it's changed a little bit, but they do have a few. They have a few minutes.
he ain't too far behind them this time.
Yep, there's Mark. Still looks good going on the downhill. I mean, he's going straight. We don't see him, kind of going side by side or anything else like that. So
And got
he's
the
not-
wobble.
He's not using his poles to brake. If you notice,
Yeah.
he really isn't using his poles much to brake.
But his legs really weren't doing too
No,
much,
his legs were
I think it
fine.
was all almost. He's kind of holding with his hips. It
Yeah.
almost seems like he's utilizing his hip muscles.
Just let gravity kind of take you down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Use it to your
Lean back
advantage.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Help brake. Yeah, none of them right now look like they have any that they're favoring any side, leg, muscle, or anything else
No.
like that right now. Nothing that's just obvious. I don't think they'll push to come in at 15. I'd be extremely surprised.
Yeah, I'd say maybe
would.
16 and a half would probably be the max there that they would.
I'd be surprised. That would be a substantial effort, and I'm not really sure exactly how much they'd gain out of that. You run that fast, you're going to get your heart rate up. It's going to be harder to get that heart rate down to actually take a nap and relax.
Yeah, I don't think any psychological warfare is going to work on the other two at this point in the race.
Not for that, no.
They're not talking to each other, so
But it's just more of like what all they want to get
the-
done in that time limit.
In this race, you're looking forward to that next break because it's got however many loops till that next break. You get that 20 minutes off, and now when you're on that break, you are now the farthest from that next break that you're at. So there is a little bit of a mental mind game. You get the break, but then when you wake up, you're 12 hours, 36 loops
away from your next
35 loops.
Yeah,
So
11
30,
yeah.
35 loops away from that next break.
Right. And the other two are capable of doing those 35 loops too. It's not I could win before next intermission. You were probably thinking you were going to the intermission afterwards.
There's a chance the record gets broken this year. There's a chance. We're at 113 miles. We're 20 miles shy of the record at this point.
I think it's 18 loops shy of the record.
18 loops shy.
I would say 2 more guaranteed. We're gonna get,
It
so.
could, I mean, they all look good right
Right.
now,
Yeah.
and we've seen, we've seen these, these competitors out here battle for a while once it even starts to get difficult. So it's quite possible. Aaron Dana has the.
Mark made up some
he's
time
done,
on that hill.
He did. Aaron Dana's gone 132 miles
got
out here.
Look how he's using the
loops.
poles.
Yeah, 120 loops. So he's already done more before.
He is still doing the poles.
Yeah. I
So,
mean,
yeah.
18 loops is possible, but that's still 6 hours away. I mean, that is a lot of time. And it's not one person that needs to do that, it's two.
Yep.
You don't just need one person capable of doing this. You need two of you.
Yeah, I agree. Mark did a great job of catching up on that hill.
Yeah.
He really did good.
No, I missed it.
Yeah, all three have plenty of time for this loop.
The course condition, it's pretty perfect out there. It's more manicured than it's ever been in previous years. I think they brought a lot of rock in, smoothed it out there, or a lot of flat surfaces to run on, and so it is dry. It's not wet. The creek that they go down into at the very beginning, the creek that they cross, is just barely there, where it's been ankles plus more deep in the past, and so course looks really good. It's pretty dry, and it's not dusty. Dry but not dusty.
Yeah, that dusty, that just kind of gets everywhere, like,
Yeah.
and it's, yeah.
It's all right. We've had a lot of moisture in the air to kind of knock it down. No mud out there. No.
I would say this is the best weather we've
It's
had.
pretty good, yeah. So when they come
Like-
off the last turn to come into what we call the yard, where you see them come into the corral area,
Right near.
they're running through grass,
Yep.
and so that can tend to get muddy. If it rains, it gets a substantial amount of rain, that will get muddy.
Yeah.
And they will be.
And you will
tiptoeing.
slide,
They will be. You
like-
can slide because it's a little bit.
Yeah.
The corner's a little bit sharp, and that's some
You
pretty
have
quick
to
rash.
actually, like, intentionally slow
You
down.
do have to slow down. Sometimes you'll use your poles to go
Yep.
around the corners, but then a lot of times they'll try to find another angle on top of the trail that they've made.
Corey High. Oh, the last 5 laps of that race. I went down there to put on pants. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, we hope it stays dry as long as possible.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just for everybody's sake.
Yeah, for us too. We don't want to be in the rain.
That wind's picking up though, so.
Oh yeah.
We got a cool wind.
That,
Yeah.
yeah.
If anybody can DoorDash us the tarp.
Yeah, it did storm bad at Big House.
I had to take shelter in a ditch last year.
John said he had to take shelter in a ditch last year. Nice little tornado came through, I think, like Thursday of that race. So,
People still finished 100-milers, right?
Mhm.
Two.
Yeah.
Anybody finished 200 that year, or just 100?
because it's me, Daniel, and April are the only finishers.
Okay.
So, and she did hers this year. And she was 30 minutes away from cutoff.
Right, right.
So,
And you were about 90 or
yeah.
118 and a half?
Yep. I took a good little nap in that house until it started shifting sideways like that. Thought that thing was going to come down. I mean, it's been around since, like, do you know that, Tony, how long the house has been around? 1850?
Oh, that little one?
Yeah, the White House?
Yeah, I think the foundation's been there for a long time. I'm not sure about that actually.
That's aspect, yeah. I think it's been around since, like,
back to question.
1850. Yeah. Where is my mouse? There it is.
It's just tomorrow. It's the same challenge. Nothing has changed.
Honestly, if you guys have tarp money, we'd rather you have burrito money.
Yeah, Alex was out with April on a loop when the bad storms came in. Oh. I already got like 24 miles at Big Al's. Is that what he's like? Came out and threw down. Becca, how old is that White House? When was that?
It's about 120 years old or so. The farmhouse or farm office.
120 years old.
You guys want some french fries? Send it. Drop. Thank you. Ooh, good ones. Thanks, John.
Joe, thank the Solomons.
I mean, the bag
Thank you,
is.
Solomons.
I mean, I could eat the French fries. I mean, I guess I could not share them.
I'm sorry, what? Did something happen?
I could have been like, fries, John.
Honestly, anything that starts with FR right now, Fresca, French fries, Fritos.
Look, when you see the grease stains, you know it's going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
Like when the grease is coming through the bag, like you know it's going to be good.
Yep. Yeah, good vibes. It's cool, man. It's really cool. Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Sent Alex back to the corral from the crossroads. Yeah, it's smart. There's a lot of tree limbs, you know, trees, all kinds of stuff that easily comes down. It gets creepy out there when the winds really kick in and stuff like that.
Wendy's Frosties, another FR that I wouldn't mind.
Try these. Oh, Alex did 28 at Big Al's. Split between his dad and April. And that's just a tad bit less elevation per mile
About
than
270.
somewhere around there.
7,500 feet of elevation gain for a marathon. Not too shabby.
57, like 600 for the whole 200.
Or 60,000 almost,
Yeah,
right?
57,000.
Oh, yeah.
600.
Yeah, that's why I was jokingly saying shy of 60,000. Like, not over 50, just shy of 60.
It's beautiful out there, though, on that trail.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's a pretty property to run through.
Mm-hmm. No, that can't use the language on here, but there's some posters talking about Three Springs, and it gets slippery. It gets slippery on that part of that course.
2 trees came down at the storm at Big Al's this year. Yeah, see, that would be... The other morning, you know, we're having all the bad storms and stuff, and it was fine. And I was walking to go let the chickens out and stuff at like 6 in the morning. And I'm coming up, and as soon as I pass this little tree here, and this massive limb falls behind me. And I was like, ooh, that would have been bad.
Yeah, I had...
I could imagine trees just dropping on the trail while you're running through.
I had a tornado hit my house, and yeah, maple tree went through my carport. A big pine landed on the garage. And of course, I was 23 when it happened, so it took me 8 years to plant another tree. You know, if I would have planted a maple or something right off the bat, I'd have a big old maple tree right now. But
I'm surprised you didn't do the math on that.
Yeah, I did the math. I'm like, I would rather have 8 cases of beer than this maple tree. That was my 23-year-old math.
Yeah. All right there together. And now we wait. How's your bird? time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, do we need to batten down the hatches on anything if it does?
Probably that one.
I just go ahead and take it down. Right? Plenty of room under the.
This one's gonna be alright.
Are you sure? I mean, it looks stout enough.
It's going pretty good since it went up.
Yeah.
What loop do you guys think the spider starts building the web in front of the camera again?
Well,
About 9:30, 10.
when that camera light starts coming on.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll actually get an appearance tonight. We can name it.
Yeah.
Let chat vote on it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see our armadillo clip from last night?
Yeah, who got that, Eric?
Yeah.
Armadillo on the case.
There it is. Little running partner. Oh man, I'm back.
All good.
That ain't cushion is working wonders though.
I feel like I can see a little glint of them coming through the trees.
Oh yeah. I got 3 more cans. I'll probably roll on Thursday. Maybe on Friday.
No, I got one.
I think I bought 2 rolls this week.
Sure. Somebody will read the name. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nate, this is the most food I've had all week.
I figured you guys were starving.
We are honestly getting spoiled.
This is the most meal I've had all week.
Yeah, I'm too busy, man. Takes a lot.
I've been getting by on protein bar for breakfast.
Protein bar and espresso. Can't forget the espresso.
If they could caffeinate it, that would work.
That was a good burger.
They coming through.
Down with it.
I thought they were, but it was a different purple.
The shrooms got you now. Or is that the hallucination? We'll see.
Yeah. Mark, Harvey, and Aaron have all decided to color coordinate. They're all wearing purple shorts.
Someone's bringing all kinds of groceries in. Ah,
I think everybody
Harvey.
knows we're in here for the long haul.
So Harvey went grocery shopping. So if that gives you any indication of where his mindset is.
Multiple people with handfuls of stuff.
Yep.
Looks like all 3 of them are together here.
Yep. Come here, Mark. Aaron's looking hot. I just know how he is. Like, he can handle it, but he looks hot.
Oh my gosh, he looks so hot.
There he goes, commenting on more.
Yeah.
I bet it's hot up the top of there.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, they went to the local farmer's market called Kroger here. It's a small little farmer's market.
Kroger?
Yeah. No, maybe not. I don't know where they went. Those don't look like Kroger. They're the same. Publix. Wrong farmer's market. Yeah.
Small farmer's market named Publix.
Yep. By the way, it has an awesome chicken tender sub. Yeah.
I haven't heard about that.
No. They can do a veggie sub. No.
You know, I think I'm more of a Kroger guy, so I feel like Harvey, that might be the detriment to his whole day, going to Publix instead of Kroger. Sounds like Kroger has farmers markets all over the West Coast. It's a
Fred Meyer is awesome.
Yeah.
I lived in Alaska for a while, and Fred Meyer was awesome.
Oh yeah.
No one Alaska, you can buy gun, every gun you think, like anything. There's a Walmart, grocery, like one-stop shop.
Probably buy some moose antlers there.
Oh, dog cheese.
See, I don't even want to put my trash in these trash cans.
Only you was really.
It's amazing how quick they fill up.
So much trash.
Oh, someone got some Publix fried chicken.
Oh
I've been over there all day. I've been telling you people.
I've not heard you once say that.
I've been saying it. Because y'all complaining. And Terry and his big old Terry head. Like, I asked you more Taco Bell. I mean, you gonna bring Taco Bell for everybody, Terry? Like, you just want me to place an order for 300 tacos?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you guys know HEB? Is that like Hoka electrolyte bars?
It's a grocery store.
It's a grocery store.
Yeah. We ain't got anyone around there. Around here.
No. We're
No.
a Christian nation.
Yeah.
Oh, we just got a Rural King in Mississippi. It's a good little ways away from me, but
Yeah,
it's worth a drive. I bought some chickens the last time I was there.
I think ours is called Runnings now. We have a building that's been about everything, and Rural King was one of them, and now it's Runnings, which might be all the same company, just different names.
Yeah, it's in Texas. HEB.
Hoka electrolyte bars are in Texas.
Yeah, we went to Rural King because we've never been in one, just checking it out. And we're looking at, going in the back, and they just had like these rows of like nothing but all kinds of chicken breeds and rabbits. And
Harvey eventually beats you. Okay.
I'll wait for him to come in right here and bring him in. And that way I can talk to him about getting the food off. So the one thing that we've done, we switched to making tailgate only this last lap.
Those two hip to hip for a while now.
We were going back to tailwind. No. So what I've done for now, I have Coke here. If he does bail on that, we immediately got a full thing of a half right here. Dump it out.
All still making good time. Yeah, there's a chance for rain in the morning hours. So starting about 1 a.m., 2 a.m. and then going until I think tomorrow night. So there are storms moving in this way. So let's look at the radar. We got Tom.
Yeah.
Because it might be breaking up a little bit. Oh. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
So y'all can kind of see we got some rain on the way. Whatever's going on in Illinois. Oh dang, Ron Hall was live in Illinois earlier.
Yeah. Ryan Hall was live. Yeah, you were telling me. Yeah.
All right. So,
I haven't looked at my phone in a while, so maybe I don't have a home.
no, you do. Yeah, see.
Pick a clear goal. Name.
So it's
Let's
coming
go.
this
Yeah,
way.
yeah, it went south to me. It looks like.
We'll just...
My Union Hall got hit pretty hard where I go to school.
$2.20. That's a good little break. One more loop until the intermission. And again, just for a reminder, when the next loop ends, we are going to restart the stream. So we'll be down for about, I don't know, just a few minutes while we boot everything back up. And we have to do that just to be able to save it for YouTube and stuff like that. So after that, we'll be back up for about another 12 hours.
Do we have a count of how long we've been up so that we are?
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we lost stream twice randomly earlier.
Right, right.
So
Mark coming in with plenty of time.
there's Mark sitting down right behind the trash can that needs to be taken out.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll do that at break.
Yeah, we got a trailer right down there.
I've been trying to replace the toilet paper rolls in the porta potties when I go in there, but
You're a good man.
I try.
Yeah, one right there. That's ours.
Oh, I meant for everybody else.
Yeah. So I'm saying ours is.
Okay, yeah. I've used ours once. Didn't know we had to start treatment.
We do not have any dogs on the property. No dogs are allowed this weekend. Insurance reasons won't let us, so.
Who wants to set sail on the Bird Wild Captain Dana? Show these rookies what's going on, AD. Hey, nap time when you get back, fellas. We're going to intermission.
20 minutes until nap. I bet they are excited.
We should spring for porta potty bidet
No.
next year.
No. We'll get a water hose and spray them off when they go by.
Right.
Bidets are expensive. Really not bad, but I wonder how much a Porta John bidet would be to rent.
Yeah.
They do have those like the mobile trailers with the nice little bathrooms inside.
Oh yeah.
for the porta johns.
For weddings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If we had that here, I don't think we could return it. They'd be like, no, that's yours now.
Stick around for midnight. We'll go do the bathroom review.
Yeah.
Columbus, Indiana.
Let's switch over to Ryan Hall, y'all, during our intermission. Make sure you're going to be okay. But yeah, nothing hit Columbus for the next 20 minutes at least. Or at all.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're good. I think that thing from that black thing so yeah. Okay. I don't think the season was human or anything like that. He didn't say nothing about it. Okay. He's I think we're good. So when he comes back in, I'll ask him, and if we need to, I'll run out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But I got 3 more cans of black beans, so we.
This is a hand sanitizer friendly race for sure. If you weren't here earlier, Mark took about 30 seconds out of his time to make sure he used hand sanitizer after his porta potty stopped.
Where in Franklin is this? So if you know the Natchez Trace Bridge, we're just a few miles away from that. Down 96.
Big East Fork Road.
Big East, yep.
9600 Big East Fork Road.
I'm a size burrito as big as your head.
A big burrito would be good.
Oh, have you ever had La Bamba's burritos? It's more of a, I think it's more of an Illinois thing. But yeah, they sell burritos as big as your head. It's like, college towns kind of thing. And oh my God.
Anytime I go to a Mexican restaurant or whatever, I look for the largest burrito.
Oh,
Like,
I just straight up asked the guy, what's the biggest thing on your
yeah.
menu? Like, what would feed a family? And then sometimes we'll ask for 2.
no, Franklin's not too far from Biggs. Not at all.
Harvey hasn't done this race in particular, but he has done the Tennessee Mile, which is hosted first weekend of December every year.
And that's just a time limit race. So he signed up for like the 12 hours.
12 hour, yeah.
And you just do as many loops as you can. So you can take an hour loop if you want. You can try to do a 10-minute loop if you want. It's your call, what kind of race it is. So it's an awesome place to just come hang out and just get some miles in, meet some new people, check out the course. It's a really fun race.
And if you want to get in this race next year, doing the Tennessee Mile
ups your chances big time.
Yeah.
Big time. It's just a fun race, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's so laid back.
Yeah.
Like, there's no pressure unless you put pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, lots of people run Mid-State and Tennessee Mile the same year. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Tennessee
a
Mile's no pressure. It's a good.
Yeah.
It's a good to start off with the Tennessee Mile, and then.
I'd say the majority of people run both that are
use
local
that experience to
and
help you figure out how you want to do Mid-State.
it's not a far drive for them to come do both.
Yeah, there's
when you get people in here, some of the difficulty. I mean, some people have their own tent setups. But for the majority of people, they're in the corral area, and you are allowed a chair and a cooler, and one person to help you, and you are 3 deep underneath a pavilion awning.
Thank you so much.
Rows just as long as you can see of 20 deep.
Thank you,
So,
man.
When you get finished with your loop, however much time you think you have to navigate around the people in front of you, sit down in your chair with your crew person to ask you what you want, to get that out and give it to you. It's a stressful event for most runners who haven't done it before, especially when it gets to the heat of the day.
Yeah.
And you're trying to relax, but you're trying to relax with almost literally 80 other people right around you doing the same thing with their runners. So there's a little bit of chaos in there. So yeah, coming out and doing Tennessee Mile, where it's at your pace, is a great opportunity to learn a strategy for mid-state.
Like you can sign up for the 40-hour and get 8 hours of sleep every night.
Yeah.
Just get up and run. Take as many breaks as you want. Just knock off the mileage.
Yeah, you could do 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. You know.
Yeah.
Run 8, take 8 hours off.
Yeah.
Run 8, take 8 hours off. Run 8, just see what you can
And
do.
a lot of people do it.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a lot of people that can't make 10 loops in mid-state that crush Tennessee Mile. They might podium the Tennessee Mile because
Or
they
you
just
come
have a
out and
relentless.
just want to hang out after.
Yeah.
Like last time I ran it, like me, Aaliyah, Forrest, all of us, we just stopped at 50. We're
Right.
like, we just want to hang out.
Yeah.
Enjoy the company. Like we had fun. And we quit early.
Oh, yeah.
Like Aaliyah, like we'll put up the hammock in between the trees out there and just sleep. Like, that's one of her favorite things to do.
Yeah, the year Harvey was out here, I just quit doing my race just to watch him.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what? And I wasn't in shape at the time anyway, but I'm like, I think I did about 20 miles in 12 hours, just called it.
Yeah.
Called it a day, you know.
Yeah, 40-hour take sleep breaks. So yeah, that's the best way to do it. No pressure. Take as many breaks as you want.
And I think we looked up the 40 hours like $1 more than the 24-hour.
Yeah.
You know, so.
If you're going to do 24, do 40.
Yeah.
Because you might want to do, 28. Get a little bit more. You might have a goal PR you're trying to hit. Because you don't have to run all 40.
Right. It is not muddy at all. I mean, it's just dry.
It is when you first cross the start line into the course, because there's nothing but wood chips that probably go for a good 100 yards or more that they have to kind of run through. So it does get a little soggy and muddy right there. But after that, I mean, it's beautiful out there. Probably the best it's ever been. So
for sure.
But I mean, it could be sunny for weeks and it'll still be a little muddy in spots in the wood chips. So they should be coming around soon. I feel like they'll pick it up by hair, not much. Maybe like an extra 30 seconds, something like that.
Right.
But they're still just going to be dialed into their pace. Yeah, that post-rain humidity will be brutal, but I think that won't happen until tomorrow night, if it does.
Well, it could be, but
I mean, it's up till 7 p.m.
So it's supposed to rain tonight, and then the storms are going to bring in a cold front. So tomorrow the high is supposed to be 79 degrees here in this area.
Yeah.
With 88% chance of rain in the morning as of right now. So
it'll probably just be rain.
It could be wet, but the temperature looks like, they go into tomorrow. Temperature for the day is going to be good. It's going to be a good temperature.
Yeah, Mark's 29, Aaron's 41, and Harvey is 50. But those are just numbers. I mean, these three are all stupid good.
Here they come. It is 7:50. So we are in Central Standard Time.
I think spectators are welcome. Just obey the rules. I mean,
yeah.
Big one, don't bring a dog.
No dogs.
And
yep.
2, park where you're supposed to. Do not come past the house and park.
Yep.
There's a big field you need to park in.
Big sign says parking.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you come down...
And you're able to go on the course and go out to the crossroads where the runners, pass by twice. cheer them on. Just can't give them any aid, help them out at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say no dogs, mind your kids, and park where you're supposed to.
And you can come after the intermission too.
Yeah, that'd be.
Come watch through the night. It gets fun at night though.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the lights come on and.
How you doing over there?
Yeah, come on down, Matthew. The more the merrier.
I'm not as like when I sat down like I was earlier. You know when you almost feel like you can see the particles in the air and like
What's the name?
Yeah.
Like, is this me?
Oh, that's me right now.
Yeah, yeah. When I sat down, I was
Everything's a
getting
little
that, and, like,
sparkly.
real, and like
Yeah.
real, like what I was.
All three of them. Real close.
I put it over there, and he's on Twice wants to try and grab some sleep a little bit. Or just lay down.
When everyone else takes a nap, we'll take a nap in my time too.
There you go.
Because I got to drive 9 hours tomorrow. And I got about 2 hours of sleep this morning, so I was like, and the good news is, we were at least cruise control speeds.
There you go.
Like it adjusts the speed. You don't ram it. I've been driving it 2014.
Yeah, late night spectators will be huge. Give the runners a lot of momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Keep them juiced up overnight.
Yeah, all
It gets,
three of
yeah.
these. I mean, capability of making it to the morning for these three is definitely there.
Yeah, we do have 3 dogs out there right now. 3 beasts.
Mm-hmm. Only dogs allowed on the property.
Did somebody ask that?
Well, we would tell them, if they asked if they could come, tell them the rules.
Oh.
And someone said, you do have dogs. The 3 runners.
Oh.
Look at them all. Mark's still doing his little switchback.
Mm-hmm.
See if we get sound on this one for him.
Yeah, they're going to come around this corner with plenty of time.
Oh, well.
Come in with about 2.5, 3 minutes. So get a nice 23-minute break.
Yeah.
We'll see how long they get. How about you? How long do you have to?
I gotta go to bed. I usually am in bed right now.
Big John's been on the mic a lot today. I don't even see him, so he's out probably doing something.
So I don't have to get up at 4.
Here they come.
You just come back in.
Yeah, just a reminder, we have intermission. We're going to go dead here for a second. It'll be a different stream because we're going to hit our...
We have to refresh the stream. So here in about 7-8 minutes, we are going to do that. So we got to check with the tech and see if we need to reboot the whole computer. I don't think we do, because I think we have everything working really well. So should just be just a minute.
It ain't broke.
Yeah. There he passed. And we will keep live streaming until there is a finish. So.
And probably 20, 30 minutes after. I'm sure we'll have.
Yeah, we'll be going for a while after.
The winner, Becca, John, everybody mic'd up.
Yeah. So no matter how many days, we will be here. Someone will be here. Here's John.
Probably laying down the law too, telling everybody it's live.
Strobe light action going on.
Looks like we got 1,000 people in the chat now.
Oh wow. Thank you so much. Be sure to hit the subscribe button. Show the race some love. When we come back, hit the share button. Just wait a little bit.
Yeah.
But again, they're going to be resting for about 20 minutes, guys. So, you know, you go get something to eat, do what you need to do, and in 23 minutes come back and they'll be ready to start the next loop.
I'm
going to go see if we need to do anything.
Change up the terms. Okay.
All right, I think we're good. So give us about 2 minutes and we'll be right back.